Push it up. Big man, no.
life of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Hello and good evening, good day, everybody, good afternoon or something. Anyway, it looks like we did get informed about finals, CivCIS qualifiers finals today. In just a few minutes, we're gonna need to open up the screen here. Seconds. Let's actually take a look over here. What do we have? Open screen and let's see the map bans. We do have only 3 maps for them to actually choose from since this is the third game. Pangea, Standard Region, and 7Cs are gonna be the ones that are gonna be left open, and it looks like the tilted axis has been taken down. In the CivCIS qualifiers, we did have Salad Mayoneza and also Slozhnii Memas managing to get to this part of the qualifier, the final game. Who's gonna be on the first seed? Who's gonna be on the second seed? We do have them choosing the 7 seeds as a map, and by the looks of it, Salad is gonna be on the left side, and we do have Memas on the right. I do also want to say, good evening, sir, and welcome. We're removing maps that the guys have played before in the head-to-heads. There we go. So now all of the maps that have been played before, they did get removed. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Or I should say, bună ziua, domnule. Idoki, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the info, by the way. Much appreciated. I do see also, hello, sir, good day, sir, and welcome. And of course, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Let me actually switch around my screen over here so you can take a look at this, and I'm gonna need to switch around a little bit my left screen so I can actually, open up the chats and everything and actually see stuff. Blaze Games, hello there, sir, and welcome. Do we have the music in the background? We do, it's there. Very low, very low, very low. Boom, 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 boom. Anyway, let's actually take a look what we have here. It looks like they're starting off by taking out one of the Zingas. Oh, Mubande is not going to be allowed in, and neither will be Poland allowed in. No Winkelsands for them today. On the right side, we do have Ludwig and also Spain being taken out, Philip II. And we're gonna have another 3 bands to go in the next part. Well, let's actually see what are they gonna choose for. CivCIS is CivCIS is the Russian group. Yes, they do have 3 slots in the qualifiers that they are taking right now, and let's actually see what will happen with these players between the teams. Yeah, it's all Russian. Yeah. It's I mean, you can just like this, copy paste, drop it into a Google Translate and see what it was said basically. Or you can use your phone. It's actually quite easy today to actually use Google Translate with the picture option, and you just point it at the screen and it will replace the text with the translation. It's incredible, actually. Wow, that technology is to be honest, incredible. Also closing, good enough in my hair. Hello there, sir. Reminds me of the Civ5 days. I joined the Civ5 No Quit 7. There were like 30 plus rules in Russian because the game was so unbalanced without the mods. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Some people just don't learn. I do see also Khmer on the side of Memas. Being taken out. They're not going to allow him in. And Khmer, wow, Kupe. I don't know why I said Khmer. Maybe there will be some Khmer at some point. I don't know. I do see also Abraham Lincoln is going to be taken out by the Salads, and also Genghis Khan Mongolia. We do have to see what kind of civilizations they're going to pick for those trades, because I do believe on the 7 Seas maps they're going to need to actually get quite a few of those coastals, and not to mention be ready to fight naval warfare. We do see also Uzetian is going to be taken out by Memas, and I do have to point out not a lot of these civilizations have the naval powers with them. I mean, Philip II, Kupe, yeah, for sure, but where is Victoria? Where is Elizabeth? Where are the other ones? And we might actually see some Eleanor. We have seen quite a few times during these weeks of the qualifiers how Eleanor did try multiple times to go for that culture victory. If it didn't work, GDRs and jet bombers are always a thing. We do have also one last choice for Salad before the pig phase. The same can be said about the Memas. The tone of the game will be set by Salad, bez Mayoneza, and they will have the first pick. Then right after, Memas will need to pick 2 in sequence, and finally Salad will need to pick the 4th. And it looks like they're not gonna allow in Shaka. Oh, that's quite a surprise. I don't know when they put that into. Also Indo 2. Wait, well, Unicycle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Someone picked Nubia. Yeah, true. We haven't seen Nubia picked in months. Quite a few months actually. Yeah, and Indonesia, I think we saw Indonesia picked a few days ago, if I remember correctly. We did actually see Indonesia being picked. I don't think it actually did get to war that much, especially with the Jonks. I remember we didn't see that many of them. But yeah, powerful units. We do have the fifth choice also for Memas to be needed to be picked, and it looks like it's gonna be Norway Konge Persona, the one with the long chips. It's not gonna be allowed in. Salad does need to pick the next one, and let me actually see what did happen over here. Okay. Okay. All good. Okay, so 5 picks, 5 bands from each side have been already chosen. Salad is going to need to pick from the remaining choices, and it looks like they're going to consider Rome Trajan to be one of the first pickers here. One of the first pickers. Let's actually see what Memas is going to pick. They do have 2 choices to go. Usually they do use these to actually counter whatever the first pick was, or try to get themselves, you know, on the table over there with their own plan. We're going to need to see what kind of synergy they're going to want to go for. Usually during the games you do need quite a few I would say roles that need to be filled. So we're gonna have some gold generators, we're gonna have somebody that's gonna push a victory condition, then we're gonna have some damage dealers over here, and we do see that Memas is actually gonna go for Kublai Mongolia. We might see some K-Shiks on the map. Well. Let's see if Memas are actually gonna lock it in, because it looks like they are trying to use their timer until the last second, or at least, you know, going as much as possible. Maybe they are thinking about their upcoming choices and they don't want to lock it in, so they don't go for the next, they don't actually open up the next cycle. So it looks like Memas are indeed gonna lock in Kublai Mongolia. We're gonna have quite a few K-Shiks just running around the map over there trying to pillage and destroy units, and we're gonna need to see how Salad is gonna try to defend against them. And well, let's actually take a look over here. What is Memas's second pick gonna be? Do we have, by the way, a lobby? Is there a lobby? I don't see a link. So I don't see a link. I don't see something. Give me a second. Who was maybe here? No, profile private. Not yet. Okay, there's no lobby yet. Okay. Oh, Hungary, more damage dealing on the side of Memas over here. Hungary does have that special ability of applying power across the map using the city-states levy option. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna have, well, some easy cities to take out from empires, from behind empires, as we usually do see Hungary try to play this. We also will need to see if he's gonna have his Pearl of the Danube activated, since he does get extra bonus construction, I should say production, from putting those districts across the river from the city center. Sometimes the players do get lucky with very good leaders. Sometimes they're just not that lucky. It is what it is. I do see also Basil II is going to be picked up on Salad. That's definitely a damage dealer, and usually it does like to go for Crusade because it does get a special ability. The fact whenever he takes out a unit, it will spread its religion around in a circle, basically in a radius, and you can convert cities very quickly by just warring your neighbor. Now we're going to need to see if Basil II is going to get, first of all, Crusade, because a lot of the times I gotta say, especially in the top competition, we did see the players try to focus down Basil II's, I would say, power spikes and tone them, right? Try to cut them down. So like we've seen civilizations go quickly sacrifice their religion so they can get the crusade away from Basil. We have seen the players also try to get as many religions as possible from the opposing side, so so Basil doesn't get its +2. Of course, that's also dangerous if you do actually get a religion next to Basil. You never know when he's just gonna spread and convert that city. We also do need to see Tamar being taken out by Memas, since we did see the first 4 picks being picked up. Now they do have another phase for the bands, and I do see Tamar is going to be the first one from the 4 bands. We do need to see Salad pick another one, then Memas, then Salad again to finish up this draft. Hello there, Daniel Dingo. Hello there, Seren. Welcome. Okay, there we go. Oh, I need to put up the map. Let me actually take a peek over here. Ooh, Bull Moose. They took out Bully Moose. Oh, they took out Bull Moose. But why? Why would you take out Bulmos from this beautiful map? Well, it is going to be the 7 Seas, and to be honest, we haven't seen actually the 7 Seas in a few weeks. Most of the time, we've seen either Rich Islands being played out, a very big map with a lot of simming capabilities, or we've seen smaller maps, or I should say smaller maps, smaller land maps, like Digital Access, for example. We're going to need to wait and see how this map is going to be played out. But Moose, Zinga, and Poland are all respectable bans for Kazandar. So wait a second, they're actually trying to they're trying to nerf Kazandar by banning his favorite civilizations. That's what's happening, dog. Idoki. I mean, totally a strategy, no? I do see Mapuche has been taken out by Memas, which definitely makes sense. Mapuche's power spike over there with the with the Malo Raiders is a bit of a problem. I do have to say I wasn't really expecting to stream this early, so I was still in my, you know, like wake up time, getting my coffee, getting something to eat, and so on and so forth. Was planning to take a bath, go a little bit outside, and so on. Now it is what it is, right? We're gonna adapt with what we have over here, and I'm very happy actually we do get to see this game. It is the decider basically, who's gonna have that first seed and the second seed. Also, Bordanian, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we do have quite an early stream today. Eleanor France has been taken out, not Eleanor England, and this actually makes me question what is going on over here. We do need to see some coastal civilizations being picked up. None of these civilizations are actually coastal, and they don't really get, like, you know, half coast harbors or stuff like that usually the players do really like to go for. Now we do need to see if this is gonna happen. Come on, what is gonna happen? They let in so many Englands, by the way. So Victoria, Age of Steam, Age of Empire, we do have Elizabeth, we do have Eleanor, so many Englands over here that can actually be picked up. Also, Waka Waka, wow, yeah, Ooh. Give me a second. I think I closed the door to the cat. Ooh, Chandra Gupta. Chandra Gupta is getting... No, last second over here. Change. Nader Shah is gonna be the pick over there. Is it Nader Shah? Is it Nader Shah? It is Nader Shah. They confirmed it. Eleanor of Aquitaine, England over there. Whoa, it didn't even get in, and it's starting to actually make some choices. That's happening. Maya. We might see Maya. Well. I don't know. 7 Seas. I don't know. They really need to get some coastals over here. It's fine. I was thinking I might have actually closed the door of my room over here so the cat couldn't get in. But no, she's fine. She has a way in. She's just taking a little bit of time off over here. Just ate. I do see also Tokugawa on the side of Salad. That's gonna be one of the Japanese leaders that hasn't been picked up because it got nerfed. So I'm actually extremely surprised. I was expecting something like Hojo here. Definitely a strong choice. Not sure if Tokugawa is gonna raise up to the challenge of the map here. Also, BlazeCat Games, people complain that Chandra nerf made him bad, but he's still good because India passive too good. He's just not as cool anymore. Well, not as good, yeah, it's not as good. But to be honest, it was kind of crazy, right? When Chandra Gupta was getting his war going at the end of the game over there, even if he was like half science or half culture, then his opponents, he would have still been able to actually take him down with his bonuses. It was, especially that production bonus, a bit, I would say a bit too much. Let's actually see if they're actually gonna manage to get to counter. I do also notice we got King Shi Unified. Is this Unified? Like, I'm sorry, sometimes these leaders, how to say, pose a bit of a challenge to know exactly who they are. So let me actually take a look over here. Is it? Where is he? It's Mandate of Heaven. Oh yeah, it's Mandate of Heaven. Yeah, you're right. It is Mandate of Heaven. So this is Unified, this is Mandate of Heaven. It's just, you know, there are some differences, there are some similarities over there. You gotta be careful, you know, how to look at the portrait over here. I definitely wanted to double check before I actually called them out. So that is Mandate of Heaven going to be picked up over here by Salad, and that is going to be the last pick. We do need to see Memas in just a few seconds. Picking up Frederick Barbarossa. Oh my god, man, we are in for a treat. Frederick Barbarossa actually getting picked 2 times in just a span of a week. This is incredible. Anyway, Frederick here is definitely well known for his production capabilities. Have you seen him go woo with the production the last time? If he does manage to get that going, it is incredible. Okay, what is the vote? What is the link? What is the link? Let me double check. No link? No lobby, no link? See. Okay, we don't have a link here. Just trying to open up profiles, Steam profiles, to take a look if they're in the game. Seems like we do need to wait a little bit. I should have all of the mods here. The 4 mods should be fine, plus the report screen and so on. Yeah, should be fine. There's a link now? There is a link. Dum 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 da 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 dum. There we go. Got it. Joining. Yes, quickly gonna need to reconnect. So we fixed the 0 MS issues. I saw quite a few, like 4 of the players I think had 0 MS. Definitely needed to get this. Who is who? Exactly. Who is who? We don't know. So we got 1 2 2 1 2 1. There we go. And I'm gonna need to wait a little bit so I can switch with one of the top slots, so we get the spectator slot. 0 naval. Yes, this is very strange. Very strange indeed. I'm actually very surprised that so we do have on Salad Best Mayoneza, and we got Rome, Trajan, Basil II, Tokugawa. That is naval. Okay, we got 1 naval. And also Keen Mandate of Heaven. On the right side, Memas are going to come out with Kublai Khan, Mongolia, Hungary with Nadershah, if I remember correctly, and Frederick Barbarossa. They do have 3 damage dealers over here, and of course Frederick is going to need to sim. I do have to say I've seen Frederick in war situations quite a few times, and especially obviously Task Force Fish did amazingly well with him, because you can go triple encampment setup without that much of a punishment. When you get to civil service, boom, you get another district, and that's it. So yeah, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see if the players are gonna use that offensively, of course, if they're going to be on the front line or not. And we're definitely going to need to wait and see to know the map. How are they going to have those conflict zones? What kind of possible conflict zones are they going to have? And how are they going to play it? If there will be some kind of a race, which I kind of think it will be some kind of a race for generals between them. 7C's map is not that big of a map. It's definitely not as big as Rich Highlands or the Highlands or Lakes for that matter. So we might actually see them quite close to each other. They might have the opportunity to either go on the coast against each other or on the land. I would imagine with so many non-coastal civilizations, land civilizations, they will get the opportunity to actually go against each other with just pure sticks and stones. Just, you know, find them out with the scouts and the cats on them. It is what it is. I think we can even close up the screen over here. Ah, there we go. The swap. Whoa. I couldn't swap? What? Okay, there we go. There might be somebody on the spectator slot, or maybe somebody's joining on the spectator slot. Page not. Yeah, there's somebody over there. I think it's Sue. Sue should be streaming for the Russian community. No? He's not. Whoa. Okay, there we go. There we go. He got in. He got in. Maybe he got out and he got in while I was also getting out and getting in. It happens. Very curious that in the last few days, actually, in Romania, we had some snow in April. What? We barely had any snow in December, and now we got snow in April. I don't know how that happens. Looking forward to actually see the summer. Cannot wait for actually, you know, a lot more heat. Pretty sure it's gonna be a bit too much, but oh well. It's much better than a too cold. Ugh. Okay, so the players did manage to get in. We're gonna need to see who's playing on who. I think they did swap solos. So we got solo with outside with Chestima and Roy. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. So that would be Slozhnii Memas. As you can see, they're all in the same channel. Now I cannot read these other names, unfortunately. And give me a second because I do need to actually answer the phone. Sorry, stupidity is too much. Sorry. It is what it is. Man, stupidity has no limits. Wait, 7C's map is good but not 100% needed. As long as you have civs who can flex into naval war like Mongolia or Byzantine. Basil II isn't really a warmonger on the seas. Yeah, you can definitely use some of his bonuses, including the Dromon, but most of the time, he's not really well known for actually punching through the defenses of an opponent. But yeah, definitely popular, like Niederschass +5 is very good, not to mention its internal trade routes. Yep. Yeah, he can often avoid the frontlining and F over everybody with the levies. Yeah, Hungary is amazing here. Where are we going, chat? Left or right? And I do need to put up the prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2, 10 minutes. We got this. We got this going. He has the taxis at least and Roman for closer fights. Yeah, yes and no. We're going left. Halosar is saying left. We're gonna go Niederschass by the looks of it. Mashat gonna have his 131 seal tile. He's also gonna have some 3-1 sheep for the extra food. Looks like he's also gonna get that scout out next turn, in 3 turns, I mean, and we'll have quite a bit of fresh water to the western side. He's also gonna have Mongolia over there, Kublai Khan, and by the looks of it, they're gonna get to trade to the northern water without any kind of issues here. Quite nice. South of him, behind the mountains, there's gonna be Germany. That's also gonna be one of his allies. They can also set up coastal trade routes here. Oof, the cliffs of Dover settle here for Germany. East? Any? Ooh, China. China is gonna be front line next to Frederick. I guess he's not gonna be feeling that threatened by Frederick Barbarossa at the beginning of the game, but later on, you might feel the the pressure. We do also need to take a look at Hungary. Where is he and what is he doing? Hungary is going to be past China, and by the looks of it, China is in a 1 versus 3 situation. I mean, we do have Hungary here with the ability to go just settle in place over here or move 1 tile to the left side. He's still going to have the bananas, but it's all about how many tiles he's going to also get to get his Pearl of the Danube bonus. Could definitely just settle in place, move across on the tobacco if he wants to, but that would only give him 1 tile, and I don't think he's going to want to do that. We do have him with some geothermals, giving him the +4 campus slots. Very nice, or at least one of them, another +3 over here, and some mountains are gonna also couple up with the rainforest to give him +3 campuses. A good river network, actually. East side, west side, south, quite a few rivers for him to develop his cities. Some pigs over here to get some extra gold from, and from what I do notice, doesn't really have... I guess he does have Bandar Bunei to actually levy, but next to China, doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many units. Maybe Taruga is gonna start pumping out some units, and he's gonna get to cross the desert through the eye of the Sahara to take some cities away from China. Kublai Mongolia. Let's see, Shanadu here with 3 turns for a scout. He's gonna get that cattle settled to the northwest. I do see also he's gonna have some amber, but without the extra production on them. And we do have him southeast here, also with I would say a jade settle if he wants to go for. Quite a few horses around. 4 horse tiles just in the capital, guys. 4 horse tiles, 3 in the 3rd ring. Yes, very expensive, but man, 4 horse tiles in the capital. Incredible. He's also going to have on the western side very far away Rome, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite, even for those Kazaks, it's going to be quite a long road to actually get to Rome. Frederick Barbarossa with the river networks, a city on the west, city on the east, possibly Temenaki city, and to the north he's gonna, I'm actually curious how he's gonna try to get his setup going over here with the Hansas and the commercials. Last time we did see a bit of a, okay, not so optimal kind of setup, but I'm pretty sure we might actually see a little bit better this time. And no Stonehenge Mandate 2 remap angle for the salad. So wait a second, because he doesn't have the stones. Well, I guess this is 4th ring and he's not gonna get to place it on it. This one maybe? This one? As in next to this stone? Maybe. Yeah, he does have stone. Also, good day, Battlecruiser. Hello there, sir, and welcome. How is your satisfactory running? Good. Actually, we are getting to the third part right now, third phase. I got lucky and one of my friends actually wanted to play a little bit, and we got to a couple of forces together over there to get a new base going. But I do have to say, yeah, we'll see how everything is developing. We tried it a little bit different than the last time. That's not flat, that's a hill. What's a hill? I'm talking about this one, the 2-1. The flat iron in the cap is henge. Oh yeah, this is not flat tile, this is a hill. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Basil the second, where is he? Where is Basil? So we got Rogi here. Basil is here. Yeah, this kind of looks like it's gonna be a remap for the salads. I gotta say, it doesn't seem like they're gonna have the opportunity to actually go against their opponents properly, and this is gonna slow them down quite a bit in the long term. Looks like we got Athena also picking up her spot over there on the top of the PC. Yeah. Peter's looting. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Only problem is the position. Yeah, it's a big problem actually. Like Tokugawa probably not gonna get to interact that much with his teammates, except of course on the right side over here Byzantium. Maybe later on he will get to attack into Germany. Although I kind of feel like he's gonna want to go more for simming. So they're gonna just have China in between 3 opponents. Rome is gonna be far away. Again, not really an opportunity for him to go and attack either Hungary or Kublai Mongolia. This would be really bad, right, if he goes against Kublai Mongolia. So kind of looks like the spawns over here, even though in particular the spawns are actually quite good, the connection between them is going to be a bit effed up. Now we do have some coffee tiles here also with extra culture for Rome. Gonna have some amber also for that extra culture with possible ivory tile on the right side, Temenaki possible city northeast, and also more fresh water from the rivers on the west towards Namadol here. Could even get some boats into the water to take that city down, or maybe this is gonna be one of the Byzantine cities. He does definitely have quite a few cities on the coast with very little fresh water to actually work with, and there are some lakes that would give him the freshwater bonuses, but not that many. Yeah, the Byzantine land is kind of bad. It is kind of bad, I gotta say. Not ideal at all. We're 10-7, so the players do still have 3 turns to start to keep on scouting around and take a look, get in the information around their territory. Oh, we might actually see a builder. This is 3-charge builder. Oh, there we go. Outside just declared war on it and took the builder away from the city of Bandar Brunei. That's gonna be 3 easy charges for him to actually use for the Hungarian bonuses, the setup. And I do see also the city of Bura did go full into that corner of the river, so he's gonna get 4 tiles with the Pearl of the Danube bonus. Yes, it's in floodable terrain here, and we're going to see how Bura is gonna try to get out of this. Clocksif, hello there, sir, and welcome. How did the first 2 games go? What kind of victories? Let me see if I can actually double check that for you. Reports? Is there a report channel? I don't see a report channel. Oh no. I don't see a report channel. Is there a report channel? Idoki over here. Maybe Idoki is gonna be with us. I have no idea. Like, is there a report channel somewhere? Do we know where it is? Let me see. Well, it definitely is 1-1. If this is the 3rd game, they did manage to win 1 and like for each side. I don't know what it is. What's the question? Where are the reports, or I should say, what happened in the first two games? What kind of victory conditions they did have, and of course, who won them? Yeah, it's game 3 out of 3. Yes. Oh, Max, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, Tokugawa. This is extremely surprising that we actually have Tokugawa in the game. Like, honestly, after that nerf, wasn't really expecting him. Wasn't really expecting to see him over Hojo, for example. I believe Hojo is definitely much better right now. 1-0 too many on my prediction. Uh-oh, what did you do? 1-0 too many? Kick. Hello there, papas. Good day, sir, and welcome. Okay. So we're expecting basically Salad to actually try to remap this. We're going to need to see if on the other side, if Slozhnii Memas is going to want to keep this map, or keep their token, or they're also going to try to roll another one. They do have Aachen, I guess, in a forward position, but I don't think they actually saw everything that's happening here. So they do know about China's position, and they do not know about Japan's position, but they do know that Germany is going to have a lot of territory here to settle. He doesn't know about his southwest, and of course there could be a possible opponent over there. I'm pretty sure because they did meet, they could war each other and take a look at their or ask the player that did meet their opponents over here, solo one, to actually give them an idea of where their opponents are using the lens for the settler lens to see the loyalty. And yeah, there we go. We do have, indeed, as predicted, Mayoneza actually getting another one of these maps going. We'll see what they end up with. End the prediction. Should I end the prediction? Okay, end submissions. I end it. Got it. I was thinking people are still gonna put in the other options, no? First one, Memas, one on Pangea, East versus West, Cassandar's captured victory on Zinga. I see. And the second one, Salad, one on Lakes by a CC around turn 80. Thank you so much, Idoki. Much appreciated, sir. So there we go, Cloxiv. You got your answer. Let's put up the team labels also. Okay. Hoping these are gonna be... Well, I guess we need to give it a few seconds so I can actually see the portraits, so they're in the middle over there. Salad remapped? Yes, Salad remapped. Did Herson get unbanned? What? I don't know. Xiaoyin, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't know, probably not. I have no idea. Don't think so. Why would he get unbanned? What would be the reasoning behind his unban? I don't hesitate will ever be unbanned. CPL's reason for banning is kind of like he talked trash and leaked info. And it's sorry. If he apologizes, we can give him another chance. And Herson is very and he's never gonna apologize. Also, here he's making his own community, so he's probably not coming back. Yeah. Yeah, that's Alco's tournament. Okay, so we're going left or we're going right? Where are we going? We going right? Okay, you go. Okay, we got China over here getting Xi'an down. Looks like he's also gonna have quite a few rivers around him to get his settles going. Stone tiles galore over here, quite a few of them. Not that many flat tiles, but I'm pretty sure he can put that stone on the horse if he wants to. I do also notice he's gonna be relatively close over here with Matthias Corvinus having him on the northwest. Wait a second. Woohoo! The delicate arch, the gold, the faith. Oh, very nice for the outside over there. This is going to be quite a conflict zone between them, and we definitely need to see if China is going to be with his feathers ruffled by Matthias Corvinus here in the next part. We do have also Kublai, Mongolia to the south. Man, China is not getting out of this. China is not getting out of this. Look at this. K-Shake from the south, Black Armies from the northwest. How is he gonna get out of this? Also, Marfilo, hello, Dresser, and welcome. It's always right to go left. KW. Why did he not see the banana? Which banana? This banana? The 3-2 banana? He does have the banana, yes. The extra food coming out from that tile is going to be nice to give him that extra population. Looking also on the southwest, looks like this is going to be Japan. That's going to be Tokugawa and one of his allies. And I do see also Nader Shah. Oh my god, it's another 3 versus 1, guys. Yeah, China is not getting out of this. Yeah, it's 3 versus 1 versus China. Onyx, hello, Thurston, and welcome. This is gonna be a bit of a I gotta say, a bit of problem over here for him. On the Rome side, what do we have? Looks like a salad. Rome is also gonna have like red bar to the north to settle. Wine tile, easy peasy. Not to mention on the river to the northwest. He also has his scout coming up in 3 turns. And from what I do notice, not that much fresh water, but definitely he can work around it with the 1 tile lakes and the rivers to the western side. He's also gonna have on the east Hungary, and I'm pretty sure he will try to actually get the city in the Adriatic Sea, so he can couple his economy to. Oh, wait a second. No. These are opponents. Oh my god, I was taking it from the. Never mind. These are opponents. So I kind of think Hungary is gonna close this up, right? Just put a unit in the 1 tile chokes and close this up. Just let him fight over with China, and then take care of Rome. You know, then let him go. So it does seem like Rome is gonna have his free sim going over here. I would imagine he's gonna try to get some units through the 1 tile chokes if Hungary is gonna let him. We're going to need to see if that opportunity arises. Japan also on the coast will have the opportunity, well, to give Rome with some international trade routes destinations here. I do see Tokyo is going to get his builder first, and he does have 4 resources in the capital to get going. This is going to be a massive harbor. He's also going to have some rivers for the fresh water, some on the western coast. I do see at least 2 of them northwest that he could go and grab the city centers with the rivers extra bonus for housing. He did buy out a scout with his friend's gold over there, and from what I do also notice, he's also going to have some lakes to the northeast to settle with another water body in the right side. Oh my god, this is Party Island, guys. This is the Party Island right here. We also have him with the opportunity to maybe get some pressure off of China if he does send some units, or even moves his cities northeast, so he can actually, you know, send the units quickly on the front line so he can help out China survive. Basil II will be to the north of Nader Shah. This is also going to be a conflict zone over here. I'm pretty sure Nader Shah is not going to be that excited to actually go northward. By the looks of it, the cities are not that great, not that much fresh water, and settling on the coast might not be the greatest idea. He does have the fresh water on the western side, so that's probably where the destination will be. Mount Sinai, also northwest of Constantinople. Some freshwater rivers to the north towards Singapore, and I do see some 1 tile lakes. Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of this coast to go and settle, and I do also see sometimes, of course, there are freshwater cities that he could go for. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the city to settle on the western side, or at least next to it, while we're going to see if he's gonna actually get something done against the target, especially towards the south over here against Persia, because the other ones do seem like they're gonna be way too far away. Like Hungary over here, protected by the mountains, could get there. Don't get me wrong, there is a kind of a flat land over here to go through. The city of Fez, take that over, and maybe ooh, choo choo, get to the city of Buda. Now we do have also to take a look at Frederick Barbarossa's spawn. Oh my god, free sim Germany, guys, free sim Germany. This is... Wait, did Roy just buy another scout as he was getting another scout, or did he pop a scout from a hut? I hope he actually popped a scout from the hut, because exactly this location really doesn't require you to go for 3 scouts. We do have him with the 3-2 banana, and I do see he's gonna get the banana split to the southwest over here. Now we're gonna need to see also when he's gonna settle on the eastern side over there with the 3-2 bananas getting down. Sir Mactador Mundig, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, won't buff any other districts with the Japan bonus. Yeah, that's true. Also, Bună seara, Eco Supreme, hello there, sir, and welcome. I didn't see it if I was AFK. Wait, do you mean his harbor specifically? Yeah, it's he has 4 resources around the harbor. That's what I mean. But I do, I do have to point out indeed it won't actually add the adjacency to any other district over here when he's gonna place this one. And it's not like he actually has the possibility of taking out one of these resources because you know they're luxury resources. We do need to take a look at Kublai also spawn. Now I think Shanadu is gonna have only one mission. Just send units towards China. And I do have to point out China is not gonna see him. He's not gonna see him. Look at this. There's like no way he's actually gonna see this. There's no unit coming from China, and I do see Mongolia's moving his warrior northwest while his scout is gonna go northeast. He does have, of course, vision over Solo, and from what I do notice, they did figure out where China is because of the Hungarian scout coming from the northwest, and discover that. So he's probably gonna settle that instant style, gonna get that extra faith going, gonna get a pantheon, gonna settle more cities to the north, can easily get a photo city against China and try to hit him from the beginning. So I would imagine we're gonna see triple encampment setup here quite quickly from Mongolia's cities. It's no big deal though. It's +6, which is insane. With 3 inquiry, that's 12. Yes. I haven't seen a natural +6 ever. It's a +7. Well, it is 2 + 1 3 and plus the 4. Yes, it's a +7. Also, don't underestimate the early +7 gold. It's quite good. Yes, always more gold is good at the beginning. You've seen how much it matters to also get into big Coco territory over there. They took out the bring back Coco. I always say #bring back Coco. And we do have also a settler coming up, wait a second, from the cities of Hungary, right? Where is he moving? He's still 2 turns out from finishing. Oh my god, look how quickly this is! Just got the settler so quickly over here with the 2-3 tier tile, giving him that extra production bonus. And from what I do see, Bura, very slow. Maybe he did get another. Oh, that's the difference, right? He did get another scout over there and wasted a few more turns. And this is it. We do have Delicate Arch with a possible settle to the western side of Bura, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle that cheap tile to get the extra gold going. Not to mention the extra faith. Easy to get the faith generation set up. You can work the production card instead of actually working the God King card, which again, more production. And guys, do you see what I'm seeing? The continent split? Oh, sure. We got 1, 2, 3. Okay. Looks like Germany is gonna have his own continent, not actually oh, actually, he's gonna have really his own continent. Mashhad on another continent, everybody else on another continent. Where is Rome? Rome is purple. Okay, I guess purple nation, purple territory. Japan is red. We do have also Kublai red. And I gotta say, did you see this? Did you see this event happening over here? So next turn, let's see. Next turn, Yugo settler will go somewhere, right? I don't think he's actually gonna get to settle because I don't think he has where. So we do have this warrior that is going to come out from the forest over there. Will they get to see each other? Is he going to want to go for the cattle or the, the cotton settle? This map is going to go forward. So this is going to happen, guys. We might see something happening over here with the Chinese settle. Where do you think is he going to settle? Where is he going to settle? Is he settling cattle? Is he settling, he's trying to settle the cotton tile? Is he settling on the flat plains over here? I guess this would be the safest settle, actually. Because if both units move at the same in this turn, the warrior is going to get either on the 1-2, 1-3 or the 2-1. And he's going to have maximum distance in the turn after to go for the cotton. That's it. He only has 2 movement. While the settler is also going to have vision over it. And if he goes here, the warrior is not going to get to him when he settles. If he goes here, well, there is a chance you might not get to shift and to spam B, basically, to actually settle that city. Uh-oh. I'm going to watch this, guys. I'm going to watch this. Let's see. Just Dima moving. He's moving. China saw the settler immediately moving to the left. He's going to... Yeah, there we go. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, okay, that happened. End flood. Oh my god. Can you imagine? End the flood. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It is what it is. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look at Nader Shah here a little bit more in depth, intimately. And we do need to finish the prediction, right? It was one remap. Complete the prediction, 30,000 points just got delivered. Okay, and let's get start the prediction for who will conquer the first city. We do have Slozhnii, Memas on one side, and on the other side, salad. Bez Mayoneza. Submission period for 15 minutes. We don't know exactly, and of course we're going to need to see who's gonna get that first city. Paxios, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, well done from China, moving one and waiting. So sad, man, no free sim. China, really odd that he waited 3 seconds after moving, spawning mine list to wait to Mongolia. Just BS. He probably didn't load in. Yeah, might have. Anyway, Nader Shah here is gonna start moving his settle towards the southwest. Probably the gypsum settle is gonna be his choice. He's gonna get that free amenity and also the 2-to-1 base with a few other tiles to actually work with. And we do have Mashad also getting another settler in 5. Has cocoa and also diamonds in the capital with quite a few of these bananas to give him the extra food. Not to mention, we'll get to improve the plantations on them. Send 2 units towards the north to fend off the Byzantine scout coming towards him, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna allow Mongolia to focus all in on China. Maybe we're also gonna have Hungary come in with a few units over here to try to stop China from doing too much defense. Looking at also Hungary, we do have him. Oh, wait a second. Strategic resources. Mashad has his iron second ring west side. Also horses southeast in the second ring. Okay, next up, Hungary. Moving for that delicate arch settle on the sheep tile for the fresh water. He also has another settle coming up in 4 turns, which he can easily put on the other side of delicate arch to get more gold. We also have him with a possible photo set, actually 2 possible photo cities against China. One on the river to the southeast, where he's gonna get some sugars and of course some 2 tiles to go for. Not to mention, gonna get very close up and personal with China. They're basically gonna get to smell each other there. We do have also Bura benefiting from horses in the second ring, iron second ring. I don't see that many horse tiles or that many iron tiles. Yeah, some in other cities, or at least one here and one there. But horses, kind of missing. He's gonna need to grab these from his teammates, and to be honest, I wouldn't really be surprised if he's gonna buy out that third ring 2-3 deer tile to the north of Buda. We also have Kublai Mongolia to take a look at. Choir did get settled on the eastern tile, giving him that extra faith per turn. Mongolia is moving northeast, and I do see Shanadu here is gonna also benefit from the deer tiles extra production from the south. Has the horse tile in the capital to the north in the second ring, iron right next to him, a possible +3 campus, and I guess we will need to see if he's gonna start off with encampments here. He did start off with something. Oh yeah, there we go, the campuses. He started off with campuses. We do have 2 campuses already being placed, one a +3 and another +1 over here from the city of Choir. And from what I do notice, the position of his third city not gonna really allow him to actually get these better campuses going. There's no geothermal or reef tile or something mountains over there to give him the extra adjacency. Looking at also Frederick Barbarossa, he's gonna be the free sim over here of Memas. We do have him with cocoa settles in the city of Magdeburg, 2 of these cocoa tiles, giving him that extra +4 gold in total. We do have another settle coming up in 3 turns. Banana, biggest banana city on the right side, while there are quite a few cities in the southeast and in the southwest to go and settle. I gotta say, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge for him to get his proper setup going, but it is possible to get everything, squeeze out every bit of production over there and yield from the Hanzas. We will need to see also his strategics. He does have a horse tile in the capital with another one in the third ring, also an iron tile there in the first ring of the capital. No problem for him to get both of the strategic resources going. We will get to trade also with his ally over here. If Solo is going to get a city in the northeast where he does have basically a banana and a cocoa tile over there, he will get to give trade routes to both of them, right? They will get to trade with each other quite nicely. There is another possibility here for Persia to try to get a city in the southwest, so in the East China Sea, so he can trade with Mongolia. We'll see which one, if he's choosing both. We don't know. Also taking a look at Basil II to the north of Nader Shah, he is putting down his holy sites here. While I did notice China's units did push back the Mongolian warrior from that holy site, I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see him just stay over there a little while longer. We do have the 2 holy sites coming out from Xi'an and no Stonehenge. He didn't go for a Stonehenge. Looking at Basil, we do see him also quite close to China, by the way. He might actually try to go and convert the Chinese city the initial one, so he can get that. How is it called? The Holy City, I believe it's called. Yeah, anyway, 2 turns for another settler from Constantinople with a warrior to the south. He brought back his scout, which is going to need a bit of time off over there to get his health back, while we do have Persia keeping one of his scouts in the north so he can see if there are any units coming from Byzantium. Looks like at the moment they're not coming. We also do see the horse tile in Constantinople is going to be second ring towards the south. His iron tile probably is somewhere here. It should be underneath the holy side. Like there is no other tile around it that could be the iron. Yeah, I don't think so. So that is the iron tile. Okay. Tokugawa, we do have him already with the third city coming around. Probably will go northwest to settle it on the coast over there. It will take him quite a bit of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle. While Osaka did get to the northeast to actually go into the lake settle. He's going to grab a banana for the extra food. While in the capital, he already improved 3 of his coastal resources, got the Celestial Navigation boost, and is 8 turns away from getting to place his first harbor. Horses in the second ring from Tokyo. He is not that far away, but not that close either to Mongolia. And I'm pretty sure just Dima over here going into campuses first. He will follow up with bronze working out right after, and he will get that extra science to work with from the campuses to catch up. We'll see if either China or Tokugawa here are going to manage to get the generals so they can defend the Mongolian attack. We also will probably need to see what Matthias' Corvinus is going to look like in the sim. He's going currency, so I wouldn't really say right now that he's going for his I would say war units. Not at the moment. He does want to get the gold generation going. Looking at also Trajan. We got him to the western China. He did settle Ostia next to Lake Red, but not right on top of it. He did manage to get a dice tile to settle on for some extra faith and the amenity, while he's gonna grab a settler in 7 turns from Rome. He does have another city moving northeast. 133 truffle tiles, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have quite a few of these cities with fresh water to settle, mostly in westward. As you can see, there are these rivers actually span to the west side. To the east, yeah, probably gonna get a city on the cattle tile. I wouldn't really think Hungary is gonna get too close over these mountains on the western side, so he doesn't expose his cities to the attacks of another nation like Rome. Rome over here with a horse tile in the first ring. He does also have an iron tile in the first ring, while I do see Hungary is also discovering his territory. We do have a trader coming up from Ostia. That trader at the moment is not protected. We will probably need to see a slinger here being bought or something to protect these units. While yes, Mongolia did get pushed back from the cities of China. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually keep that warrior alive. Yeah, he is. And I do see him with God of the Forge on Mongolia. I mean, this is the moment you need to, push the panic button. Also really odd that he waited 3 seconds after moving. Yeah, it happens. Also spawning mine. No one on salad is free sim really. Rome versus Hungary, China versus Mongolia, Japan versus Mongolia, Byzantium only, Germany. Yeah, Germany is free sim. Germany full free sim over here. He's gonna be safe behind Niederschan's warm arms over here. Now I'm pretty sure we do need to see Persia try to get a city where the warrior is from Germany. Not only to connect his economy with Germany, but also to put a lot more defense for Germany to just keep on settling, keep on getting cities out, keep on putting down his Hanzas, getting that production higher. We do need to take a look at the King Mandate of Heaven also. I do see 3 cities already, all 3 of them going for holy sites. Why do I feel like this is a mistake, going for holy sites in the face of Mongolia? Is it only me that thinks this is a mistake, going holy sites in the face of Mongolia? As in these many holy sites, don't get me wrong, like he could have gone 1 holy site, 1 Stonehenge, got his sacred place as religion, and then be done with it. Try to go in Camel next and try to actually make it up with the units, right? Try to get some chops going and builders and so on, be competitive on the generals, because it does seem like Mongolia is going to have quite a bit more science than Yugo at the moment with 10 versus 7. They're on the same culture level, and from what I do notice, also Mongolia will start to have quite a few more yields, getting his slingers out for the defense, and will soon gonna have that that ability to put down his encampments. 2 turns from bronze working to get out from just Dima, and I would imagine he's gonna follow up this opening with campuses with his encampments. Okay, 3-2 hostile, already improved from Mongolia. We will need to see their pantheon soon. And we do also have Persia over here opening up with his campuses quite early on. 14 science, getting currency next turn. And we will need to see where he's going to place down his commercials. There are quite a few tiles over here that unfortunately are covered by forest and rainforest. And not all of them would be actually perfect positions for him to get his commercials out. Of course, would ideally want the rivers to give him the extra adjacency, but sometimes the players just want them for the merchant points. And coming back to that subject, we do have actually Ifadlan as the first merchant for an extra trade out capacity and some faith from those trade routes. While I do see Burica is going to be one of the first generals, we don't have Hypatia yet. It's going to be Ariabata available in the scientist screen, but there is a good engineer for Germany to pick up early. Imhotep over here is going to give him some extra production towards wonders. Definitely a good one for this moment in time. Hugo is going to follow up his holy site opening with bronze working. Ooh, we're gold, man. We're gold. If he does that, there's not going to be any gold. Like, he's going to go negative very, very quickly over here. Like, the holy sites already put a lot of economic pressure on you because they do not have... they do require maintenance, not to mention the shrines, and then you put down encampments, which also don't give you that much gold, and you cannot go for Pembrush and Voice to get some gold out of your built-in districts, because you went for holy sites. So you want the faith, so you want to actually make use of monumentality. Uh-oh, this might be a problem for Hugo. I foresee a bit of a problem over here for Hugo. He probably didn't log in. Yes. Oh, chat's in order. Click. Chat's in order. There we go. Scrolling down. Click. Okay. Okay, first encampment placed down from Karakorum, an encampment coming out from Xi'an also in 2 turns. The fact that Xi'an is the capital does give him a bit more production. I would imagine Mongolia might not go for an encampment from the city of Xanadu. He might want to get his government plaza in between these two campuses so he can get that extra adjacency going. This will help him getting the size needed to get to the Keshex quickly. We also do need to see how quickly is he going to get those tiles improved, and maybe he's going to start chopping. Hungary went for God of War and Plunder for an extra point of merchants on his commercials, not to mention his general points. We do have him with the 3 cities set up. Seja did get a lot of gold going from Delicate Arch. He's already on 11 gold a turn, not even a commercial down in his 11. Did get, of course, his first trader going. While I do notice he got pushed back from the city of Rome, it does seem like a Rome slinger over there is quite damaged. I would actually imagine the volcano exploded and that damaged that unit. Frederick, did he go for a Pantheon? Not yet. We do have Basil II going for Earth Goddess. He's going to get some faith generation going from his thinking and charming appeal, while we do have him on 9 faith a turn over here on the series. With shrines coming up next, he's also going to have a big problem in the economy. How are they going to fix their economy? They have 2 nations right now. So on Salad Bez Mayoneza, they have 2 nations going for holy sites, and both nations are going to have very little gold per turn. Very little. So we do need Tokugawa and basically Trajan to try to get as much gold as possible. Good thing is they could set up early trade routes. Rome could actually get a city on the coast and send those trade routes towards Japan. They're definitely in trade route range here. And I do have to point out, Japan did not go for the freshwater settled northwest, where he also had 2-3 tiles. Does he even know about this? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. It is what it is. One sec. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Okay. This. Okay. Rome, still no Pantheon. Getting his commercials down. This is a must-have. Right now, the gold is a must-have. He's also sending that settler towards the southwest of Rome so he can put it on the coast in the Ionian Sea. There are options for him to try to get some cities away, like Anshan, for example. It's not even discovered yet. And I'm pretty sure they're going to try to actually get to seize them. Talking about city-states here, while we're going to take a look how things are evolving next to China, we do have Mitla with Anshan, Fez, and Geneva for the science city-states, 4 of these. With Singapore and Cardiff coming up for the industry, Cahokia and Zanzibar will be providing some trade routes, while I do see Jerusalem and Kandy will be providing some religious bonuses. Granada with military, and also in Gazargam with military, while there is no cultured city-state in the game. Very rarely, but there is no cultured city-state in the game, as you can see. Very rarely this happens, I mean. Now, we do have also Japan going for City Patrian Goddess for his production towards his first district in a city center. I would imagine his harbors over there are going to be the first settles, the first district that he's going to start to build from his city centers. While, yeah, there we go, they're starting to be placed down. He does have a fourth city, which doesn't know where to go. It would have been amazing if he would have gotten to scout the western side of Osaka over there, even though he would have had these mountains to actually block him from using the initial tiles. He's gonna have the 2-3 tiles and a pretty good harbor over here, not to mention a good campus to actually get to settle. With also his strategic resources not yet developed, he's definitely gonna need to get some builders to start improving those tiles, so he can give to China as much resources he can require. Especially the horses and the iron tiles are gonna be quite something to get in the next part of the game. Hungary also starting off with his commercials, trying to place them in positions that he's gonna get the pull of the Danube. You do see that he's gonna get them quite quickly, and I do also notice he's gonna have in the capital a geothermal that he will get to couple together with probably a campus. I'm curious how he's actually gonna get to spread these out. I would imagine it's gonna be the 2-1 being chopped over here for the commercial, or no, is this gonna be the commercial and then he's gonna try to get the campus over here and then the governor plaza over here? So usually the players do want to get the the Pearl of the Danube bonus on the Government Plaza, on the district itself, and also on the specializing building as a choice. Not to mention they really want to get the commercial down. We do have him getting a moksha in 3 turns in the capital, with also another builder finishing next turn. This builder did just move, didn't have actually the possibility to get to chop anything. 4th pop also coming out next turn for that second district slot to open, and let's actually see, because he could get to chop both tiles. Actually, he could really get to chop both tiles over here. This builder does have the possibility. There we go. So this is the commercial, okay, 2 turning the commercial, chopping it out, immediately got it, and then going for a commercial hub investment so he can get his great merchant. He did not place down his government plaza yet. I do see Hungary still going for state workforce. He's gonna finish it in 3 turns. That's basically just good enough time to get the commercial projects out. We did also see Mongolia and both Mongolia and China are going for these general points. It does seem like China is a little bit ahead with a project, and Mongolia is gonna need to get some. Camel training project finishing up next turn. While he did manage to get the builder, he will get the opportunity to chop probably the next project very quickly. 4th and 5th settler coming around from Shanadu Inquiry. We do have a few slingers, and I do see there is a Japanese warrior starting to get into the borders of the city of Choir here. On Germany, I do see Divine Spark, which definitely makes sense for those extra scientist points, not to mention the culture points. While we do have him getting motion in the capital for the extra faith and culture, he's also going to start expanding his city count here with the new settlers coming around. Didn't actually choose to finish his commercials, but he did pre-place them to lock the production in, and we're going to need to see how things develop around here. With the Banana City also settled on the right side, that's going to be growing in population very quickly, getting the monuments out for the extra culture. Roy is right now on 6 science and 7 culture with 25 points of production. Basil II also is going to finish finally his holy sites here. But look at the gold. Just look at the gold, guys. Look at the gold per turn. 1 gold a turn on Basil II, 2 gold a turn on Hugo. This is a problem. 13 on Suvorov, 9 on Rogi. On the other side, already we got outside just 1 player making more gold than the enemy team combined. Can you imagine? That is a bit of a problem, right? Oh, well, it is what it is. Actually, is it combined? So 13 plus 9 is going to be 22. Yeah, it is exactly. It's exactly, guys, exactly the same goal. Wow. Now we do have commercials also coming around from Suvorov. Gonna get his Magnus in the capital city in Rome, so he gets the chops. And from what I do see, he sent one of his slingers towards the one-tile choke, so maybe he catches Hungary here with his pants down. Now we do have also Hungary getting another project. Ooh, he's gonna get two of these commercial hub projects, one in Buda, one in Szeged. And I do notice Hungary is using his builders right now to chop as many tiles as possible and as quickly as possible. I gotta say this is a bit surprising because usually the players do want to wait quite a bit until they get the chops going. So the chops are gonna have more value later on in the game from each charge. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what is he gonna use them, and of course how quickly he can actually start to get those cities out, the extra cities out. Looks like China spent his first general Burica on the military engineer. He activated it and he's gonna start actually making the pathways. I don't see him actually benefiting right now from a trader. 2 turns for encampment training project coming out from the capital city with shrines in Longxi, and of course Mongolia did place down his second encampment here while he's developing his state workforce. Next turn he's gonna need to buy out this tile and push back this warrior from his borders. Fourth city moving northeast. And yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the Government Plaza. This needs to be the Government Plaza placement, no? Now the question is, because it's gonna be from the capital. He doesn't have the fourth pop in the capital. He doesn't have the fourth pop in the capital. It's 5 turns actually from developing. Okay, China soon gonna get his religion. Great prophet. This is gonna be 2 turns out from the next era. I'm pretty sure in the era score we're gonna have everybody managing to get their golden ages. That shouldn't be a problem. And China did improve both of his strategic resources. Japan, fourth city moving east. Oh no, he still did not find this one. Oh no, Japan. He still did not find this freshwater city. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh, a little bit of information can totally change the outcome. These markets are coming around also from Rome to get those extra slots for the traders, and he's gonna get to build those. While at the moment he did manage to jump up significantly in his goal part, and he's on 26. That would definitely help them to actually, fund their needs over here for the unit upgrades, not to mention the upkeep. As you can see already, both Hugo and Basil II did go for the -1. Wow, they went negative in the goal part so quickly. They were so young. Is what it is. Persia also following up his opening with the campuses with his commercials, starting to place them around his cities. This is a bit surprising. Where is Mashhad's second district, I mean? Did he not get it? I don't think he got it, no? There's no... Oh my god, and he popped out a settler, unfortunately, and that means he's not gonna get the population count for the second district. It looks like he's also going southeast to settle on the stone tile there. Okay, well, I guess that is close enough to the capital. We do have also China. So, if Fatherland did get picked up by Hungary, China and Basil did get their religions going. Not yet. He didn't. Oh, okay, now he's choosing. He did activate Zoroaster, but he didn't choose it yet. And I do see Confucius did also get picked up by Byzantium, another one of the great prophets, to actually get his religion inside of his city centers here. Archers coming around from Shanadu to push back the Japanese warrior. Looks like that warrior might actually get the opportunity to pillage the horse tile of Mongolia, slowing him down from actually getting this going. While I do see Mongolia did not pick up a general. He's on 1.10. Hannibal Barca is going to be the next one, while also China is trying to get another one of these projects out. He will get another general soon. We also do need to see the religions. Catholicism on China with work ethic and sacred places. Okay, shrines and temples will provide him with a production equal to their intrinsic faith output. Sacred places would have given him some gold, science, and culture and faith if he would have had at least a wonder, but he doesn't have a single wonder. No, you see the prerequisite over here. It's each city following this religion that has a wonder. Oof. Seems like Rome will free sim. Yeah, it kind of looks like Rome is free sim. Yeah, I would say we got Rome on one side, free sim, and on the other side we do have Germany. Let's see who's the better, no? And in the middle over here, there's going to be quite a bit of fighting. I gotta say, Kublai Mongolia actually getting in between both China and Japan. This is going to be a significant problem. When the Keshiks come out, Mongolia might actually have the opportunity to go against both of these nations and take them down. We'll see. Not if Hungary gets ideas. Well. General's coming around, and what do... Oh, you mean Hungary might actually get to move some units towards Rome through that one-tile choke? He might not. I guess it all depends on what's going to happen over here with Rome, and how is he going to try to actually have the vision on the right side. How is Hungary actually going to feel if China, for example, is actually too much of a problem for Mongolia? It might be. Maybe Mongolia doesn't get to do his war attacks, his war moves proper. And also see Mongolia is gonna go for the forward settle over here to the north of Karakorum with one of his settlers escorted by the warrior in the front, while the unit over here just disappeared. I'm very surprised. How did it disappear? I mean, you saw what I saw, right? There was a unit here, full strength or like half strength. Nothing attacked into it. There still is a damaged scout. I'm pretty sure the slinger didn't throw the rocks that far away, and there was no archer to actually fend this off. The unit just disappeared. Kick double. Did he go negative? Can you imagine if he actually went... Oh my god. He might have actually went negative and lost it. He's, you know, he might have actually went negative and lost the unit, but don't you need like -10 when your units start to get deleted? I guess it is what it is. He went negative. It is what it is. Yeah, Gavron Plaza here plays by Shenandoah. We are turn 31, so the players are gonna start choosing their bonuses for the Golden Age. I do see Solo 1 is gonna go for a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age on Nader Shah. We do have also religious settlements chosen by him, so he can get that extra bonus production towards his units. While I do also notice we do have I would say Governor Moksha established in Mashhad for that extra faith. I do see the stone tile to the southeast of Mashhad is gonna get to settle, and Berja is gonna send another city towards the south here of Pasagarde to try to squeeze in more cities, while he's also gonna have Mongolia settling over here. With also a lot more science coming up for the units of Mongolia. No, I should say the cities of Mongolia. We're gonna get to him soon. Solo 1 is on 27 points of production, 15 points of gold, not that big. 16 science, 16 culture, while of course Pembrasian Voice still needs to actually get a lot more districts to get higher. I still don't see a Gavron Plaza or a commercial actually for that matter being placed from Mashhad. He just got that campus and that's about it. Matthias Corvinus, 9 science, 23 culture. We do have him with 4th, 5th, 6th settler coming around. 2 scouts from Rome are also getting around the mountains from the north to get into the borders of Hungary, where there is a slinger that could be upgraded into archer unit, so he can actually fend this off. He's going to want to start improving more of his strategic resources. Got his Gavron Plaza down, and also his commercial. That's a +5, and this is from Sejet another +3, while we do have Iger also getting a +3. In the production queues, or I should say in the production capabilities, he's on 42 points of production, definitely much better than his ally over there, Solo 1, while we do have him on 27 points of gold. I would have to say Persia definitely needs to get more of these trade routes going. We do already see Hungary using 2 of his trade routes, definitely helps him out getting that production going. And just Dima, 20 science and 24 culture, definitely making the most science in the game right now, with also kind of not the second most culture actually, because the first one is Roy, finishing another encampment, getting his Pingala in the city of Choir, and started off on his Ordus. He did get his general, and from what I do notice, Jasdima is actually not gonna go for that 404 city next to the Chinese Great General. He's gonna put it over here next to the banana on the western side. He does have 3 banana tiles, only one of them with the second production point, while China doesn't have units. I gotta say, If Mongolia would have chopped a few horses, like 3 or 4 horses, China might have lost a city here. Yeah, might have actually slowed down Mongolia a bit too much from getting his K6 in time, and he definitely wants to get the K6 in good enough time to go and punch Japan here on the western side, as well as China to the north. With also just Dima on 46 production points. When he's gonna settle the 4th and the 5th settler, he's gonna have some more. Already has his 4th down, 5th one coming up soon, and Archer's moving up towards the borders of China so he can start shooting them down. The scout killed it. Wow, that is impressive. That is impressive if the scout killed the warrior. Yeah, gotta say, impressive scout, man. That's one hell of a cat over there. Must be Athena. Yeah, we do have Frederick Barbarossa also with his 4th cities, Odin Schimber next in 4 turns. I do see he's gonna get Magnus in the city of Trier and has a lot of jobs to actually get going. Place his Governplatz in such a way to get those campuses bigger, while I do notice he's getting his setup going on the western side and on the east a little bit. Okay, so Hansa here. This is gonna be a big Hansa actually with the iron and the horses next to it, while from what I do see, he's not gonna get actually to place down that many aqueducts between Aachen and Magdeburg. Could definitely get the Hansas in between and maybe even put down one of those dams on the south of this river so it doesn't get to flood that much. Of course, exposing himself to the spy mission, but you know, sacrifices. He's also on 21 gold and with 48 points of production. He went for Pembrashen Voice a golden age, and just as well as everybody actually did on the Memas side. On the side of Basil II, we do have him with a big one, but 1 gold per turn, and I do see 45 faith per turn is going to give him the opportunity to use his Monumentality Golden Age to buy out his builders. He did manage to also get an encampment down, got his general. Governor Plaza did get placed from a 2nd city here from Thessalonica, and Magnus is establishing the capital in 3 turns. Getting more settlers out. The 4th one is getting out from Constantinople, working on getting Warlord's throne, so he has less maintenance for each of those units, not to mention more production. We definitely need to see how Persia is going to try to actually fend this off, because right now Basil with general, with possible crusade on him, this is a problem. Crusade is activated on the Byzantine religion here, with the shrines and temples also provide him the culture equal to the intrinsic faith output, while we do have the +5 on his side. Some annoying levies. There are no annoying levies actually. There could be Fez. There could be Fez actually. Yeah, it could be Fez actually from the north of China, but there aren't that many units right now for him to use. There are only 2 warriors and 3 archers. Yeah, the warriors, well, will need to come back, improve, and so on and so forth. We do have forces starting to come around from Chinese cities, and this is going to be a bit dangerous for Mongolia. He needs to get some of his own out, still building up his Ordos, and yeah, there we go. Finally, he's getting Shanado to get a horse, upgraded the sword, so he has a classical unit out, and starting to actually get these units right in the front of the Chinese archers. Okay, well, Tokugawa here, Pembrashen Voice Golden Age, 14 science, 23 culture, also 58 points of production, 5 cities strong, west side of Mongolia. He's getting his harbors with his lighthouses. Finally did get to settle Takamatsu and getting that harbor going. It looks like he did choose to actually place his city on the 2-3 base style, while he's gonna also have adjacency for that banana. We do have him with a pretty good harbor. With also Moksha establishing in Osaka, went for Magnus in the capital, has a few chops to go for. He's gonna start chopping with his builders. And we're going to need to see if he's going to want to do anything about Mongolia's presence on the right side. With also 60 points of production at the moment, he's actually the most productive in the game. Just 1 single trade route, still has quite a few of these lighthouses to get out. And in the Great People screen, I do see Coleus is going to be one of the next merchants, while we did have the first one, if Alan picked up earlier by Hungary to get that extra trader. Well, we'll see. We'll see what develops here. Okay, first horses coming around. Archers gonna get to start shooting soon. Soon gonna get to start shooting. Shouldn't they see actually the... Yeah, they should see the archer. And this one doesn't get the opportunity to do it though. So he could last shot these. Wait a second. Are these visible from the other side? They're not. Uh-oh. Man, he's just gonna get shot from invisible arrows, guys. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh well. Well, at least the computer is telling me that he shoot there. What do you think, guys? Can he shoot there or not? Because the computer is telling me that is a viable attack. You see, the computer is telling me, yeah, definitely you can attack this and you can attack this and you can move this, but this is gonna be in zone of control, next to opponent units. Uh-oh, horse just came out in front of these archers. Good evening, Lancer. Hello, Dresden, and welcome. Are Japan and Rome getting a religion already? I didn't see one. No. We do have actually Rome going for his entertainment complex. Suvorov is 14 science, 31 culture, 41 gold a turn. Looking good right now with 3 turns for audience chamber. Did build the Temple of Artemis for those extra amenities and wants to get Colosseum for, guess what? More amenities. He wants to keep his people happy. We do have him with quite a few markets also coming around. And I do want to take a look at what's happening here. Okay, that's a bit surprising. Yeah, these archers cannot attack into the horse because it's in a forest, flat forest, and there's a hill in front of them. We do have Mongolia also getting more horses out from his cities. Another one from Xanadu next turn. Quire is all gonna get a second one in 2 turns. And he does have a swordsman on the front line, of course, benefiting from the general bonus. At the moment, doesn't seem like anything's actually moving here. And wait a second, is this happening? China is actually getting his military engineer to build the pathways towards the front line. Okay. Hugo is 17 science with 13 culture, 40 faith turn for his monumentality, while his 46 production points, getting more horses out, and did expand with another 2 cities, one on the coast towards Byzantium, so he can get those trade routes going. And I do see one towards the north where he does have some of these geothermals to actually get his... Is this a good city? This doesn't look like it's a good city. Like, unless he actually goes on the Clara River, right on the north side of it, to actually grab some of these amber tiles and so on, this is going to be quite expensive for him to actually get. This he needs to buy all the tiles, and it's not like he actually has a lot of gold, right? He's on like -5 gold a turn, guys. And the more he actually gets his horses, the worse it will get. And now I do see he did manage to get another religion, and that's going to be Defender of the Faith for the extra +3 combat strength. Yeah, he did also manage to get Stonehenge here built from the city of Xi'an. That's how he did get the 3rd belief going. Rolled one of those apostles to upgrade it. And from what I do see, we do have Mongolia getting attacked here by China. We do need to see Mongolia getting the horses right in front. And by the looks of it, he's going to have the opportunity to actually attack into that Chinese horse and take it down. That might be actually be the first unit that's going to be taken out from the game. Is he going to do it? No. It didn't click quickly. Well, good thing is Hugo's horse does not have a promotion, so at least he did put some pressure on over there. We will still have the military engineers building up those pathways, and I gotta say Hugo did go for that monumentality, so he has the opportunity to buy out a significant amount of builders. But there is also a finite amount of tiles that you can actually chop, so you can get your production going. So yeah, that might be a problem in the long term. Yes, at the beginning he does have the advantage of getting the units out very quickly, especially with the chops. That might not happen in the long term. And we got a levy. We got Hungary with a levy. He levied Fez. Only has 2 warriors that he's going to bring back into the city center so he can upgrade them. And we'll see how things evolve here. Looks like also Hungary is starting to expand towards the northeast. Did not get the 2nd city on the delicate arch over there, but I'm pretty sure he will at some point. Did manage to also put a city over the mountains towards Rome here, so he might be thinking about some shenanigans against Suvorov later on in the game. With Roy also managing to get his commercials finished. He's getting his markets out, his Tenter's apprenticeship, also feudalism in 6, getting also Pingala in 4 turns from Magdeburg. What I gotta say, he didn't really improve that many mines here. He's gonna need from someone to give him that boost. We do have also campus, a +3 campus in between the mountains here, between Magdeburg and Frankfurt. Stop it! That's unshootable! Man, the game, man. The game. The game is the game. What can I say? The game? Game. You're talking about the cattle, right? The archers couldn't shoot onto the cattle because of the forest in front of it. For some reason, the game said it's possible. It is what it is, man. Is this game to decide the first? Yes, sir. Exactly. This is the exactly the last final game between these two teams to decide who's gonna be first seed and second seed. They're already tied in this best of 3 series, and we're going to need to see how things evolve here. Wolostron coming up in 4th from Mongolia, still has chops in the capital with Adir in the south, has quite a few tiles to improve, and from what I do notice, Al Malik is also going to be full of chops on the right side with Pingala in his second city. He's on 29 science and 30 culture, -6 gold though. He didn't manage to get a single commercial out, did start to improve some of his plantations, and this will help him actually slow down the leaking of the gold from his side. I'd also notice China is starting to spread his religion, not that it matters that much, because you know, it's not like he actually has crusade. I think also Byzantium here will need to make a choice, and I think his choice is going to be to take out Fez before Hungary is going to do too much damage to the Chinese units. Is this going to be one of those, hey, I'm faster than you, and the settler is going to cross the river and is going to try to make a run for it to settle? Is this what's happening? Because the archer still has movement, just saying, you know. They're playing chicken right now. Yugo's settler is playing chicken with the Hungarian unit. Yugo is potato PC, not going to happen? Okay, so he's not going to be that comfortable of actually taking the casino style choice over here. Yeah, that makes sense, Also 3 turns for that Wolostron to finish from China cities on the government plaza. Looks like Hungary. Uh-oh. That looks like a taken over settler. If he does have a potato PC and he cannot get the shift enter in before outside actually gets to click on his settler, that's a dead settler. That's a settler being taken. Now I gotta ask how and why did the settler not get back? No? Why didn't he shift enter him back? Yeah, well, that's the only question I need to ask. Well, I guess this is one of those moments when he's gonna need to start sending units towards the north, not only to defend himself from Hungary, but also to get back his city center. Hungary does have an opportunity to actually get his city very nicely on the right style over there, getting quite in front of China from the northwest. We do have also Mongolia getting a lot more horses out. I would imagine he's not going to want to start pushing into his opponent's cities before he actually gets his K-shakes out. And he is at the moment actually going for his apprenticeship in 3 and of course feudalism in 4. Soon going to have feudalism builders. Has still quite a few chops to go for. He did manage to build 2 of his encampments. I don't see him going for the 3rd one yet. He does want to get a few commercials to pad those numbers of gold points, not to mention finish his Warlord's Throne. So he adds more production capability towards building units. Also those grade node beta days, yeah, KW, man, yeah. I think actually, wait a second, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna get through, right, in the weekend. Let's see. As in, I saw the vote went like sky high with like 700 or something votes. Let me see. So this was the vote. And right now it's like 720. Wait. Deletable settlers by default? Ugh. That's also kind of like, ugh. It's the same thing, right? It's this, like literally it's the same thing. It's like you're not punishing properly, right? People and it's the same answers for that option as well as the second one. So like there's no good option over here. I think it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Pampering to the players. Or I should say pampering to the ones that do not want to understand. When they do make a mistake, they are getting punished. Oh well, it is what it is. It's gonna be funny. I mean, what can I do? Weaker player base will get weaker results. It is what it is. Unfortunately, that also translates in real life when you do have when you do weaken all of these options. The players also will not have the ability to develop their predictive skills for the real life. It's very unfortunate. This was a very good game that was actually helping you do that, and for some reason, because of the crybabies, this happens. They made an announcement just now where beta builds. There won't be any more beta patches. Disable settler stealing. It's an in-game option. Okay, it's gonna be the all mechanic is the default. Beta mechanic enable. So all mechanic is the default. That means it can be stolen, right? We initially wanted to avoid doing the same. Stealing changes as an option either, but the vote and the drama, so now they made the fairer solution. So it's just a setting. It's basically just a setting. No, that's what I understand. It's gonna be a setting. Yes, the ship that good. I said that. They are catering to, as in, if they start putting these options, like Civ7, for example, did, we know where that will lead. Also, MMC, hello there, sir, and welcome. The ship that could. Good evening, sir. Yeah. We do have Qualifier here getting some builders coming around, and I do see also Xanadu soon gonna have that feudalism bonus, so he can get those extra +2 points on each of these builders. Well, I need to see how fast he can chop. Okay, Byzantium did get to settle another city northeast. He's about to actually get to interact with the CDFS units. Hungary did manage to levy those, and I do have to point out that Byzantium did not yet convert that city center. The Hungarian settler is getting out of there. It looks like the archer is gonna have the movement, and of course will allow the settler to actually just get over that 2-2 base on the hill, so he can get it on the right style. He has units coming in to fend this off, and I would imagine he will. We do have also China deploying some of his units towards the north to maybe have a chance of getting it back. Also French, I like it as a setting. It's useful for newbie teamers, in my opinion. No, French, no, hell no, come on. So the weaker you train, the weaker you'll be when you actually get with the big boys. And when you get to the big boys, you're gonna make Pikachu face and you're gonna slap yourself because you did not actually do the proper trainings. There is no good training on this one. And there are a lot, oh my god, so many examples from real life in not only sports but also in I would say other types of gaming, especially like esports and so on and so forth, where you need to train in the hardest environment possible to actually have the same realistic one. And there also is another, I would say, quote unquote, not quote unquote, how do you call it? It's a principle. It's a principle. It's gonna be much better. Wait, there's a movie that actually explains this the best. Have you seen Coach? Wait a second. What was it? Coach Carter? Yeah, Coach Carter. Have you ever seen Coach Carter, like this movie? Have you ever seen this? You really need to take a look at this. It's the harder you train, the better you are. The less you train, the weaker you'll be. It's just, it is what it is. Like the more you lessen the challenges, the weaker the result will be in the games. The more you increase the challenges, the better you will be when you actually fight especially when you fight with players that did not actually go through those challenges. Just take a look at the movie, man. Definitely recommend it from all of my heart. Yeah, go with that movie indeed. Amazing. It's about a basketball team from high school, I believe. That was extremely indisciplined, and it was also on the last place. And basically, he showed, well, it's a movie, but it shows the principles of what am I talking about. Anyway, let's see what's going on with Basil. Basil didn't send a single unit to the south, just as this warrior scouting in. He's still sending horses towards the city of Fez. Well, I do have to say Fez did not actually follow up these units with anything else. And then from what I do see, Hungary is going to manage to safely get that settled out on the right style. We do have Fez still being defended by 2 horses. And I would imagine Byzantium over here is going to try to take out the city center quickly. But he's also going to get damaged quite a bit by the swordsman. Now, these Hungarian levied units do have an extra +3 from the combat threat, which is gonna give them a little bit of extra help. Not to mention they do have extra movement, but in a defensive position doesn't really help. The city of Fez is under siege. There are 3 possible attacks that could be done over here, and I do see a settler. Antioch did just get put down by Byzantium here on the right side of Fez. This is also gonna give Hungary quite a bit of target to go against. And I also noticed China for some reason sent one of his horses towards the city of Buda. Maybe he got some, maybe he can get some chops there. Etemenaki has been building Longsi for a few more extra yields. Not that many though, like not that many. Anyway, yeah, we do have theater score also from Xi'an, and I do have to point out at the moment we have 29 science and 32 culture on Kin Mandate F7, while Just Dima is barely with a few points over him with 31 and 35. We do have also Magnus coming up in 2 turns from Karakorum, 3 turns for Victor to get in also in the city of Longxi, while we're also gonna need to see how quickly Mongolia can get to his stirrups. He's on 6 turns away from getting stirrups with mercenaries coming out in 3. We also see a settler, Foro settler towards Japan. Now, this is extremely surprising, going towards Japan without actually having an escort. He could have actually tried to put a city to the southwest of Shanadu over here to actually benefit from all of those horses, even on the coast over here in the East China Sea, so it can be defended. Opening up another front line, I don't think he might will do him well. I don't think he right now has enough units to actually take on China. We're going to need to see a little bit later. We do have Persia already closing up his northern chokes with enough units. Also put some on the northwest so he can fend off any kind of Chinese incursion, and a lot of builders are coming around with the feudalism bonuses. Germany still did not start to finish his Hanzas. He has one in Bremen already coming around, that's a +6, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna chop that rainforest tile. I would imagine he does need to get bronze working, and yeah, there we go. While he's also going for his Holy Side Prayer project, he's gonna take away a religion from the game, which of course will take out a possible +2 from Byzantium's bonuses. It looks like the city of Fez is not under siege anymore. We do have China getting his second horse in, and I'm very surprised Hungary did not settle that city yet. Wow, settle the city, my man. Anyway, there isn't that much production over here, but he definitely has a lot of food, and at least he would have had a 2-2 tile to actually use. There is also a Hungarian trader going towards the city of Fez to connect a possible reinforcement line. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to manage to get some units out. We do have him also with a Holy Site coming up from Sejet in 4 turns. Well, taking a look at the era score, because we're starting to tick down the clock. Do we need to? Not right now, not right now, a little bit later. Magnus establishing Karakorum, stirrups in 4 turns. The feudalism builders are getting into position to start chopping out units, and we will probably see the Keshek starting to invade China in just 5 turns. Another campus from Karakorum 5, another encampment also from Shanadu since he hit his 7th pop, and I do see Japan on the western side. Not only is getting some boats out for those era score points and try to expand his vision over here in the ocean, but he's also getting some pre-builds for his samurais. I do see Shizuoka is gonna get a warrior out next time, and we'll get the opportunity to upgrade one of those units. Sending another city over here south of Shizuoka on the coast. Not really the best city that he could place. I'm quite surprised we didn't see him place a city over here somewhere. Definitely a lot more chops and a lot more hills overall. Oh well, it is what it is. Now I would imagine also the city of Fez. Oh my god, the Byzantine units, man. The Byzantine units are going out everywhere. 45 strength. Oh, he got a heavy chariot and that blocked everything. One heavy chariot blocked everything. Also +7 from the outside influence because of those envoys in. It doesn't seem like at the moment Fez can be taken over by either Byzantium or China or them together. You don't train in new teamers, you learn the game. Training is when you have a real team. What do I mean? No, there's always training. Training is from the beginning. What do I mean? Oh, I've seen this so many times, man. I've seen this so many times. Like in so many games, actually. But, oh well. There's not much more that I can do than to just explain what is going on wrong and how the approach is wrong. If you don't want to listen to it. I don't know what to say, man. Nobody's forcing anyone to do. You wanna be better? There's only one way. Well, I guess there are a few ways, but one takes a lot longer than the other one. Like the one you're pointing out takes a lot longer, and unfortunately, all of the other ones that are gonna do what I said are gonna be faster. So when you actually think you're gonna know the game, all of the other ones will already know it for a long time, basically. Broccoli, hello there, sir. The U-boats, yeah, they can actually reach Japan. He didn't settle coastal though. He's 2 tiles off the coast with the first cities. But yeah, of course, he can get harbors out to actually get some submarines if he wants to, even from the capital. Yep. China build roads everywhere. Well, might as well Burica everything, right? Burica everything. Okay, looks like we do have the trader here of Hungary trying to be saved. We do have Hungary managing to get quite a few more horses, and I think he did take out one of the Chinese horses with this initial attack. We're going to need to see if the trader is actually going to go underneath that. Oh, it will! Oh. Okay, let's see the first moves, because we did have Idoki telling us that Yugo does have kind of a potato PC, so it's going to be kind of slow. Oh, let me move this here. Yeah, trader got pillaged, man. Trader got pillaged, but the units also died over there, and we do have Hungary managing to save Fez for the moment, while Byzantium is trying to get a few more units in. Also, Fez is managing to get some more archers out, definitely padding those numbers of defense. With also 4 turns away from Justima to get his stirrups, we will see civil service open up. Victor establishing Urumqi, getting to chop another encampment. Will need to get his Ordu in as quickly as possible, so he has the ability to add more points of movement over there on his units. Not to mention, oh my god, what is this settled, man? Koke Kota settled. 2 horses are gonna defend it. A scout, I think the cat scout is probably the most important unit here, no? Pyramids coming out from Hamatana also. 410. Actually, no, not from Hamatana, from Pasagade. He's gonna get it in 410s for a free builder. I do see Zangheng is the scientist open up. That means Hypatia did get picked up by somebody, and that's also Hypatia on Persia for the free library, and of course the +1 science on each of his libraries. I don't see the second good merchant. Oh, there we go. Zankian is gonna be quickly figured out. Germany does have 9.2 points a turn, and it looks like next turn he's gonna have the opportunity to get to Faith by it. Hansa's also coming around. So much more production coming out from Germany here. We do have him already with 108, but I do have to say he's a little bit lower than both Japan and also China. China is on 101 points of production, with Roji coming up with 121. We do have similar stats on both Tokugawa and Frederick at the moment, with 43 on one side, 41 on the other, 65 and 68. Good decent amount of gold on both teams, even though Yugo is barely making any gold, and we do have Basil II also already going negative. We're gonna need to see how things evolve here. Well, Basil II's units coming out from hippodromes are not gonna require that much, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to win the day over here against the city of Fez to, well, I guess save out China from actually being overwhelmed here. Okay, let's see. There will be another one of these horses being taken out, and I do see one of the swordsmen of Hungary did also die over there, the one that got levied from the city of Fez. Okay, there's no movement there in this. Oh, okay, we got the attack going. Yeah. Still didn't get a promotion. We'll get to pillage the campus. I'm actually quite surprised he is not pillaging the campus. Huh. Anyway, Great Bath coming out from Taiwan. We do have the wall of units from Mongolia. Still no K-Shakes yet. Still no K-Shakes. Still 3 turns out from happening. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get knights out. And I do see a few heavy chariots are starting to come around his cities, so he can upgrade them into knights. We do still have chops for him to go for. And the Mongolian builders now with feudalism are just padding those tiles everywhere. Click, click, clack. Holy site in Aachen, denying taxes. Yes, sir. I saw. And in Hungary also. Yeah, in Hungary's territory. So he went for the meditation holy order. here, and Hungary is getting his Holy Site project in Szeged. Well, to be honest, at least Byzantium is gonna have another +2 from China, but that's about it. He's gonna have +4. If he does manage, of course, to actually push through Hungary's defenses and so on, he might actually get another one, but yeah, not that quick. I do also want to point out we do have Colosseum finished in the cities of Rome for those extra amenities. He's getting a lot of wonders. Apadana coming out next turn, and also pyramids in 2. That means, Persia's gonna get it anyway. It's fine. What's going on? It's 5-minute pause. Is this 5-minute pause? I think it's 5-minute pause, right? XX00. Okay, we got 5 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Bam bam. Fortuna Belli. Good day, sir, and welcome. Good morning, I should. Oh, wait. Good evening. I actually get to say good evening. Whoa. Starting to. Oh. I should turn on the heat a little bit. WTF. Oh, found it. It's strange to see the blue sky behind me. Yeah. It's kind of filled with clouds though. Oh, never mind. It's actually starting to hit. It's fine. It's just a matter of time. It's just 3 a.m. Oh my god, man. Good morning. What is China religion? Sorry, tech. What is China taking? Construction divine, right? Okay, so he's not that far away from castles and getting the upgrades on his horses. We're probably gonna see him wanting to get his unique units, his crouching tigers, and we're gonna need to see if he can actually defend this. We do have Byzantium pushing through slowly but surely into the city of Fez. That city kind of looks like it's gonna take quite a few hits over here. Byzantium, well, at the moment is not really getting countered by Hungarian army. And there we go. We do have the unpause. We're gonna need to also take a look at Germany here. After he did manage to finish his Hanzas, he's starting to pad those numbers of production. Already got onto the first place of production in the game with 122 points of production. More settlers coming around. Already he's gonna get to chop that one in Bremen. While I do notice he's gonna try to also get one from Frankfurt. There is a builder there that is also gonna try to get some chops going. Pyramids is gonna finish on the side of Persia. Even if Rome was also getting it, that's not gonna happen. And it's just gonna disappear and it's gonna become a circle of shame. He even had a chop for it. It was too late to get the builder chop. Getting also more theater squares while Rome outside manually disconnecting. Wait, went outside. He went outside to play and he's coming back. Okay. Rome didn't do the Wonder Religion. Is it CivCIS? We did have actually China doing the Wonder Religion. Yeah, it is what it is. Hotjoy to fix the broken hotkeys. Okay. Well, hopefully we're not gonna have some desyncs over here. Unfortunately, it does happen to have desync. We do have quite a few desyncs all over the place when this happens. Hopefully this is gonna be different. Okay, Team Plus. Stirrups coming up into 2 turns from Mongolia. We do have him getting a few more archers. I was actually expecting him to get a few more builders here instead of archers, so he can keep on chopping those K-shakes. Not that cheap to actually get the K-shakes out, but definitely the chops are gonna help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the city of Karakorum. We do have Shanadu still with 1, 2, 3, but he's gonna need to spend a lot of gold on it. Actually 4 over here. Quire is gonna have another chop, and then Urumqi won't have chops unless he actually takes out the rainforest on the bananas, which usually is not gonna happen. He's not gonna get that many chops. Yeah, sure, he does have these 1 to 4 tiles on the flat tile, on the flat tiles that he might actually get to work. Oruda did get also placed to the south of Hungary, getting quite close to Japan's side here, putting a bit more pressure from that front, while you do see Japan is starting to ramp up his military production and of course the units on the right side of his empire, so he can fend off any kind of Mongolian attack. We do have a Mongolian heavy chariot, we do have a few more horses coming in, while We're still waiting for the stirrups technology to be discovered. And Japan is getting a few more galleys out. I was expecting him to go and take out Anshan. We do have also Rome managing to get a few galleys out to breach the fog of war between them. This will allow them to actually send trade routes, and of course will allow Rome to get a lot more gold from sending the trade routes directly to the Tokugawa city centers. Not that much yields for Japan to actually use on this one. Usually he does like to, well, usually 100% of the time, or okay, let's say 99% of the time he does like his internals more than he likes everything else. We do have Nader Shah, 57 science, 78 culture, while Basil II is barely on 18 science points. This is gonna cause a problem. This is definitely going to cause a problem in the long term. Nader Shah here, good defensive capabilities, good technology to get higher strength units, and it does seem like he's going to get a lot faster to those technologies than, of course, Basil II, which is going to give him the advantage of actually defending even against the Byzantium with the Crusade ability. We do have also the city of Gordian getting some vision over here onto the choke point towards Germany, so I'm pretty sure those Byzantine units cannot actually sneak by these tiles. We do have also Germany managing to get Zankian for another one of those trade routes, while I do see he's getting a new wave of settlers here into the south. He did manage to chop another one, so got one, chopped another one, and I do believe Frankfurt was also trying to get some of these. Oh, sorry, Atina. Oops. I was trying to actually extend my legs onto... Yes, I know. Okay, there we go. I needed to move the stool around so I can actually get, you know, a little bit of space for my feet to actually stay up. Anyway, what do we have here? Japan? Did he start upgrading? Just getting swordsman. This is gonna be very dangerous, by the way, for Mongolia. Samurais are not a unit that you just want to disrespect. And we do have Japan without an encampment, so he doesn't have a general yet, unfortunately. While Mongolia does have one general, it is deployed towards the north side. I do want to double check his number of points. Yeah, he's gonna get another general Timur next turn, and by the looks of it, of course, he's gonna get the medieval units anyway, so that's gonna be fine. I do see Imhotep is about to be picked up in just a few turns by Germany because he's on 9.2 of these great engineer points per turn. He does have some scientist points also, 7 points, 6.9 magical number. Hildegard of Bingen is going to be the next one, and yeah, he does have a holy site, so why not? Now we're going to need to see if they're going to start making projects. Probably in the next 5 to 10 turns we're going to see Newton, of course, being available for them to be picked up in the scientist screen, and Ibn Khaldun might also make his appearance felt. If Adlan, already the merchant, did get picked up. We do also notice a few heavy chariots coming around from the cities of Mongolia for the possible knights, while Jasdima is going to get his stirrups next turn. That means these heavy chariots are going to turn directly into knights if they're not going to get to pop out immediately. We're also going to need to see what's happening with the city of Fez. Yeah, there we go. Byzantium is definitely going to take that city away. He does have the Crusade belief activated on that city center, and that's it. An extra +5, boom, boom. The extra +5 from the general. This is dangerous. Hungary here did not put down a general encampment, which is going to be a major issue. We might actually see Byzantium keep on going towards the Hungarian borders, since there is not that much of a difference between Matthias Corvinus's technology and the Byzantium. This is problematic to say the least, especially since the units of Byzantium have that extra possible +10 on them from the Crusade belief and also from the general. This is massively problematic for him. But I do have to say China doesn't have enough units in the south. Like these, 100% are not enough units. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses and a single archer. Like usually if you would want to actually fend this off, you would have like, you know, a lot more units on the front line, stronger units like swordsman or pikemen at this point, so he can fend off the calves of your opponent. And you're also going to have right behind them crouching tigers. The crouching tigers helping you to dwindle the number counter attack over there without taking damage on return. Yeah, so there we go. Knights are starting to come around from Shanadu. Might actually get to chop the first one. There is a heavy chariot that could be upgraded also in the city of Kokekota. No more movement though. And from what I do see, Japan is not getting yet the upgrade for his units. Kick. Ooh. Terracotta army coming up in 10 from Karakorum. Did he manage to get Divine right? Where is he? 3 turns divine right. Okay. And this is without the boost. He did manage to recruit Timur, and it seems like he might actually want to send him to Kokiekota here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Trungtrak is going to give bonuses to both classical and the medieval units, so it shouldn't be a problem for the coursers, crossbows, knights, and for the Kesheks to actually come around and get that bonus from Trungtrak. While, yes, having another general is not going to give, especially this general, is not going to give bonuses to the horses. When the knights come out, he's going to get that bonus there. Industrial Zone Logistic Projects coming out from Germany, definitely looking to get that Wonder Engineer. We do have also the players managing to get enough era score for the next Golden Age. 4 turns to go, while Solo did manage to secure it. Outside still needs 5 more points, and this is a major problem for him because who is 1 turn away from Divine Right, 2 turns away from Machinery. So I would imagine there's gonna be some boom boom happening here. Oh, never mind, there's no gold. There's no gold. We definitely need to see Hungary getting his coursers out. We definitely need to see Hungary putting down one of his encampments. I'm actually quite surprised that he did go for a theater square here from Egypt instead of putting down an encampment. Maybe he didn't foresee that Byzantium is actually going to grab cities as far to the west side as he did. And looking at the economy here, that's still going to slow down Basil II from attacking right now. He still needs to get a few heals up on these horses, and I'm pretty sure hippodromes are going to come out from a lot of his cities to get as many of these free tagmas as possible so he can put the pressure on his opponent. First Kesheks coming around next turn. Choir is going to get to finish one. The knights did come out, and some of them are moving. I don't know exactly where, if they're going on the road towards the north. Yeah, that seems like to be the destination there. We also have him trying to build up the Terracotta Army. This actually adds a promotion point on each of his units that are at that point in time in his empire, and also the spies. Usually Kublai does like to use it on his spies. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be his choice today. First Keshek came out, and China is still building barracks. He got himself a general also, El Cid. Okay, Nader Shah also getting his industrial zones up. Kind of weak placements. It is what it is. It's still a +4. He's getting another theater square next to the pyramids, while Hagmatana is going to try to get more settlers out. He has at least 2 more spots that he could go for. 1 southwest of Hagmatana, 1 southeast. Try to couple next to the Persian Gulf here. And we also have Germany sending a city to the western side, so I would imagine they will try to trade with each other here through the coast. They didn't go through the northern coast by the looks of it. Of course, that would have opened them up to possible attacks from Rome and or Japan that didn't want to take the risk. Still no upgrade. Japan is getting apprenticeship, divine right. Okay. And let's see. Do we have tagmas? No. Where tagmas, man? Where the tagmas, man? Oh, wait a second. He needs heavy chariots. Where heavy chariots? Where heavy chariots? No heavy chariot. So, horses it is. Yeah, horses it is. We do have Hungary trying to actually get as many units out as possible. He already got 6 of them. 1 of them is kind of low HP, and of course he's going to be one-shot here by almost one-shot by the units of Byzantium. Just got a bit of sliver of health over there, and allows him to actually hold 2 shots. The Kesheks are also going to start getting onto the hills here, and they're going to start shooting down the Chinese units. We're going to need to wait and see if we're going to have some better technology here from Yugo. He's barely getting currency. Feudalism coming up in 2. Doesn't have coursers. Does have the Crouching Tiger upgrade. At least that. This thing coming. Plantation lost the production. Crusade. Yeah, Crusade. Yeah, he does have Crusade. Also, the plantation lost production. Oh, here. Yeah. Did he chop this? Actually, it doesn't matter. Never mind. Yeah. This thing. Balatumko, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay. Ooh, Terracotta Army is trying to be built over here in China's territory. So instead of getting units, he's trying to get Terracotta Army. Okay. Let's see, is he gonna get chopped? Still 7 turns out. Usually you don't want to get the spy well before you get the Terracotta Army finished, which is a bit of a surprise. He didn't get it. Intelligence agency is being placed in Shanadu. So there we go. He's trying to get it with that. Of course, chopping it as quickly as possible. Has another chop here. So he can get the spy quickly. But to be honest, it's dangerous. Very dangerous. China is on the way of getting it himself. And it's 1 turn faster. Black armies came out from Hungary, which will have the strength of withstanding these attacks from the Byzantine horses. Of course, we're going to need to see when that city is going to get converted to Crusade, what's going to happen. Kiosek did get placed in a much more safe environment here across the river on the river bend with the hills in front. And I do see Byzantium still did not bring units that he could upgrade into his uniques. We do have some hippodromes coming around finally, getting 1 turn here in the city, in the capital city, while he's gonna need to put the other ones. I'm pretty sure those are gonna be the tag ones that he's gonna get to use. Era score, because we're 2 turns out, looks like just Dima secured his golden age. Outside also secured his golden age. He did get the black army, which is a unique unit, easy plus 4 points. Frederick 48 does mean he did secure also his golden age and getting to, oh my god, he's developing his cities quite quickly here. Did also get Imhotep to help him out to build one of his wonders. We're going to need to see what is he going to choose. While well, Euclid is there, still did not get Hildegard of Bingen. While Marco Polo is going to be also the next merchant, I would imagine Persia is going to start to get some projects out for that one. Traders, industrial zones coming around first, and I do see he's building up his citadel square count, not anything else at the moment. Okay, Byzantium is also 1 point off, but I think he's gonna get a Tagma next turn, right, with the Hippodrome. That's also, with the Hippodrome, is gonna give him the plus 4 points, so shouldn't be a problem. Rogi 58-53, we do have Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. Suvorov also gonna get this Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, and I do see King Mandate of Heaven 64 out of 57 did manage to secure it. Okay, GMC, what? GMC on Hungary? With 17 faith a turn? No, this must not be real. This must not be real. I really hope he's not going GMC. This must have been a misclick or something, right? Or we're dissing. This must not be real. Adam the Engineer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, China surely is in Defender. Yeah, he does have Defender. He does have Defender. And it looks like he did manage to put 1 chop. Terracotta Army finishing next turn. Yeah, it's not going to finish here. We did have Intelligence Agency finishing next turn from Shanadu, but China was a bit too quick. A bit too quick. What should you... Wait a second. We didn't have a city being taken over, right? We did have a settler being taken over. What would your prediction be right now? As in a prediction about what? Who's gonna win this? Or who's gonna take the first city? Or I don't know. Because at the moment we didn't actually have a city being taken over from an empire, but we did have a settler being taken over from China. That was the first and only, I guess, attack against a possible city. I do also notice Roy did jump up significantly in his production capabilities, 180, while we do have Solo 1 on also 160. We're gonna see a lot more cities from Frederick soon, since he's gonna get to settle these to the south over here. Soon. More of these traders coming around, not to mention getting his science and his culture up. That's definitely a very good result here. Suvorov did get a lot of culture, but could not manage to get his science at the same time. We do have him on 32 science with 130 culture already, starting to get his baths up. And I do also notice, of course, he did finish Oracle with Colosseum, Temple of Artemis, Apadana, Hanging Gardens. This guy built all of the wonders. He did also go for Monument of the Gods for a Pantheon to get more production towards wonders. Oh my god, I really hope he's not getting GMC here. Great misclick, yeah. Boom Diabex, hello there, sir, and welcome. Beating Mandate to Terracotta, not easy. Yeah. Well, China is gonna get it. And looks like Mongolia will not have that opportunity. We do have the Keshik starting to actually add a few shots, and I do have to point out we didn't have Mongolia just supercharging his army here with the Keshiks yet. With intelligence agency, he's gonna get that free spy, and will definitely deploy it in the Chinese territory to get a little bit more extra intel on his opponent. We do have GMC in Taiwan, and looking at the yield stab here between them, China is 40 science, and we do have just Demon 52 and 54, so a bit more science over here coming up from him. That is an 8-9 City Colosseum. Let's see. 2, 4, 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and 9. Yeah, that's a 9 City Colosseum. That is correct. That is a 9 City Colosseum. Ce faci, Athena? Te-ai plictisit? Aoleu. Yeah, Athena just woke up and she's fussy. You're fussy? Where are you? Ah, there we go. Ah, don't go. Yeah. Belly rub time. What's up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Cat doing cat things, man. Cat doing cat things. Okay, more knights coming around, and of course these knights will have a significant amount of strength against these horses, but not by much. While we do have the Keshiks that will need to actually go through the initial horse defense. Finally, the second one is on the board. Also, Statue of Zeus coming out in 6 turns. I do have to say Mongolia is delaying this quite a bit here. Not sure if this is going to be the perfect choice. We also see another spy is getting built. He wants to send it towards Japan so he can actually defend this side as well. While he did manage to get a general, Japan still did not put down an encampment. And we did jump into the new era, and by the looks of it, everybody will manage to get their golden ages going. We still don't see an attack from Byzantium into the tiles of Hungary. We did have him managing to get his first tagma out, and he's starting to move towards the western side. Looks like he also is going to want to actually get his religion up, and we do have Hungarian black armies on the defense. These don't look strong enough to actually punch back into the Byzantine horses, especially with so much support bonus around them. And outside, he's starting to prepare a defense here in the city of Esztergom and Kőszeg. Oh my god, he's still going for GMC. My god! Why? Why? That's going to be like 2 units the entire game. Why would you go for GMC here? Is this a secret GMC strat I'm not aware of, or is it an actual misclick? Let me finish this. We don't have any more prophets, no? No. No. What was it? So, digital... And bit of it. Bit of it. A little ball of fur. Let's actually see. Okay. Still the timers need to get onto the board here. It looks like China is gonna start making the roads towards the north. He's definitely gonna get that GMC next turn, and he's still not getting that push by Mongolia. We do have 3 K-Shakes finally getting their way towards the north, more of them in the build queues, and also Knights following up. Solo 1 did go for a free inquiry golden age this time, jumped up to 122 science and 67 culture, while he's gonna go for foreign ministry to get it out in 2 turns. We do have him also getting a few more campuses. And I do want to check. 171 points of production looks very good. Also 117 gold a turn. Definitely good amount of gold per turn for him to actually help out his teammates, upgrade their units. We also have Hungary here, 80 science with 28 culture, went for free inquiry golden age, CMC finishing next time. Yeah, GMC is finishing next turn. 16 faith a turn, GMC is finishing next turn. 21 gold a turn, unfortunately for Hungary. I'm extremely surprised we do have so low gold per turn at the moment. Since we did have him open up with commercials and quite a few trade routes. We also see he's on 112 points of production, while Basil II is going to be 124, and that's going to be his opponent. We do have also Kublai Khan Mongolia, 54 science and 38 culture. This time around he went for drums of war to get that production bonus towards his units, and of course more resources, while he's starting to also place his units on the front line here. China is trying to get the statue of Zeus. He does have a chop, actually he did have 2 chops for it, chose not to get the second one. We do have also 140 points of production here for Mongolia. 1, 2, 3 of these encampments finished with the Ordu in them. Gonna get another spy, and I'm pretty sure soon we're gonna see the spy appearing over here in the cities of China to give him that extra visibility. Frederick Barbarossa also 96 science, 103 culture in the free sim position, starting to couple his economy together with Persia, and I do see he's gonna finish his foreign ministry in 3 turns. We do have universities coming around and also more theater squares from Bremen, while commercial is gonna come out from the cities in the south. There isn't that much production at the moment in that city center. He definitely needs to actually get the builders to improve all of these tiles to make those cities work, not to mention put down his Sanzas. We do have 31 science and 96 culture on him with a Pan-Russian voice this time around. Still 6 turns away from getting his GMC up from Thessalonica to allow him to use his faith pattern to buy out some units. We're probably going to need to see how much faith he's making right now. China is not doing Intel. No, Kazakh. He went for GMC. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It's a bit unfortunate that we have these things. It is what it is. Okay, so horses definitely getting damaged over here one by one. China will have the upgrade button so he can get the coursers. But even with the coursers, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a tough cookie to crack over here. Rogi, 130 science, 60 culture. Oh, wait a second. I was trying to take a look at the faith. 130 faith a turn coming out from Basil with definitely a lot of possibilities to get his hippodromes and arenas out. We're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get his Tagmas onto the front line and, of course, start attacking into his opponent. These Tagmas will be strong enough to punch through the black armies of Hungary. And we do have some pre-built piemen coming out from Hungary here on the right side. Well, this, I guess, GMC on one side will allow him to buy a few of these units to, I would say, help him get more units out. Just sheer numbers on the right. Maybe. I'm copium right now. I'm just sniffing some copium right now. It is what it is. We do also see Rogi, right? Let's see, 130 science, 60 culture, 180 points of production. Colossus coming around next turn from Tokyo, which will allow him to actually get those extra trader. Well, that extra trader. He did get religion. That's gonna be warrior monks with holy waters, and from what I do notice, he does have already a line of samurais that could go and attack Mongolia. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him pushing a little bit Mongolia over here, you know, just to tell him he's there, to relieve a little bit of pressure and force Mongolia to deploy more units in Kokekota. The longer he leaves this city be, the bigger the army will be from Mongolia and the bigger the defense. We do have also Suvorov here, 38 science, 141 culture. Trajan is not having that much science. He did manage to take over the city of Anshan with the help of the Japanese galleys, and will have that in-between city to trade with his ally over there, Japan. With very, very good amenities, this empire does look strong at the moment. He does have 166 points of production, definitely much weaker than Germany's 223, but higher than everybody else. And while we do have builders coming around, I do see also Hungary sent one of his black armies to see what's going on in the cities of Rome. Here we'll have the opportunity to maybe take out some of these heavy chariots. We do also see Suvorov is one turn away from stirrups and mercenaries, so he's gonna get to upgrade these units. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 of these pre-built heavy chariots, and we'll get a wave of builders from as many cities as he possibly can. Mandate of Heaven, printing coming up in 7 turns. We do not have yet the Spy of Mongolia showing up, and I do have to point out at the moment Mongolia didn't actually push properly, didn't push that hard. Let's see when he actually starts to push, because this is not really him pushing. I'm pretty sure the K-Shakes don't take that much damage on return. Yeah, they don't. And that's one unit down. Let's see the next one. Can he take the next one? Oh, this didn't have, well, there could have been some. Yeah, there we go, second one. We do have a statue of Zeus finishing next turn and this turn actually. Whoa, he got the chop. Three archers and 3 spearmen for those possible pikemen, soon to be pikemen. I do have to point out China does not have the pikeman upgrade. He doesn't have it. He will need to get metal. What do you mean? Yeah. She's being fussy. She's restless. She doesn't know. I go there. We do have Mongolia managing to get his +6. Finally, the spy did arrive in the city of Xi'an and activated. Walls are going up in both Longqi and Xi'an for those extra defensive points. While I do see the Keshek still are getting built in the cities, 4 of them at a time. We don't have a single Keshek in the city of Kokekota for a bit more defense, and I gotta say Japan is extremely passive here. Extremely passive. 48 science, 45 culture on Yugo, 114 points of production. Doesn't really have the unit strength at the moment to withstand Mongolia, and that this is the biggest danger he's gonna face. While we do have Byzantium getting his tank mass on the front line against the Hungarian black armies, he's also using his horses. Byzantium is also using his horses to try to flank these units from the north. We're gonna need to see if outside is gonna be strong enough with what he has right now, so he can put up a defense against such a strong attack from Byzantium. Needs to be very careful not to actually start losing units over here. Maybe even try to get... Oh, he didn't manage to get a religion. So he just has a holy site and that's it? Okay. So, and he could have built a +4 and he didn't? Okay. It is what it is. Okay. 2 turns for Marquess Taiwan, theater squares, and this is gonna be where the action is. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of action next turn over here. So horse could be taken out by Kesheg. Archer is still gonna be alive. That's a level 2 archer that he definitely needs to keep alive. We do have another horse that's probably gonna die. He does have a promotion, so it kind of depends on how quick Just Dima can actually get the double shots on it. As you can see, the Keshegs can easily take out the horse. Rome took a city state? Yes, Rome took a city state. This Anshan. Yep. Is Japan moving? Still not moving. He's getting more of these samurais though. I don't know, I'm actually curious. What do you think, guys? What are the chances of the game finishing before with all of these things and everything? We might not see it finish. It would need to finish in the next hour or so to actually get the next one. Maybe unstack Zeus. Yes, Adam. I was actually thinking about that one. I guess it is on the backline, so it doesn't actually affect anything, like with support bonus, but still. I agree with you. You needed to actually unstack. And yeah, now that's a problem for China. We do have quite a few crouching tigers that will get to counter-attack here. They do enough damage against the horses, not that much against the knights, and it doesn't seem like they're also going to attack the K6 that well. Plus 12 intel on Mongolian units definitely seems strong, and since we do have Hugo getting his printing next turn, well, this turn he got attacked with plus 12, lost a lot. Tank bars are also getting close up and personal with the Hungarian black armies. As you can see, there's a line of units here I would say inverted triangle here, so he can actually keep away the Byzantine units, not allow them to actually double attack his units. Behind him, spearmen, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a few more crossbows coming around from the cities of Hungary. Oh my God, he actually finished. Guys, this needs to be a Civ6. The ship that could. Good evening, sir, and welcome. This is kind of a Civ6. What do you think? Building GMC with 17 faith, 20 faith a turn. Isn't this a Civ6? This is, I mean, this must have been the biggest misclick ever, like the biggest one. Surely Hungary should have declared the Holy Path. Holy Path, yeah. That sounds funny. The Holy Path. I can even see like a, how to say, a road through the forest or something, you know, like with through an elvish forest over there with a lot of butterflies and other like you know, creatures over there, magical creatures. He will conquer the Byzantine holy sites. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of copium, man. That is a lot of copium. Whoa, these knights actually one-shot the spearman. Kick W. When is so Hugo cannot get his upgrades right on the spearman. And these units, oh my God, they're so strong. He might actually lose all of the free units that he got from his statue of Zeus before he's gonna manage to get his own upgrades. Now that's a big problem. Another wave of 4 K6 coming around. I do see also some chops coming out from Mongolia, from Kokekota. That didn't upgrade these units. That's only have 2, 4, 6 over here, and that's about it. And one of them it's a scout, so I don't know if you can actually put the scout as a defensive unit. We definitely have Japan trying to also get his attacks going, and I think the players want to relobby. Am I correct in thinking that? Well, that's 1, 2 spearmen down. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a third one also down. Well, even if this one upgrades, it's still low HP, so it's not gonna do much. We do have the crouching tigers that do have the opportunity to take out one of the knights now. It got exposed over there next to the city of Longxi. Wait, he didn't? Lol. Guess it is what it is. How much movement? So this knight has 3 movement. If they do manage to take out the spearman, and this Keshe can actually attack into the spearman, he can get the knight around the city center on that crouching tiger. Well, I guess he allowed the crouching tiger to attack into him. It would have been, I would say, dangerous, but he would have taken 2 units out before they would have gotten to shoot. Oh well. What happened here? Theocracy gains a wildcard policy slot, double the points of engineers. That's massively important for Germany here. We do have Imhotep, and right now he's on 20 great engineer points a turn. Marco Polo also is the next merchant, and I do want to see Zankian did get picked up, I believe, by Germany, right? Ooh, also Abu has been picked up by Mongolia. He's gonna get stronger heals. Not bad, not bad. What is Zankian? Yeah, there we go. Zankian did get picked up by Germany. And soon we're gonna have the race for Newton and of course Khaldun over there. I do also notice Persia is starting to get quite a few pre-builds for heavy chariots for the knights, so soon to be cuirassiers from him. Solo is going cartography on the top 3 to get his industrialization first, and then of course follow up with attacks. We do also need to see if Mongolia is gonna manage to take out the walls. I would imagine so. These Keshiks do still pack a punch, even if we did have It's I guess one level of intel being taken away from them. They still have the +6 on their opponent's movements. We still don't see a spy in the cities of Mongolia at the moment from China. He didn't go intel agency, he went for GMC to be able to keep on buying units. Okay, focus fire crouching tigers, focus fire city center. Which one is it gonna be? Pretty sure the K6 can move across and start shooting. They need to make more space for these other K6 to get in. And this archer, I have no idea what this archer is doing here, to be honest. Like, doesn't have that much movement, doesn't have that much firepower. It's only 36. No idea what it's doing here. In-game Germany wasn't prepared for some reason. Normally you'd go military tactics earlier. Yes, I agree. He wanted printing. He wanted printing to take away the Mongolian +12. That was a problem, right? That was a major problem for him. It skewed the numbers too much and it made the units of Mongolia too strong even on the defense, not only on the offense. So his crouching tigers wouldn't do enough damage there. They weren't doing enough damage. Okay. Quite a few units died early here. Doesn't seem like the moment Mongolia is losing that many. He still has units that can shoot over here, but cannot actually take out the spearmen with them. Yeah, he did bring back his archer. Good. And to be honest, he needs to start shooting down the city. China did manage to get to upgrade one of his horses into coursers, which also increased the defense strength of the garrison, making the city's 47 strength. I do see Byzantium kind of went into the wall of units here of Hungary, and it's at the moment not able to actually find a way to bridge it. His Tagmas are getting attacked by the Hungarian crossbows, and he didn't actually convert yet. I do see Byzantium is actually starting to convert the city of Xi'an. Just needs one more turn. One more of those things there. What is the time over here? It's 8:43. What's the time over there? Actually, we went very quickly to 8:43. Check. Surprisingly. This is what it is. Okay, more hippodromes for more Tagmas from Byzantium. There's a lot of military between Fez and Esztergom right now, and it does seem like Hungary at the moment is holding strong. Did get his pikeman upgrade to withstand the damage of these Tagmas a little bit better, and I'm pretty sure he needs a lot more of these crossbows. I'm still not understanding why he actually picked up that GMC, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna figure it out together at some point. 1943, so dark? Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, it's still April. In like 2 months, we're gonna have whoa, 5 players dissing. In like 2 months, we're gonna have sunshine, even in like 9:30, sometimes even 10 p.m. or something like that. But yeah, it is getting dark quite early. Usually during the winter, it's getting dark at like 3:30, 4.
Just for kicks, it's
Kick. Ooh, did Longsea get damaged by a flood? Ha! Ha ha ha! The Wei River flooded. The damage in the area is severe. Uh-oh. I mean, that kind of looks like a dead city to me, don't you think? Yeah, that kind of seems like a dead city. Let me relobby. Get into the new lobby. Lobby, lobby, lobby. Yeah. Crazy luck, yeah. Oh my god, imagine if it doesn't flood again. Oh man. Oh man. Oh well. Broccoli, good evening, sir. Maybe beta player. Okay. Okay. Let's get this up. Let's get the relobby going. Well, that's a double load kick. Oh, did you guys see the numbers, man? Oof. Oof. Uh, we went down today to like 7,000 or something. Whoa. Soon it's gonna be negative players. I have no idea what they're thinking, by the way. Like, I guess there are like only two choices of getting this game back on track. It is what it is. One would be to try to fix it and then put another few millions of advertising into content creators and so on. The same guys that anyway gave feedback the last time, and we'll see. We'll see if the players are gonna get back. What do you think, guys? Are the players gonna get back on Civ 7 after what they did? How many copies they sold? I mean, I have no idea, man. There's no reliable number that you can actually take a look at to see how many copies they sold. So they have like 200 something thousand I would say followers, and then the estimations are like a million, between 900 and a million. To be honest, I don't really believe these numbers, but sure. I don't think they're even coming close to like maybe 400,000 or something copies. But that's just my opinion. They are happy. What do you mean they are happy? So basically, you think they're just gonna they just wanted to get how to say the initial investment and that's it. Because I gotta say they kind of milked Civ6 for 8 years. I would have expected Civ7 to have the same approach, no? Well, it's kind of hard to milk it if you keep putting money into advertising and the game is not converting enough players. Maybe Civ6 was too good? Nah. I mean, I know what you're saying, but that's not how it works, no? I'm pretty sure new technologies, new coding, better net code would have definitely helped. Even the good graphics, but they needed to get the map generation proper, and since they only have a few players, not working. Man, maybe they took out, maybe they took up I would say the example that Falcon did like a few times actually with the 2v2 tournament, and they said, oh yeah, in this tournament there was the biggest money prize ever. There was such an investment on that tournament, it looks great. Yeah, we had potato streaming, we had this and this and this, and when they made a game with that knowledge, this came out. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was getting in. I'm sorry. It's like, I tried to click buttons as quickly as possible, I don't. Anyway, it looks like Mongolia did get to take out all of those other units from the backline of Slozhnii, and we still have some Kishaks with available attacks. I'm pretty sure the city of Slozhnii is gonna be attacked soon. There is a knight that also has enough movement to attack into it. Yeah, that city looks gone. That city really looks gone. Even the battering ram is trying to get out of there. Look at that guy going, man. Pushing that cart out of the way. Anyway, yeah, it does seem like Salad is unfortunately low in science. They do have a lot more culture than their opponents, but that might not actually help them in the long term. With neither shown 150 science, we do have Hungary also 130. It does seem like Hungary is going to also try to get his next unit, the Hussar, which is going to be extremely important. Hungary on outside, he is on, let's see, oh my god, he only has a single city-state. Okay, so that's only a +2 for the Hussars. Anyway, there still is time for him to gather more of those envoys and try to place them into city-states to soothe them to get more strength out of it. While I do see Japan is trying to build up his catapult count, we still don't have him starting to attack into Mongolia's units. While yeah, we do have the horses with the +6 intel on him. Japan did not manage to actually get a general here, and we do have also Mongolia managing to spy the city of Okayama, while at the moment I don't see Japan sending a spy towards his opponent. It does also seem like the city of Slozhnii is just one turn away from getting taken out. There are some units over here that will definitely need some more experience points, and now with the pikemen, China can actually counterattack into the knights and deal enough damage. You do have 75 pikemen going against the knights, 65 defense strength. If the city is going to be taken away, the garrison commander is going to disappear, defender is going to disappear immediately. Oh well, it is what it is. What do we have here? More Tangmas getting hard built by Byzantium. I gotta say, he didn't place that many of these hippodromes, no? And he didn't build all of the arenas in them. Yeah, he didn't get all of them quickly. He is still getting them. He's still getting quite a few of them. Okay, German production is starting to actually ramp up to 180 points of production, 144 science, and 120 culture. Looks pretty good right now with 122 gold. They're not actually starting to trade coastally. Persia did manage to get the city of Tushpa, has Susa also on the coast over here. But I do see Germany did just choose to keep going with his traders towards his Persian counterpart with the land connections, not actually getting anything else. Forbidden City, I believe, is being built in Magdeburg. We do have him getting Isodor of Miletus and with the extra 2 charges. I do also see he used Imhotep for the Mausoleum of Halikarnassus in Aachen for extra charges on his engineers. Filippo Brunelleschi is gonna be next. He's on 90 points at, well, right now he probably got a few projects to be 90 points at 10. While Philippos definitely gonna give him more charges for those wonders, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start to get onto the same level as Rome when it comes to wonder building. I do see also Rome did manage to get a few of these knights out and might actually want to push the city of Pest from the western side. Quite an exposed city over here from outside. I'm still surprised we didn't see him settling to the north of Sejet or northwest of Eger at the moment, while definitely he needed to actually get the defense up on the eastern side. I'm quite surprised about the placement of the city of Pest. We also see Japan put a few defensive units in the north, still keeping his borders on the right side, and we're going to need to see next turn, when the turn actually appears, what's going to happen over here with the city of Longxi. Ooh, payment cores from China. Yeah, Longxi is kind of looking like it's going down. It is going down, isn't it? 1060, China still alive. He's still alive. I guess that is a bit surprising. We also have Solo managing to get 225 points of production and is getting his universities for a lot more science quickly. While on the other side, only Roji did manage to get to his 204 science number. This is getting to a scary level over here. If Japan is going to manage to get line infantry, not sure if Mongolia can actually defend this. I do see Roji is going for the top 3 for mass production and of course getting humanism. So line infantry might not happen that quickly. Why is Japan not going? I have no idea. I don't know. Like, I would have thought he has more than enough military to go against Mongolia. Maybe he doesn't know how many units Mongolia has. Waiting for a spy? I mean, I guess there is an intel agency finishing next turn in Tokyo. That might be. Yeah, that might be. And also the catapults, right? He was getting... Oh, wait, he stopped making catapults. And he didn't put an encampment down. He doesn't have a general. It would have been quite important for him to get a general in this location. Against, of course, Mongolia next to him. We're also going to need to see if Persia is going to do anything towards the north, towards Byzantium. He does have pre-builds here, and I do see he recruited James of St. George for extra wall defense over there. The 150 strength walls, the medieval ones, are going to get instantly built by James of St. George. While we also did manage to get an encampment from Tarsus, he will need to get a significant amount of projects to actually get to the next one. Jeanne d'Arc is going to be the next one. It's also 305 points, very expensive. Marco Polo looks like it's going to be a race between Hungary, Rome, and Persia to get that out. And no desync. Whoa. Yeah, city of Longxi is dead. And race to the ground. And there we go. The +6 on the Chinese units just disappeared. Okay, let's see the K-Shakes. Can they pull off another attack? I don't know why. Well, I guess he did try to get that out of the way from China's units. But still has quite a few of these cases that can definitely attack into the Chinese pikemen and take them down slowly but surely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases still remaining with shots. Some of them do have promotions, and I'm pretty sure he does want to promote them to get the extra levels of attack against their opponents. Yeah, more horses coming around. In his cities, he's getting some crossbows, so he can actually do the full damage against the pikemen. These Kesheks do have a -17 penalty of attacking into units that are anti-cav, because, you know, they're kind of considered cav units. Armory is coming out from Karakorum, more knights, stronger units, and as you can see over here, the pikeman is just gonna be shut down. Yeah, doesn't want to expose this Keshek to the pikeman core to take a bit too much damage, but to be honest, he could put it here. Oh no, he only has 3 movement, never mind. He would lose all of his movement. He can only go cotton and attack into pikemen. And I think he's telling himself that it's fine, we can go for the next turn. Okay, more of these tank appearing on the front line. We do have some crossbows also getting built from Fez. 3 of them on the mark, with another 2 archers that will need their upgrades. If you take a look at the goal pattern here, Hugo still on 0. We do have Basil the second on a -21, while Rog is gonna be on 121. Suvorov is also 163 on Rome over there, managing to get enough gold for his teammates to upkeep their units and upgrade. Leonardo da Vinci did get also picked up by Rome. He's gonna manage to get the extra +3 culture on each of his workshops. He does need to build them though. I don't see that many built. I only see some industrial zones and that's about it. This one did try to get built but never got built. So yeah. 3 cities remaining from China. Looks like Hungary is trying to also get in some of his black armies to maybe pillage a tile or two. Because why not? You know, extra gold is extra gold. Persia did also manage to get a unit onto the campus of Shenyang, I believe. Getting that extra science. And oh wait, this one actually moved forward. What did he shoot? He took down the crouching tiger that was next to the great general. That's what he took down, and he got attacked by the crouching tiger or by something. Actually, 2 units over here. I'm pretty sure 2 units, because this pikeman doesn't look strong enough to actually do that much damage to the Keshek. Anyway, we'll see next time. There were like 3 wonders in Long Sea. Yeah. Mongols again destroying China. Seems so. Yeah, desyncing. Yeah, I double loaded and we kept on desyncing. Click, click. I think Japan are going for Mongolia because he wants to take up. Mongolia and Hungary will be behind Rome and Japan. Well, definitely he's gonna be behind Japan over here. There's too much science difference between them. 231 on Roji, almost 4 times the amount of science that Kublai Khan has. Significantly more production soon also. We got 264 points of production on Tokugawa with Kublai barely on 131. Yeah, Mongolia does have a lot more units, but they're mostly deployed towards the north. And well, it doesn't seem like he's gonna get to push China in the next ones, in the next city, like Xi'an, for example. Yeah, we do need to see if these Kesheks are actually going to start shooting down the pikemen slowly but surely, and we do have some black armies from Hungary also joining up the fight, with Byzantium managing to actually convert the city of Xi'an. That means he did manage to get an extra +2 from the taxi straight, getting him up to +4 against his opponent. Roy did jump up to 337 points of production, keeps going up, keeps finishing his Hanzas, and of course getting these commercials for the extra adjacency around them. While I do see him also building up the Machu Picchu in Magdeburg, he did finish Forbidden City for an extra card over there. Privateers coming up from Aachen, and we're going to need to see what is he going to figure out here. Oh my god. Oh my god, he could actually get a fleet against Japan, right? Against both Japan and also Rome. Rome is exposed with 2 cities, 3 cities, and Japan is exposed with also 3 cities. German U-boats coming through. Mass production next term, mercantilism also in 2. I do see art museums coming around for a lot more culture. We got him on 165 science, 145 culture, and of course that production capability. With 2 more Hanzas getting out. These are going to be +6s, both of them. Very nice, very nice. 3 more Hanzas actually getting out. Oh, he could even build a Petra, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore because he's covering all of these desert tiles anyway. Ooh, beautiful. +12 Hansa. And more Akudas coming through. Okay, now the question is, will the crossbow initial attack against these black armies are gonna allow the Tagmas to two-shot the remaining health of those black armies? That's my question. And how quickly can outside actually get to his hussars? Because he's one take away. Siege tactics coming up in one turn, and we do have him on 150 science a turn. And yeah, there we go. That is my question. So 2 attacks from a crossbow into one of the Hungarian black armies, and boom, that is dead. We do have the pikemen that just cannot do that much damage against, withstand that much damage from the crossbows. And to be honest, it kind of looks like Hungary is going to pay the price over there. Mongolia is retreating. He's sending all of his units towards the western side to actually take a stab at Japan here, while we did have him basically railing out of the game. King mandate F7. He's down to 34 science and 49 culture. Doesn't seem like he's gonna pack a punch to do that much anymore. With only 75 points of production, it's gonna be very hard to come back into the game. Okay, we will see if Japan is going to manage to defend this. He definitely has a lot more science. He was going top 3 though, for industrialization with square rigging coming out next turn. We're going to wait and see if he's going to get attacked. What kind of technology did he get from the bottom or the middle tree, so he can upgrade these units in the higher strength ones. At the moment, he doesn't have castles. I know that. He doesn't have muskelman technology. I know that. What is that called? Actually, gunpowder, right? He doesn't have gunpowder. Does he have crossbows? Yes, he does have crossbows. Okay. Does he have anywhere? I cannot see actually one anywhere. Pikemen? Yes, he does have pikemen. Well, I guess he does need that for the shipyard, no? Is that connected? Yeah, he needs military tactics for the mass production. Okay, more spies coming around, more Kishiks getting built. Just leaving a skeleton army towards the north to fend off any kind of counter push from China, which by the looks of it is not happening. Also, I think Japan are going for Mongolia because he wants to take up. Mongolia and the Hungary will be behind Rome. I did see that. China only lose one city, maybe second later. And I gotta say we can actually finish the prediction. We did have Memas managing to get the first city. Choose an outcome. Slozhnii getting the first city. Let's actually put up the prediction for who's gonna win this game. And we got Memas, and then on the other side, what? Oh. On the other side, salad, base, Mayoneza. 20 minutes. That's weird. Max Neck, hello there, sir. Okay, then Bloody Mongols were faster. Let's see if we can get through quickly. Get back into the game quickly. Yes, I know Max Neck. Yes. Actually, it's kind of weird, right? The game didn't even tell me that I got here. I just got disconnected. Lol. Okay, so Hungary did place a few of these pre-built units towards the south. That seemed like at the moment Byzantium is starting to drill through his line of defense here. In Chios again, Estergom like. We do have Byzantium managing to get to his nationalism, so the Tagma cores are definitely going to be stronger than the Hungarian defenses. With Tech's side, outside is 4 turns away from getting his hussars and still trying to get as many black armies as possible. Pre-builds for those units, and I do have to point out he only had a single city when we checked last time. Let's see if he didn't manage to get another one. So every city in the state that he chooses, it's another +2 points for his hussars, the upgrade unit from the black armies. He still needs a bit of time to get there. Roy also getting his top 3 going. Square Rigging finishing up next turn. Workshops also coming around for more production capabilities. I believe he did finish one of his privateers, which started moving towards the east side to see what's going on. He's gonna notice what's going on between Rome and of course Japan over here, sending their trade routes together. We're gonna need to wait and see if he does manage to actually pillage these. Campus research projects. We're probably gonna see the race towards Newton and Ibn Khaldun. Let's actually see if anybody got picked up. No, we didn't have anybody get picked up. Marco Polo did get picked up by Persia, and I do see quite a few writers and artists coming up there. Oh, Mongolia is attacking into Japan. Now, this is very surprising, isn't it? We were expecting Japan to actually attack into Mongolia, and he had the opportunity so many times. While Mongolia was busy attacking into China in the north, he didn't have that much of a military in Kokekota. Now, it seems like Roji did stay here for a long time. And Roji is still getting his industrialization. Next time he's gonna get that. That means we're still not gonna have him getting that extra unit strength anytime soon. And the samurais do seem decently strong to actually withstand the Keshik attacks. Wait, who's the host? Oh my god, 0 MS to the host again. Cake W, man. Wait. I mean, should I just not rejoin if they're gonna keep on kicking me? This is what it is, no? This is what it is. We do have another game, actually. Give me a second. This is about that time. We can get the other game going. Yeah, we can get the CivFR game going. Hello, will you chain cast with CivFR now? Overdose, hello there, sir. Yeah. Okay. So let me put up, how to say, the countdown for the next game, and let me change the titles over here. I'm sorry, we're not going to see the end of the game. It is what it is. That's what they chose, and we're going to switch to CivFR. What was it? Golden Age versus... I'm gonna chop. I'm gonna change the titles in the next one, by the way. Like chop, crop, I should say, the movies. What was it? D-Shark. Yeah, there we go. Hey, maybe I get kicked from that also. It is what it is, no? Oh, Firaxis, man. Let's see. Okay, so I don't think I had. Give me a second. Let me take a look. CivFR Squadron. Did I got this one. Didn't get the animation, so I'm just gonna put this one up. So be right back. 15 minutes, and we're gonna get CivFR Squadrons.
shit up.
Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
It seems like we're back, and we're gonna be taking a look at the CivFR squadrons. They are starting off with their engines over here with a Golden Age on the left side and the Sharks on the right side. They're going through the pick and ban phase for the maps, and we do have Rich Highlands, Primordial, and Tilted Access coming up next. I do also want to thank Anonymous Gifter. Thank you so much for the 4 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Daniel Dingo. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Dingo retained his knighthood for 37 months. Good evening, sir. 2. Stream already. Wow.
Yeah, the second stream is online. Just got a little bit of a pause. Unfortunately, I didn't get to eat, so oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen throughout the game. They do have right now a choice between Primordial and Tilted Access to get this going, and it will be Primordial. Oh my god, we actually get a game on Primordial. Who do you think would have won the previous game, by the way? I'm pretty sure Slozhnii would have won that game. What do you think, chat? Click, click, click. Okay, well, CTA on the side of Golden Age is going to be banned first. I do see also Kongi is going to be taken out from the right side. And by the looks of it, we do have the second choice is coming around. They do have, five bans on each side for quite some time now. Ooh. So, Primordial, actually quite a naval map. I'm expecting them to try to actually get something naval. Also, I do believe this is the Primordial without that many volcanoes, if I remember correctly, so we're not gonna see exploding volcanoes everywhere. But to be honest, that was a very fun map to actually take a look at. Not so much to play, but very fun map to take a look at. We do also need to take a look who is gonna be from each team. Let me actually put it up on the screen over here and take a look. We do have Apology with Josie 6 people, and Ram showing up for the Sharks, while on the other side we're gonna have Baptiste, B11, Jofrus, and Jara showing up on the other side. On the Golden Age side. And what is this? Oh, people is saying that this is the... I think is Sankiem Primo de la Saison Big. As in, it is the 5th time. Is this what it's saying? Is the 5th time that they picked Primordial throughout this season? Out of like what, 14 15 games that they had? Interesting. Let me actually also take a look really quickly while they're going through the ban phase over there. I do want to open up the D1. There we go, challenge, and take a look here. So we do have the Sharks with the Golden Age fighting off. Looks like 3rd and 4th place are gonna go against each other. The Sharks 16 games played with 11 wins and 5 losses. We do have the Golden Age with 10 wins and 7 losses, and they do have 17 games played. So it looks like this would be their last game, if I'm not mistaken. Ulysses also finished the tournament with 17-1. Fritos probably will play another game today, if I'm not mistaken. They're playing La Tribu de Fana, if I remember correctly. Also, did I smell a Primordial? Yes, you did. Salty, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Also, chain casting of 2 exciting games, one after another. Yes, yes, quite something. I mean, initially I did volunteer for this game, and then I got message that there was the other game started off, and I said, okay, let's do it. Kind of unfortunate that we ended up actually getting kicked out from the game. It is what it is. We do have Elizabeth I also being banned by Golden Age, and I do see also Dido is going to be taken out by the Golden Age. On the right side, I do see Portugal and Spain, so definitely they're taking out these civilizations that do have the naval powers. Well, the Victorias are still in, Eleanor is still in, and we're going to need to see if they pick something up. Indonesia, also very, very powerful nation on the coast, while there are some civilizations that are not really coastally based. So, for example, like Nedershaw over there, they still pack a punch when it comes to their units. The +5 still works, and of course, not to mention even Genghis, if you do manage to get that extra intel. Sometimes you don't actually get the opportunity though. We're going to need to see what kind of also land civilizations they're going to pick. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a balanced approach actually between the naval and the I would say the coast. I should say no, the land and the naval. And the Dutch, Wilhelmina getting through. Very nice. Let me actually move this. There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. Indonesia got banned. Yeah, they're not gonna get those junks through. It looks like the flower from Indonesia's portrait over there just gave her away. Too strong. Too strong of a flower. Let's see what the next bans will be looking like. Golden Age will have the tone of the game over here with the first pick available. And then we're gonna need to see what kind of choices the Sharks are gonna make. I also do have to agree that it kind of smelled like Salad was getting through. It kind of did smell like Salad was winning that. We didn't really see that much of an advancement from Byzantium into the lands of Hungary in the north. Definitely China wasn't a relevant player anymore. Maybe he could have, you know, done some damage over there. We did have Japan about to feel the sting of Germany on the coast, not to mention also Rome. So yeah, there were quite a few things coming up over there soon. With also Nader Shah just simming around. He was just simming. I'm actually curious if during the game he would have wanted to go against Basil or something to do some form of attack with his so much more science. But I do have to also point out Basil was starting to get his science up. He was starting to get quite a bit of culture. Getting that nationalism was good, was very good for him to keep pushing against Hungary. Rome Trajan is going to be taken off by Golden Age. We still have Julius from the Roman Personas. And I do see the Sharks are going to need to put up their last ban from the first phase on the board over here. Okay, and it's going to be Age of Steam. That's gonna be banned. So we still have Victoria in the game, Age of Empire. Okay. Of course, we do have other nations like Castle de Medici, Lotaro, still available for them. Harald, Varangian, Hojo Tokimun, even Tokugawa could be an option here. Coupe is available. I'm actually quite surprised they didn't take out Coupe instead of Dutch. Very surprised actually they didn't take out Coupe instead of Dutch. Wilhelmina over there doesn't seem like he's packing up a punch, does it? Yeah, first pick Coupe. First pick Coupe on the Golden Age side. Totally makes sense. Totally. Let's see what the Sharks are gonna come out on their side. They pick Hojo. Okay, +3 on the coast over there. Not to mention the extra adjacent to his districts and Age of Empire. Totally makes sense over there. Two coastals versus Coupe to take him on. Let's actually see how the Golden Age boys are gonna try to get this. Varangian? I think it's Varangian, right? It kind of feels like it should be a Varangian pick. No, Eleanor. Eleanor of Aquitaine. Okay, okay. Well, interesting. No Varangian. Very interesting. Okay, two more choices to be banned from each side. We do have Golden Age on the left, the Sharks on the right. Sharks are gonna pick. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Julius Caesar gonna be picked off from the game over here. Okay, so both Roman personas got banned. Whoa, they still didn't take out Varangian. They're letting him in. Still 3 choices to go for the bans. Nader Shah also gonna be taken out. Not gonna be allowed in this nation over here with his extra +5 against full strength units. Definitely strong on the caravels. Also, sunny day. Hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Oh, very nice, very nice. Gonna be taken out. Kublai Khan, Mongolia. This time around, he's not gonna get in. Genghis is still available for them. Okay, let's see the picks. So remember, it's primordial. Primordial. The Sharks are gonna have the third needed pick. Then Golden Age is gonna need to finish the roster, and we're gonna need to see what kind of civs they're gonna pick on their side. Cleopatra Ptolemy. Kublai Khan, China, gonna be kept, gonna be taken by Golden Age. Interesting. Kublai Khan, China, and Varangian. The Varangian definitely makes sense. Kublai Khan, China. I'm actually quite curious how this is gonna be played out. I would have imagined other nations would have been a bit stronger here than Kublai Khan, China, but maybe we're gonna have strategy over here shown to us. And I also gotta say, I'm looking forward to see Cleopatra Ptolemy's damage dealing over there. Basil II also a choice on the Sharks. Ooh, that's kind of a tough lobby over here. We got a tough lobby coming around. I think I need to switch with one of the top over there. I think also Oransi needs to switch with one of the top. Where is it? What do we have here? Probably Kublai, no? Kublai China? I'm pretty sure it's Kublai China. Let's see if we nail this. Let's see. What is it? There we go. Oh, Baptiste. Oh, lol. 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 Yeah, it was on one of the last two slots. Yep, there we go. Swapped. Let's check the 0ms. Should be fine. And let's ready up. So we got the B1 going for Coupe. Pipo is gonna go for Victoria Age of Empire. Josio 6 on Hojo Tokimion Baptiste. On Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. Pology on Cleopatra Ptolemy. Gianna Harald Hardrada Varangian. Jofrus is Kublai Khan, China. And Rem is gonna go for Basil II here. Basil is summoned, yes. What's happening with the heat map, by the way? Did they recover over here? Ooh, wow, this is such a wobble, by the way. Incredible, no? On the stock market over there. Chaos everywhere. Noise. What can I say? Totally unpredictable. For the ones that don't have the information of Trump saying stuff. Man, they really turned that stock market into a casino, didn't they? Oof. Okay, where are we going, chat? Left or right? We got AM on the left side with Basil II. We just loaded in, and the B1 is going to be on the right side with Coupe. Where are we going? Left or right? And I do need to put up the remap prediction, right? I'm pretty sure. Start the prediction for how many remaps? 012. Submission period. Yeah, let's keep it on 10 minutes. Not sure exactly how quick or slow we're gonna get this going, but hopefully we'll see. Chat. Left or right? Where are we going? To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. No? Any, mini, money, more? No? Okay. Let's go left then. Ram. Let's take Ram. Basil the second is here anyway. Constantinople coming up with scouting 310s, and I do see he's gonna get a Coco set on the western side. We do have him with middle. You wanna go for middle? Well, middle. And then it's gonna be another question of left or right, no? We do have him with quite a few Coco tiles to get him that extra gold, and from what I do notice, he's gonna be in an awkward position, not really with the ability to get to anybody. For example, on the right side over here, England Age of Empire is gonna be one of his allies, and they're gonna get to trade with each other, but it does seem like he's not even gonna have a coastal target to go against. We do need to see China. Oh, maybe China. Jofrus, that is kind of a bad spawn. We do have Constantinople with a decent amount of fresh water, western side and southwest, and from what I do see also in the north with the two-tile lake. Gonna get some chops, but I wouldn't really say a lot of chops. Well, let's take a look at Cleopatra Ptolemy coming up in the north with a decent amount of floodplains in his initial territory. We've got a scout coming up in 210s, and from what I do notice, we're also gonna have him with the Jan Causeway southeast that he's probably not gonna get to use. We also see the fresh water is mostly deployed into the north with, of course, the river that he has for an extra city over there on the wheat tile might be. We do have him with only 2 more cities that he can place to the northwest, close to his capital. Otherwise, he's going to need to go non-fresh here. He does have some, or I should say coastal, he does have some cities that will give him the extra GSC from geothermals and or reef tiles over here, so he can get that campus better. And from what I do see on the western side, there's a decent amount of distance for him to keep on going on these rivers, maybe get some cities going. We also do need to take a look at Hojo Tokimen, which is going to be on the other side of the planet here with Kyoto getting another scout out next to 10s. We do have him with a possible wine settle on the western side, and from what I do see, of course, that settle over there is going to allow him to get the boats production of the boats to get through Kyoto and get into the main cities if he needs to. Second city also, possible second city on the eastern side with 2 cocoa tiles to give him the extra gold, while I do see he's going to have some fresh water here. He's also going to be not that far away from Liverpool. That's going to be one of his opponents. There is no way for him to actually get boats against Liverpool. As you can see, this water body in the Sagami Bay is not actually connected to whatever water body is being called over here in the city of Liverpool. This is the Bridgewater Bay. And well, we do have also Mount Kilimanjaro, and by the looks of it, starting to explode over here. Getting quite excited. We do have 2 players that are going to be close to each other and opponents. Looking at Age of Empire, we did glance a bit over his spawn. He does have his reef fish style, and I do see a few 2-2s. Not to mention his, I would say he's gonna get the 1-3. He has fresh water from these lakes, and I do see at least one river to the southwest. Mount Sinai in the south east, so he can try to get some extra faith generation going. Not to mention has, I would say, the era score available for him. 2-3-1 tiles around that territory, so he can get more production. And I guess we're gonna need to see where is he actually gonna get to settle. Blazecat Games, what happens in? We don't know. We don't know. They still playing? Yeah, I think they're still playing. I don't know. They were on Su. You can take a look at Suhi. Let me actually put it on Suhi. That's Su's Twitch over there. If you want to take a look at the game. We do have also people with available adjacency, I should say, available options to go against Jera on the eastern side. By the looks of it, these water bodies are connected through a 1-tile choke to the north of Bandar Brunei, and there is a possibility that Jera might actually join the coast on the western side, even get some connection cities over here, so he can pump out his boats directly to his opponent. Now this is going to be Varangian. He only has his galleys. He doesn't have long ships, but still packing a punch. 4 turns for a settler from London, and we do need to move forward towards Jofrus, which has probably the weakest spawn that I've seen, he's definitely going to be forced to get coastal over here. Not going to like it. He's going to have two opponents to go against, and maybe a possible third one, Egypt. He does have some fresh water, and I do notice most of the... He's not going to have that many cities to actually place here. But still, I'm pretty sure he's... well, he's going to need to go coastal. There's no other way. He only has like one more city that he could place with fresh water without it being coastal, and that's it. So definitely the coast is going to be the way. Definitely he needs to go for the harbors over here. Can actually punch out the harbor from the city of Beijing, maybe in the south, maybe in the east, in the third ring, so he can actually use the city center's production to get the boats out there. Harald Varangian is also going to be on his peninsula here. He looks like he's going to have a good holy site on the northeast, while he's also going to have his settler coming out next turn. And we're going to need to see where is he actually going to go for. They don't know about each other, the placement here, and until they actually get boats or get to see each other with some units, they won't know. They just don't know. Maybe a remap because of China. I was thinking the same. This might be a remap because of China. Looking also on Baptiste, we got Eleanor Hill with, okay, more crocodiles in the south, more of these 3-2 bananas in the north, and from what I do see, settlers in 110 over there coming out from Liverpool. While we will see them actually meeting each other. Japan just saw the English warrior, and I'm pretty sure he's going to see the loyalty. We're going to need to, he's also going to see the loyalty of the other players, and I'm thinking right now the information is getting passed from one player to the other so they can fix this. 3-1-1 fish style has the possibility of maybe settling Mount Kilimanjaro, and we might actually not see Japan being that expansive towards the southeast. Looking at B11, we do need to take a look how Tekhoniaga no Yakup is getting to settle here. Only a bit of fresh water coming from his initial city, with Gobustan settle on the eastern side. I mean, he might like his preserves anyway, and by the looks of it, he also will have Japan to go against on the same coast. We do have him with the possibility to get around. He has Namadol to also maybe take out and become more get us a sus for those extra culture points on his districts next to the coast. And this is the remap vote. Let's actually see what are they gonna do. We do have the not the Sharks, the Golden Age boys actually getting their options already in, while the Sharks are still thinking about this. Island spawns are kind of normal on Primordial, but China is really... Yeah, I'm actually very surprised they picked up China for this. I'm very surprised they picked up China for this. And it looks like China is gonna go for... wait. Giant Causeway? Is he gonna go cattle tile settle? Interesting. And both teams remap. Wait a second, we need to finish the prediction quickly. And submissions! Don't put it... Oh my god, the last movers, man. They might have actually did the last moves. Complete the prediction. This is it. They did manage to get one. They did manage to get both, well, I guess one remap. Both of them used their remap tokens. And I do want to also put up the team labels on the screen here. We do have on the left side the Sharks. And on the right side, Golden Age. And Chad will need to tell me left or right again. Yeah, and that's their only one. No naval civ, yeah, true. That's the one no naval civ they had. Where are we going, Chad? Left or right? Let me actually put my... There we go. Atlantic Ocean in front of us. We're going left. Or for them, Basil II or B11 on the right side. We did take up Basil II the last time, so you know, we kind of maybe go the other way. What do you think, chat? Click, 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 clack, click, 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 click. There we go. Bam bam, chat chat. Well, just waiting for chat. Gonna need to start beatboxing, you know, to pass the time over here. We go right? We go right. Okay. Be when right side. It is. Teorian Ganuya Coupe get a builder out in 4. Looks like he's gonna have this time around more freshwater than he had the last time, the last spawns. At least 2 cities that I can see, 3 cities that I can see with freshwater. Very nice. 4 actually to the southwest, and a decent amount of forest and rainforest for him to get his extra production points from his early empire, I believe. We do have him getting his builder out, and he will get the 2 turtles improved very quickly here. While I'm pretty sure we're going to take a look at his neighborhood on the western side. He has Nidaros, that's going to be one of his allies that he's going to get to trade with, and I do see also Tokyo in the south. That's going to be one of his opponents. Tokyo doesn't have that many options, and to be honest, I don't really see him going full western side here, so that might open up a Maori for taking some cities from the east, while we're going to see Norway taking some cities from the western side. Looking also on Eleanor, let's see what we have here. He's kind of far away from everybody, and I do see he has Valletta to maybe take over in the south. Gonna have a decent amount of coast without any fresh water. Some lakes on the inland to give him the freshwater settles on the western side, while he's gonna get also a scout out in 2 from the city of London. We do have him also with I would say some reef fish tiles and a turtle in the 3rd ring. That's going to be expensive and probably not going to get it. Doesn't seem like there's much to talk about. There is a lot of cities that he could place, and maybe we're going to see him go for a culture victory. He does have Varangian protecting him from this coast, and I would imagine also Maori might actually get a few units there. So I wouldn't really say he's in danger right now. He's also going to have another ally in the south. That's going to be China. Oh my god, what is this China spawn? Very nice spawn. Motlate Canyon spawn. Now this is a much better spawn. You gotta admit this. This is a much better spawn for China. 22111 base over there on the geothermal fissure. He has another city on the other side of the Wonder to get those extra faith points and extra culture points. Did he just pass this? No, I'm pretty sure he saw it, right? But he wants to get the scout. Yeah, he wants to get the promotion on the scout. We also have Varangian. Nidaros gonna benefit from a +3 holy site in the capital. Gonna have also freshwater cities north, and from what I do see, western side in the south. Gonna have a non-freshwater settle. It is what it is. While yes, he's gonna get those trade routes going with Maori. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can get that going. If he does manage to put cities on the north, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get them coastal, and then Sargamu is exposed to the coast over here with 3 tiles. Now that might be a city that he might take. He's also gonna have very quick pathways towards Kyoto through the naval waterways, so he can actually start attacking into Japan's territory. I do have to point out Civ6 is gonna have a +3 on his units. A bit hard to go against, and we're going to need to see how Varangian is gonna manage to get around that. Don't get me wrong, we also saw Hojo fall quite a few times, so yeah. By the looks of it also, we do have Age of Empire, which is gonna be here. Birmingham gonna have his banana cities with some turtles, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have more freshwater cities to northeast, and we can couple them together on the both sides of those lakes to get them going. Eastern side, easy settle on the river, and from in the south doesn't seem like he has the fresh water. With a settler coming up in 3 times, and his population growing faster because of the banana, I do see he did manage to get a builder out. And I guess he didn't go second scout here, or they bought him a builder, one of the two. Maybe he even popped it from one of the huts. It's quite rare to get these builders so early on. We do need to take a look also on Hojo Tokimyun. From what I do see, Hojo here on the eastern coast, or I should say southern coast of Kupe, it might actually see his opponent. We do have Maori with the warrior, and yeah, there we go. Next turn they're gonna see each other. I don't think the amber. I think the amber tile is actually yeah, blocking the vision between the two units, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it next turn. We do have a settler coming up in 3. Lack of fresh water. Only a 4-time lake that he will get some fresh water from. Another series not gonna have the fresh water, as you can see, and not too many cities either. And whatever happens, this is gonna be the map. So yeah, this is gonna be a problem. We do have also to take a look at the strategics while we didn't get to take a look at the others. I do see iron in the first ring from Kyoto, and also horses in the first ring of Kyoto here. That's going second ring of Kyoto. That's gonna be cheap to get. Japan did meet Maori, and that also will be information that Norway will receive here. So we'll see when the boats actually come around. Maybe he can do some damage to the cities of Kyoto before they get the extra strength on them. Also Amber in Maori. The Amber. Yes. Okay. Let's take a look also on Cleopatra Ptolemaic. What do we have here? Rakia dead. Okay, he's gonna have some floodplains, not a lot of them, but definitely gonna have very good campuses with the adjacency of that geothermal next to the floodplains, with also settlers coming up in 2. And I do see on 2-3 deer tile could also try to go for his Temple of Artemis. That's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Temple of Artemis, 6 possible Temple of Artemis, not bad. And from what I also noticed, it's gonna have some more freshwater cities with the lakes and the rivers north on the east side. Can get onto the eastern coast, so he can actually try to help out the Varangian, try to help out Hojo Tokimyun against Varangian. I wouldn't really say that would happen. Now we will probably see him keep on expanding on the western side, and that's gonna put him closer to Kublai Khan, China, not Mongolia, China. First holy site placed down. I would believe that's Giara placing down his +3 holy site over here and +4 holy site in Nidaros. There we go. While let's take a look at Basil. Basil all alone on his own island. Now that's tough. Now that is tough. In the Levantine Sea, he will probably need to actually help out Hojo as much as possible in these seas to not let him be on 1 versus 2. He does have Kupe to the southwest to fend off, and at the moment Hojo did not place a city on the eastern side, and I gotta say we're going to need to take a look where Josie is gonna place this city. Is it gonna be north? Is it gonna be south? One of those two. Settlers coming up in 6 from Constantinople. He did manage to get another one. I do see freshwater settlers on the eastern side, at least 2 of them that he could place, and would need to actually space them out a little bit. While on the north and the western side, he doesn't have more freshwater. That's gonna slow him down a little bit. He will get the opportunity to also put his harbor in the water, and we're going to need to see when that happens and how will that happen. As in, where will that happen? Basically, that's what I mean. Strategics, iron second ring, horses second ring, also one in the third ring, spice tiles over there also in the north for him to grab, but it's they're a bit too far away from the capital. He definitely needs to get his settler there, and yeah, there we go. He's gonna settle that 2-2, gonna settle the 2-1 probably after, or maybe the sheep tile in the southeast. Both cities can actually connect with each other and get the boats out, get the naval action going. And I do see Maori starting to actually explore over here with a builder. He might actually find, did he find this? So this one didn't see, but when okay, they didn't see each other. There's no way they saw each other. And the question is, will Maori actually step on the aluminium? I would imagine not. He's gonna want to keep on going and through the city of Taruga. And it's not like Byzantium can actually jump into the water over there with his own scout. Anyway, coming up here, we got Rakidet already starting to put down his +4 campus. Thebes is gonna get another one, and probably gonna put it, or will try to put it, either next to the river to the southwest, or maybe at some point on the rice tile. I don't think the rice tile. Let's see, settlers coming up in 5, and we're gonna need to wait for him to get his pantheon going, his face generation going. Beijing will also have a seal tile over here to give him that extra culture alongside the Motalatse Canyon. The high river, oh my god, it's a very high river. We also have some tobacco tiles over there that are gonna give him the 4 faith and the 3 culture. While from what I do notice, well, he's starting to get his builder into the water. Didn't get his second improved resource on the coast, so he can actually start off on his celestial navigation bonus. He's gonna get the bonus from B when, so maybe that's why. And to be honest, I guess, you know, that crab tile wouldn't be that amazing either. We do have him with a few stone tiles. Maybe he can get the Stonehenge here. I do see him still going for celestial before any kind of wonder technology. We do have also England managing to get Sheffield on the western side. Oh my god, wasn't that a long way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6. Okay, it wasn't that long way. Okay, it wasn't that long of a way. We have him with that uranium settled to the northeast, not to mention the eastern side, and he's thinking about it. Where would he want to go? Doesn't know about the settle on the eastern side, specifically exactly what kind of tiles are there, especially that silk tile in the third, in the second ring, not to mention the deer tile in the south, it's a 2-3. It's a bit more expensive, but definitely better than the uranium settle to the north. Well, he's gonna choose to go for the rice for the extra food going, and yeah, there we go. He's gonna get a lot of chops next to that city center, trying to get the fourth city out as quickly as possible. We also have Baptiste managing to settle Liverpool to the south of London in a non-freshwater position next to the turtle. Well, he's gonna need to get his fish improved. That's also gonna be him meeting Egypt in the south, and that meetup is happening in the city of Valletta, which at the moment only has a single vector of attack from the coast. Not going to be easy to actually take it on with boats, but he's still getting his celestial navigation going. We do have also Byzantium starting off on his holy sites here. Still did not put the gold on the spice tile for a 2-3-1, while I do see Maori did smell him out. He smelled him out with the builder. So there's no vision from Byzantium about this builder, but there is vision from Maori's builder on a Byzantine cities. Well, in 2 turns, the settler is going to come out from Constantinople, and we might actually see with the third vision Byzantium getting a whiff of Maori's builder over there. Well, he has a telescope, you know. The settler has a telescope. He's the only one knowing that he has a telescope. Salty Capybara, thank you, welcome, ma'am, and thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated, sir. Well, Sheffield getting a builder out in 5, and I do see a settler in 4 turns here from Birmingham. Okay, we do have some bananas for the extra food in the city of Birmingham, while I don't see a pantheon. Let's start off taking a look who's starting to get pantheons. Ooh, China did get into the borders of Egypt, but we do have Slinger here starting to get going. Yeah, pre-placed campus over there. The +4 next to the geothermal. Very nice, very nice. And I do see Jofros is going to move with another city to the northwest of Taiwan, probably next to that fertile. I would imagine it's going to be the 2-1 that he's going to get to settle, but I guess we're going to need to wait and see exactly where he wants to put down his city center. On Hojo, we do have the first pantheon, City Patron Goddess. Okay, well, 50% of the first, 40, what, it's 35 now? Oh my god, they kept on toning this down, right? The City Patron Goddess. Is it 35? Is it 40? Is it... what is it? 40, okay, 40. Got it. Also, how could the Sharks win? Good evening, Va. How are you doing, sir? That's a good question. We're going to need to see what they're going to pull off their hat over here, out of their hat. We do have some boats coming around from Maori, and he's definitely going to want to explore the southern coast, while I do see Japan is also getting some boats out. He doesn't know about Norway yet. And taking a look at the vision, he couldn't actually expand towards the northwest that quickly, especially since he did have one of the Maori warriors stopping him from moving easily. Third city from Japan moving south. Also, he's going to get the builder in the water to start improving his style. Celestial navigation is going to be boosted by people anyway, so yeah, I don't think he's going to be in a hurry to get a second improvement on the coastal resources. Jofrus also 3 turns Celestial Navigation. Okay, where Pantheons? Varangian should have had the Pantheon, right? Yeah. Goddess of Tides. He's gonna get the extra culture alongside the Turtle Science. At the moment, didn't manage to improve a single tile. He did get some Amber tiles over here in Christensen from the second ring of that city center, and I do see him finishing up his other holy site. Only a +2 in the south of Christiansand. That actually begs the question, is he gonna put the harbor here from Christiansand? That kind of looks awkward, right? But I think he will put the harbor from Christiansand into this lake, so he can get that city to also get to build boats into the south here. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get to a connection city to the east of Nidaros or southwest over here. Oh, China did get God of the Sea. Okay, so he's getting the extra production points on the scrap tiles and on the fish tiles. And from what I do see, we do have the fourth city coming around also from Beijing in 2 turns, with Moksha establishing there for the extra faith, not to mention the extra culture. We have here, we got this, we got this. Ooh, Byzantium's third city. Yeah, is moving for the ship settle. Yeah. Ship settle, the 2-2 base, and of course getting the better harbor there. Holy sites are gonna be nice. Rem is 5 turns away from getting his celestial navigation. Does need the extra pop in the city so he can place those extra districts. And I do believe this settler saw the builder. I believe he saw the builder when he was here. I think he saw this. So I think he knows about Maori's placement. Well, he definitely knows about Maori's placement because of Japan, but Japan didn't manage to scout everything here. And I do want to point out he only saw one Ganui, didn't see exactly what's going on in the north. And with Maori getting another city over there, I do see his fourth settler is coming up in 2 turns. The war declaration has been sent. Maori is sending a galley to the south to make sure Japan doesn't get the galleys. And I am actually extremely surprised Japan actually put a non-coastal city here, especially, well, he didn't know. He doesn't know about Norway. He doesn't know about Norway. That's the thing. He doesn't know that he's going to need to be very prepared on the western side, and having only 2 cities to actually pump out units with a possible Maori attack with those Toas, that's going to be quite a problem here. Maori does get to build them very quickly, and we do only need construction for them to actually appear into the game. Let's see the other ones. Eleanor, still no Pantheon from Eleanor. He's going to be very far away from actually being effective. I mean, I'm pretty sure he does need to get the gold and boost the stats here. He's Eleanor is going to be the ally of Kublai. They can trade with each other if they do get onto the same coast, and I do see there is a pretty good settle on the western side of this landmass to the west of Bristol, so he can get the Halong Bay era score, the extra culture points, spice tiles, and also the connection towards the cities of China for the gold per turn. Byzantium still no faith generation, not that much, only one faith a turn, and I do see him plugging in Moksha in the city of Constantinople. Maori's builder did get to actually reveal itself. He does want to get to see what's going on here, and he's going to see the third city of Byzantium being settled. Doesn't know about Thessalonica yet, doesn't matter anymore. He's probably, well, he does know if he does open up the Great People screen and takes a look over here on the city count. You can actually see the names of the cities of different leaders. Okay, harbors from Maori very quickly. Moksha establishing in the capital city. Usually Maori does explode with production when he does manage to get his early empire. We do have him right now on 25. And we do have him with 8 science and 6 culture versus Josio 6 is 6 and 3 and 26 points of production. With also God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, he's gonna get more points for his animals from his harbors, and of course gonna have more points also from his encampments towards those military generals, I want to say. First guy is coming out from Norway. We still don't have him actually placing down his harbors. He does have celestial navigation coming up in 4 turns here, and I do want to take a look where is he gonna scout, or how quickly he can scout. I see. So Japan is actually sending his boats towards the south so he can stab Cardiff and take it over as a city center. Not bad. Has quite a few resources in the water, not to mention ambers, and I do see some iron tiles over there. But other than that, the city doesn't look like he's gonna have that much production in the long term. There is a total amount of a single hill for all of his third tiles. Well, okay, sure. There's a kick W, man. There's a snow hill in the south that's either gonna be a campus, because to be honest it does have 2 geothermals, or it's never gonna be improved. One of the two. Valletta not being taken down. Egypt did actually show his face over there with a warrior. We do have the campuses finishing from Egypt, and that's going to be a lot of science boosting his allies. Apologies on 10 and 6 with another +4 campus coming out next turn. That's going to be easy peasy 14 science. He did manage to get another one next to the mountains with only a +2 bonus. And I do see he did pick up Lady of the Risen Marshes as a Pantheon, starting to plug in Moksha in the capital, while he's starting to also improve the farms here in Rakede's main city. Well, we're going to need to see when he's going to start putting down coastals, because right now he has a total amount of 0 coastals. Could get harbors into the water, that's not a problem, but they won't be that strong. And I do see he's trying to actually fend this off, or trying to slow down China from getting another city on the eastern side. And we do have China, by the way, already with 9 culture at 10 with 7 science, and getting his harbors out to working on the first lighthouse from Beijing, while the first admiral is going to be Hanu the Navigator for that free naval melee unit. We're going to need to see when that's going to happen. Okay, Moksha chosen by Byzantium. Quite surprised we don't see him getting the Pantheon yet. Very surprised actually we don't see him getting the Pantheon. We don't really have that many more Pantheons to choose, right? It's England, Byzantium, and the other England. So it's going to be Eleanor and Age of Empire, and then Byzantium that don't have a Pantheon. The other ones, already all of them picked it up. Guangzhou did actually settle right next to the fertile. A bit surprising. I was thinking that he might actually want the fresh water, and he only needed to move 1 more tile. But yeah, that would have actually been a bit, quite long. He would have gotten closer to some bananas, and he would have still had the 2-3-1 fertile, but he would have grown much faster, and of course had more population to work more tiles. I do see China is also starting to improve his tiles next to the Motlatse Canyon, which is going to give him a lot more yields from the improvements, while well, he's going to need irrigation to actually improve the tobacco tile. At the moment he's going to need to discover pottery first. Byzantium? No, still no. No, still no. Okay, so Baptiste is only gonna have 2 cities on the eastern coast, while he's also gonna get another city on the oil tile next to the mountains, gonna have access to deers and of course some sheep tiles for his improvements, and I don't see him actually getting boats to try to take out Valletta. And we don't need to see if Japan is gonna manage to take out Cardiff, and by the looks of it, there shouldn't be that big of a problem to actually take that city center quite easily with just 2 galleys. He does have an extra +3 combat strength in shallow water tiles, and it seems like it's helping him out quite a bit. Bam bam. 4th city coming out from Kyoto. He's gonna be on 5 cities if he does manage to take Cardiff. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, that's a problem. Cardiff just 1 turn the galley. Now that's a problem. That city is gonna be quite a bit stronger. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. It is what it is. Okay, Moksha increased in sand, settling next turn. Norway did manage to upgrade some of his resources, especially the turtles, getting the science and the culture alongside. And the Varangian here is on 9 science with 7 culture. Not that far away from also recruiting one of the great prophets. Just needs that project to finish and he's gonna get it. Yeah, we do have Byzantium also trying to get his religion, but it looks like he's kind of slow on this, getting a few galleys out. I do see the first one is moving around the bend over here, and Asira is gonna get one next turn, while the builder of Maori is still on a vacation. He might actually get picked up here. It's only a 1-charge builder, but still he might get picked up by one of the galleys over there. Man, this poor guy over here in his little boat in the middle of the ocean. More harbors also from Kupe did manage to settle the western side, so he can trade with Norway. And the moment I don't see Norway actually putting the harbors down, he's just 1 turn away from getting his lesser navigation. Now we do need to see if Biwenwen, okay, he's going for writing in 2 and political philosophy in 4, while he's also keeping one of these warriors right next to the Japanese tiles. I mean, Japan, just keep the warrior, no? Just move the warrior out and keep this warrior. What's he gonna do? Jump off the cliff? I'm pretty sure he's not gonna jump off the cliff, right? He cannot. Like, there's no mechanic to do that. Can you imagine that? The game doesn't let you actually jump into the water in dangerous positions. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, we do have Cardiff still getting attacked here, and by the looks of it, it's going down slowly but surely. We do have the galley from the city of Cardiff that at the moment is not actually attacking, but maybe when the one... Oh, there we go. There we go. So let's see. Is next turn, but it is going to be enough, right? If the galley of Cardiff actually comes around, comes out, even if it does take out one of the galleys of Japan, if it doesn't have a replacement galley in the city center, I think there's going to be enough strength from these galleys to actually take the city down. Even if it heals 20 points, it's 17 right now, it would be 37 afterwards. Ooh, that actually sounds like it's not going to happen. Let's see. We'll see next turn in a few dozen seconds. We do have a religion being picked up, Taoism for Norway. Shrines and temples provide him with the culture, cross-cultural dialogue also to spread his religion to Maori. And we will need to see what Cleopatra is going to do to the southwest. I would imagine Cleopatra is just going to keep on simming. He does have an encampment coming around from thieves in 2 turns. And this is... whoa. Oh, yeah, there we go. So the Cardiff galley did not actually attack out. And there is a chance that one of the galleys might actually die if it attacks into the city center. It could high roll, it could low roll, but it is what it is. The units of Norway are also finding their way towards the cities of Japan here. It looks like Japan did actually move out his warrior and capture the Maori warrior inside of his territory here. That guy is not getting out. He just needs a slinger and keep throwing rocks at the woods over there, so he takes him down. Moksha establishing Kyoto. We do have, there we go, that city center being taken over. Cardiff, that's going to be the 5th city, or I should say 4th city right now, soon to be 5th city of Japan. Eleanor, still no Pantheon from Eleanor. Byzantium, still no Pantheon from Byzantium. I'm very surprised. He should have made enough faith right now. I guess everybody else did pick up the faith. Yeah, he's on 11. Wow, just 11. Oh my god, he only had like +1 holy sites everywhere. So this is a +0, this is a +1. And at the moment, I guess he doesn't have his Gavron Plaza. And I'm not even sure if he can place his Gavron Plaza from Constantinople. Might need to place it from Thessalonica or something so he can get the harbor out from Constantinople to fight off Kupe. And Jofus just disconnected. Wait. What? Well, this is kind of weird. There's no pause, no nothing. Cardiff is bravely resisting the invaders. Go Cardiff! Yes, yes. Wow. Whoa. Wow. Oh, that's a lot of old vines. Happens, man. I guess we gotta relobby. Give me a second. Wait, is Steam offline or something? No. Okay. Need to find the link. Interesting. Found the link. Japan undefended harbors maybe will be pillaged. They might. I think the boats cannot get through the deep water over there, and there was a kind of a weird placement of the deep water in between, or I should say towards Japan. So I think they will need to get around. Yeah, there we go. Coming back. Yeah, should be fine. Rejoined after 30 minutes and just reloaded sim. Yeah, one of the players did drop. Don't think it was his fault or something, because he just randomly dropped. It's not like he wanted to get out. Wow, network connection to the host lost. Oh my god, this is an interesting sign. What can I say? Might be some problems with Steam. Let me actually take a look at down detector here. There were major problems yesterday with Discord. Like 30 minutes all timeouts. Okay. Let's see. A few problems, but not anything major. Not clicking buttons. I'm letting it load. Letting it load. Finally, it's loading. Okay, perfect. I can click buttons now. Okay. So, apology already on 18 sciences, 17 culture. We do need to see what is he gonna do over here with those points. Looks like he's gonna get that in common from Thieves. He does have at the moment on 35 points of production. Not extremely good, but it still is good for this time. Moksha already established for that extra culture, and the moment only 1 gold a turn. Doesn't have commercials, no gold. Governor Plaza did get placed next to the city center. He is gonna get quite a bit of production over here when he's gonna start improving all of these floodplain tiles. I'm a bit surprised that he used Moksha in the capital and not one of his other cities, so he can get yes, the culture and the faith going, but also allow the capital to actually work with Liang, so he can get the production extra on the floodplains. He would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles to actually get the production from. We do also need to take a look at Magnus getting into the city of thieves, and we're turn 28. We're only 3 turns out from actually getting into the first, or I should say the first era with bonuses, because it's the classical era, it's the second era. We do have in the city state screen Kumasi available for them. Didn't I see Namadol somewhere, or was that the previous map? I think it was the previous map, right? Anyway, Kumasi is going to be here to the southeast of Byzantium, and I do see Byzantium is going western side. The builder of Mauri still is trying to actually explore the lands, and I do see Mauri does have a galley, one galley that did go towards the city of Taumutu. Granada and Gazargamo and Valletta are going to be military city states. We do have in Gazargamo here that is probably going to be taken out by Norway, already starting to get some galleys out to send them towards that city center, which did not manage to get a boat out. The city only got warriors and it's 21 defense strength. Wait, he didn't get the boat out? I guess he didn't get the boat out. Anyway. We do have also Buenos Aires with Brussels for the industrial city states. I do see Venice with Cahokia and Hansa for those trade city states, and La Venta is going to be the one for religion. Taruga is also going to be a science city state in the game, and the only science city state in the game is going to be, what is it? What's the science city state in the game, guys? Here, north of Kupe. North of Kupe. Okay, got it. We do have Pingala establishing in Wanganui, and from what I do also notice, Japan did manage to take care of that warrior from Maori, or you know, he might have actually just jumped. We also see City Patron Goddess as a pantheon. Norway is getting those units right next to Japan's borders, and at the moment I don't see him actually getting a lot more of these boats out. And what I was mentioning, you see the deep water, how it cuts through. There's no way for this boat to actually, the moment, pass through it. The Japanese galleys from the south, one of them did die, the other one is recovering. He did manage to get a promotion on it, and he's probably going to put it next to the city of Kyoto. Now that it does have the emblem promotion, it's going to be 5 points stronger, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can get that out. Tokyo did get his harbor outside on the southwest of Tokyo, so he can actually get the boats out of the same seas, while he's also going to put a city on the eastern side. That's also going to be in English territory. England is the ally of Byzantium is also the ally of Hojo, and it does seem like Kupe is gonna have a 3 possible versus 1 scenario here for him, and we're going to need to see how Varangian is gonna get to save him though. Also, 1 harbor pillage. Where was the harbor pillage? Oh, this one. Yeah, he got in and he pillaged the harbor. Yes, you're correct. Andirao, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, he did get the harbor, got the gold. Now he's getting out of there. I mean, pretty good, no? He's on 81 gold right now in the bank. Can buy out quite a few tiles over there, not to mention a trader. We do have more Navy dockers coming out from England to get those annual points, and I do see he's gonna also start to increase significantly his gold per turn. He's on 15 right now with 37 points of production, and I do have to point out, look at Mauri's production, 51 already, while Josio 6 is barely on 37 with more cities. Okay, we do have some more boats coming around, and when Pingala is gonna get into the city of Wanganui, he's gonna grab some more science points. While Apology is on 22 science points, he's starting to get some horses out. This might actually become dangerous for China. Now we do have China also sniffing around the borders over here of Egypt. How did he get boats out on the eastern side? Oh, Taiwan actually got a harbor on the east. Interesting. Well, those boats are not going to do that much. They don't have a single tile that they can actually attack into. We do have also Egyptian scout here that will probably be taken out. Yeah, that's dead. That scout is dead. It's just a matter of moves here. China will need to double shot it. He does have a warrior and he does have a scout to attack into that forest. And the scout cat is just gonna die. There's no way he's gonna be saved. We do have Ngasalgamu that will get attacked soon. The city did get a warrior inside of it, so it unfortunately will have a bit more strength. He's getting a third galley to make that easier. And I do have to point out, we do have the galley over here of Norway trying to get to the second harbor. He's not gonna get there. We do have boats from Fukuoka, boats from Kyoto. There is this emblem promoted galley over here. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough strength on a single galley to actually do the damage. There is another one that's trying to get through the Sea of Orkosk, and he might get the Cardiff harbor that's getting built in 10 turns. Might need to actually be patient over there a little bit. Stavager gonna get more shrines. I do have to say Jara did manage to get a very good very good holy site, so he can get that extra faith per turn. He's on 23 right now with more shrines getting built, and of course did manage to get that religion with choral music for the extra culture. The moment doesn't seem like he's gonna get that fourth city anytime soon, and of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get enough boats against Japan, and maybe even save Maori. Maori gonna get some more galleys out so he can fend off the attacks from Byzantium. Byzantium does have the Dromos, I believe, right, on Basil II, and we do need to see what kind of religion he picked up. No crusade. He went for Jesuit education to purchase the campus and the theater square buildings with the faith, and of course have the reduced cost, while the campus or the commercial will also get the +2 science and the +2 gold respectively. And we don't have him placing down his government plaza in between these two holy sites to add a bit more faith per turn. He's on 28 right now, and I gotta say he's even making more than Varangian at the moment. He would be able to fly away. Both have it. Whoa. Yeah, if play it right, can milk the Japanese harbors. Yeah, milk it, bro, like a Prodigy song over there, you know. Wait a second. What was that Prodigy? Baby's Got a Temper? No. I think that's Baby's Got a Temper, no? The how do you call it? Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. Video clip is not. Is it a video clip? Anyway, whatever. The song video. The video of the song was with milking stuff. A lot of stuff. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. When I was young, I did listen a lot to Prodigy. A lot. Actually, was going to school and it was on TV back then, on MTV. Watching it when and listening to it when I was waking up in the morning, drinking my tea, eating my breakfast. For the rhythm, you know. Yeah. Let's go. We got some monuments coming out from Birmingham, and yeah, we're going to need to see if England is actually going to fend off the attacks from China. Looks like there are a few boats here, and Hull will have also the help of Leeds to actually get boats on the same side. Three galleys from China with only 2 galleys from England. At least he's going to have the reef tile over that turtle to actually help him a little bit, while I do see China still following up his sim with campuses now. 15 science and 35 culture. Got his government plaza. Did go for Ancestral Hall initially, but he didn't finish it. We're going to need to see when he finishes it. They did push back that unit of Egypt, the scout, and I do have to say Egypt is coming with a single horse towards him. Not sure if he's gonna just stay there or if he's gonna want to keep on going. The city of Taiwan is 24 strength. It's not gonna be easy to even take out the warrior, especially if the warrior gets into the 1-3 forest. From what I do see, Jofros doesn't really get the classical unit for some time. They're 33, and we're going to need to take a look at all of their bonuses. Basil II did not go for monumentality. He invested so much into this faith per turn, but did not go for it. Of course, he does want to use that faith for Jesuit education. He's on 13 science and 26 culture, 31 faith, and 44 points of production on Basil. When Dromons, soon. He needs shipbuilding, right? We do have also Cleopatra with 22 science and 30 culture. Went for a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, still on 3 series, getting his Warlord thrown out from a cadet. While I do see Chinese galleys are starting to sniff around his cities, he's also Cleopatra is also starting to expand his city centers towards the east and to the north. Got another settler moving, and I do see another one, a 5th one coming out from Thebes here. Okay, Japan, 9 science and 21 culture. We do have him on 41 production points, and by the looks of it, Japan here with 5 cities did manage to take over Cardiff. And I have to point out the Norwegian galley did not keep on going, and I think he just got us. Yeah, he can get into the deep water now. That should be fine. Okay. We do have also Japan over here with 44 points of production, getting his lighthouses and chopping a few more galleys to send them towards Maori. Maori is getting his Warlord's throne from a second city. It's going to be a little bit slower to actually build it. While his capital city is on 19 points of production, Wanganui is only 14. Still 5 turns away from getting that. While the capital is working on a library, he did manage to get a very, very good +5 campus here for those extra yields of science. Josio 6, people, also 20 science and 37 points of culture. Chinese galleys are coming towards him, and they don't seem to have enough vectors of attack to actually take down these galleys. They can only attack through 1 tiles against these, and it does seem like also there will be a possible 3rd boat coming around from people when the hand of the navigator is going to be activated. 52 points of production also for Victoria, while I do see Moksha is in the capital city of Birmingham. We do have campuses from Leeds for that extra science, and from what I do see, doesn't seem like China is going to punch through. Also, there is this danger for China, the Egyptian horse that is going to come around the bend, the forest over there, and it's going to be spotted by the Chinese galley. While these galleys are getting attacked by archers, well, I guess it is what it is. Looking at Joffru, 16 science, 35 culture, 29 gold a turn, with harbor shipping projects coming out in 4 turns there. Wow, he actually wants to get these out. Okay, I mean, he's on 21 points right now. You never know when the points are gonna get out. He definitely wants one of those for himself, one of those animals. Ancestral Hall in 2 turns, might get to chop it. I don't think he's actually gonna use the stone chop for it, but you know, you never know. Magnus also established in Chengdu with another settler coming up in 4 turns. The 1 tile choke is going to help him defend against the cities of Egypt slow, good, but at the same time we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the attack going against England on the western side. The English I do have to say the English production is kind of split in 2 sides. Leeds and Hull are going to have 1 side, and then Birmingham and Sheffield on the other side. This is not going to be an easy game for people to actually balance between the 2. And there will be a possibility later on in the game to get one of these canals going so he can connect the west to the east, but it's going to take quite a bit of time. Of course, you do need to get buttress for that, and it's not easy. We do have also Jara, 28 science and 20 culture on the free inquiry golden age. Wow, that's impressive. Moksha established in the city of Kristiansand, getting Reina in the capital city of Nidaros, and pumping out another settler from that, working on taking on Ngazargamu for a 4th city. While he did send and pillage one of the harbors of Japan. He sent one of his galleys there. Now he can actually put them in the deep water and see what Japan has over here. Now we're gonna need to wait and see a little bit later to know what's going on. He did go. Okay, this is a bit surprising, but it is what it is. No, 33 points of production. Like, honestly, I was expecting him to go for Monumentality Golden Age. He's trying to get to the caravels as quickly as possible with this bonus. Okay. Usually it doesn't work. I gotta admit, usually it doesn't work going a free inquiry in the first era. But anyway, you get to miss your feudalism if you your mercenaries if you do that. Okay, so Ngazargamu did get taken away. We do have a 2-charge builder also for him to re-improve that land. He's getting his arbor out, and we'll have some more of these amenities to improve the marble tiles, for example, to get some extra happiness throughout his empire. Baptiste, 15 science and 23 culture, still on 4 cities. We do have him getting his theater squares out quickly, and was working on Ancestral Hall from his Gavron Plaza Did he just... Oh, he chopped a maze for the gold. Okay. I was thinking, did he just chop something and the theater square didn't get a single point of production? Oof, that would have been bad. Quite a few theater squares coming in for, of course, those great writer points, not to mention the culture. I do see in the scientist screen, we do have Hypatia available for them next. And England with 2 points, China 2 points, Egypt is on 3, Maori on 2. We do have also Japan on 1. Okay, well, Coupe, also 25 science, 32 culture. Coupe is in a bit of trouble. We do have Dromos coming around here from Byzantium, and these are deadly to the galleys. We do not see that much science at the moment for Coupe, but he's going for mathematics. He's trying to get as quickly as possible to his cartography. And yeah, the Wallastron is coming up in 3 turns. He's going to try to block the galleys coming up from Japan. There's only one, and to be honest, it doesn't seem like he's going to get that... how to say, disturbed. I think disturbed would be the correct word. He did manage to couple his economy together already with Norway. As you can see, they're sending trade routes to each other. He's on 54 gold a turn with 61 points of production. Quite incredible that we do have Baptiste on 68 points of production and also Joffrus on 61, while on the other side, it's only gonna be Pipo that has 61 points of production. Anyway, with Pingala establishing Wanganui, he's getting more science. Definitely can actually put some more of these campuses going. Has another +2 that he could place on the right style. Ugh, could not place on the right style. Never mind, that's a resource. We do have some more lighthouses also for him to get those, how to say, traders going. And from what I do see, there's a second Byzantium Dromon coming out from Trebizond. Did he chop it? I think he chopped it. Okay. Interesting. 2 turns also for Stonehenge from Constantinople. If Byzantium does manage to get his crusade, that is going to be terrible for Maori. We're going to see. We're going to need to see that happening. Did we get the last Pantheon? What was the last Pantheon? Eleanor, I believe? Oh yeah, there's no Pantheon. No Pantheon yet from Baptiste. And a lot of chops, like an incredible amount of 2 more stone tiles to the northwest of London. He also has another forest here. Very nice, very nice. And that's Magnus City. He's going to need to keep on puddle jumping Magnus everywhere, moving to another city that has more of those shops to keep going. It does seem like also Egyptian horse is going through the one tile choke to the north of that Motrace Canyon, trying to get to pillage the city of Guangzhou's campus, while it's still China does not have a single horse unit. Well, at least he's going to have quite a bit of gold. Now the question is, does he have horses, horseback riding? That's the biggest question. Does he have horseback riding? He's getting some more harbor shipping projects. Definitely wants to get competitive to the Admiral Zenhi. Is going to be one of the next ones, and I'm pretty sure with China getting 2 projects out, he's going to get that on his own. Let's actually see if anybody else is going to finish projects here. Japan is not far away either. So China got enough points, Japan has enough points, Maori doesn't have enough points. He's on 10 points, so that would be 2 point something turns to actually get it. So 3 turns, I guess. Oof. B1 with 31 science and 33 culture. Let's see. Yeah, definitely has a big problem. A very big problem with the Dromons. Another boat south, Wallace Throne, more another settler from Tehonianga Noia Coupe. Is he underestimating the danger of the Dromons here? That's kind of how it feels to me. We do have this prophet from Byzantium, which is going to need to evangelize the belief. Probably that's why he even got Stonehenge. He's also getting Wallace Throne in 5 turns for the extra production and working on another harbor shipping project. I do see Japan did manage to pick his Zenhi, Rajendra Kola on China, Himerios is on England, and Gaius Durius on Maori for the extra fleet production, while Leif Erikson is also going to be one of the next ones. Maori does need to step on it. Norway, we do not have him. Actually, wait a second. He's getting a harbor shipping project, so okay, he's gonna get a project there. And I do see Norway did place one of his galleys right in the front of the city center of the capital of Kyoto here, so he can see how many boats Japan is getting out. We do have another Norwegian galley that is in the south towards Cardiff, but I do have to say the harbor never actually finished. It's still under construction, so he cannot pillage it. But you know what he can do? Sneak in here. He can get onto the harbor. Very nice. No, sneaky. Never seen Dromos in multiplayer? Yeah, yeah. They're a rare sight. They're a rare breed. Look at them go. They're actually quite strong against the galleys. But yeah. Let's actually see what's going to happen here. Only 4 boats from Maori, only 4 boats from Byzantium, 2 galleys to Dromos, while Maori only has his own galleys out. I do not see him actually building some more, but now that Waganuyo did finish that Warlord's Throne, he might actually pump out a few of those, and of course we'll need to see where is he going to deploy them. Definitely needs to keep on adding boats towards the north so he can overwhelm any kind of offense that Byzantium is going to put against him. Apology, 32 science, 33 culture, 44 gold, a 10 here, getting some more chops and plugging in magnets for him to actually chop the harbor faster in that city center. Gonna try to put a city on the western coast as well, so maybe he can take on the Chinese city of Taiwan, and of course with the one harbor sticking out. Multiple builders coming out. I do believe Joffrus did manage to get feudalism because he's on mercenaries in 3 turns, and that's also gonna boost his allies there. Gonna be quite important for Maori to get that going. 6 turns for Buttress on Biwenwen. Okay, he's going as quickly as possible for it. While Rem is going for irrigation, we do have also people going for his own Buttress, but it's in 4 turns, and I do see he's gonna be more busy with China than he will be actually with Biwenwen on the western side. China will definitely need to get a few more boats out in the water. Just has 3 to protect his choke, and that's about it. That's a very big Arctic Ocean. Very big. Still no Pantheon yet from Baptiste. This is so surprising. Baptiste. He's on 64 points, 1 faith point a turn. Okay, he's at least making... Okay, so he's at least making 1 faith point a turn. That's fine. He's gonna get it going. And what do we have here? Ah, he couldn't get through. I don't know how. Oh, he went south, that's why. He couldn't get through because he went south. He could, but he didn't. It is what it is. Okay, Norway is also 3 turns out from Buttress. It looks like Harald Varangian with his free inquiries on 37 science and 32 culture. Josio 6 is 23 and 31. And taking a look at his tech, he's barely on mathematics in 3 turns. So there is quite a bit of a difference between them, at least 3 turns. We got the first Berserker out, and I do have to point out Jera does have 31 faith at, and he's banking up quite a bit, and we might actually see him sending his Berserkers against his opponent from an early stage. These Berserkers do move very quickly through the water, and they do have extra disembarkment, actually, movement. Cardiff could easily be taken and maybe even liberated, even though I think he's just going to take it and delete it. While we do have a few of these inland cities like Tokyo, for example, that could easily be attacked. We'll see. Well, could easily be attacked if he gets there with the units. Now the question is how much Jara is going to invest into these Berserkers. We also will need to see how fast Byzantium can actually get new boats out. I do notice he's already doing massive amounts of damage to Maori's galleys here, and it's not like the galleys do acquire a lot of experience so they can get their first promotion and get to heal back. That's quite a problem. Okay, more galleys coming out, I do have to point out, since we do have B1 on 5 turns Buttress, he will need to start pumping out as many galleys out as possible. This is gonna be dangerous. Will Robinson, danger. Okay. Well, Dromos are getting counterattacked. Maori is fighting tooth and nail over here to get those boats out of his borders, and looks like he's succeeding. We still didn't have a city center being taken out, so I cannot finish the prediction, unfortunately. No? Did I put a prediction? Oh, I didn't put a prediction this time. Should I put a prediction this time? Let's see. Who will conquer the first city? Is it gonna be Golden Age? Or is it gonna be the Sharks? There we go. Well, Ostron also finishing in 2 turns from Constantinople. What was the third belief? Crusade. He did manage to get Crusade. But he's not really killing units, and that actually stops him from spreading Crusade, right? That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Where's the horse? Oh, Egyptian horse did manage to get onto the campus of Joffrus here, slowing him down. He's down to 25 science and 44 culture. And I do see he's still killing off units. Might even take a trader here. We do need to see if China is going to manage to get his classical units out. I do have to point out that trader is gone. Apology. Never even locked in the turn. And he still took out that one. We do have more settlers also on the road, with another 2 coming up from the city center of China. He still doesn't have units to actually fend off this horse, and the horse is gonna finish. That's one horse. That's a massive amount of yields, or I should say damage, that one single horse of Egypt did to the lands of China. That is massive. Massive. Apology here, also getting harbors, but on the western side, he's not gonna get to connect his west to the east. Unfortunately, there's a bit too much. Wait a second. No. No. Doesn't work, right? If you put a city over here, yeah, it's not gonna connect. Like you cannot get the big canal going. So yeah, it is what it is. England is gonna move a city towards the Halong Bay to the western side. Eleanor might actually get to jump into the water here alongside China to try to help fend him off. People is 5 turns away cartography, while Jara is gonna get his buttress next turn. We do have also Josie going for a buttress in 5 turns from Japan. Japan being here, he's gonna, well, I guess we're going to need to see how fast Jara can get it. There's a 4-turn difference between them, and of course we do have Norway starting to get quite a few boats. Gold will also be important. At the moment I do see they're kind of close to each other. We got B1 on 69 gold, Baptiste 18, Jara 40, Joffrus on 30. People is going to be on the other side with 57, Josio 649, 12 on Apology, and then 29 on Ray M. We still have quite a few shots done by Mauri against these units of Byzantium, still trying to do as much possible damage as he can, while he's going for his own cartography. We do have him switching a little bit so he can get the bonus points from his allies there. And yeah, that's a... Oof, that's a dead boat. That is a dead boat right there. Mauri is definitely trying to keep off Japan from doing too much damage, and from what I do see, he's sending his allies directly to the city of Nagoya. Might actually, if he does, oh my god, can he get there? No, he cannot get there with 3 boats, so he could stop the galley from being built in Nagoya. Would be nice if he would have managed to do that. I also see Japan is starting to actually connect his economy together with England, so they can get that gold going. Same can be said about people. They do need to acquire as much gold as possible before the caravel timings, because you see how many boats need to be upgraded. There's so much gold required here. So much gold required. Is there good reason why same leaders cannot be selected multiple times by both teams? Yes and no. Like, if I think about the reasons, on one side it's kind of confusing to have multiple leaders of the same kind in the game. On the other side, it is also something that the players really liked about this game. The fact that you get all of the bonuses of a leader and it's yours and others don't have it, and so on and so forth. They have like separate identities, right? Something that they didn't really get to roll over into Civ7, and I think that shows actually in the game. But anyway, it is what it is. Like I said, the learning lessons is very hard in these days. It's very hard. Yeah, some people learn, some people don't learn. It is what it is. Oh, I see the berserkers. are moving, but very slowly towards the cities of Japan. And to be honest, it does seem like Japan is still trying to get his buttress. These berserkers will take quite a bit of time. And yeah, he does have a faith generation of 35 going, while Jara is only on 68 in the bank. It looks like it takes him quite a bit of time to get enough of these. But to be honest, one single berserker will do massive amounts of damage against a city center of 20, just 20 strength. The problem is if he encounters any kind of galleys here, I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna try to attack into the berserker, and it will do a lot of damage to it if he does manage to find him open over there. As you can see, he can double shot the berserkers quite easily. The berserkers do have one extra movement. No, it's the same movement as the galleys. Never mind. They're 4 movement speed, both of them. Zenki did get picked up here by Japan. Let's see what England did get. What was it? Himerios? Yeah, he does have Himerios, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 boats available for him. He's also connecting with, as you can see, the canal already got built from Birmingham in Sheffield, so he can get the boats out from the west to the east. We also do see England sending a few of these galleys to his ally here towards Japan, because Maori is definitely going to get his caravels at the same time. 5 turns cartography here, or about the same time. He's 2 turns difference. Jara is also 4 turns away from cartography, while Josie is still trying to discover buttress. We got some harbor shipping projects, not only for the gold, but also for the admiral points. And Maori's bows did manage to actually trade with Byzantium very well here. I do have to say, these Dromos can actually shoot over. Wait, yeah, they have 2 attack range, right? It used to be they had only 1 attack range, if I remember correctly, and they were kind of useless units until they turned into 2. And yeah, there we go. They're shooting across the Levantine Sea, and that's quite a problem. B1 exposed one of his galleys and lost it for nothing. Some mirror team games could be fun for a change. We did try it, to be honest, but yeah, it's only for, like, sometimes it's a lot from our perspective that it's fun. From the player perspective, it's not that fun all of the time to actually get going. Get those mirror maps, or try to get mirror civs, or we tried, for example, in the Clan Championship Cup to have how do you call it? Capture the king, the mirror maps, pick your opponent's civs, if I remember correctly. So basically, you instead of picking your civs, you would pick your opponent's civs, and you can imagine the fun over there, right? The players just picking the most useless civs ever for their opponents there. But in an ongoing competition kind of environment, an ongoing like FFAs or the normal teamers, the players just don't like that. Ooh, look at this. China actually did manage to get a lot of galleys from Taiwan. Got mad because his campus got pillaged over there. And now it does seem like he's pushing back Egypt, trying to keep him away from building too many boats. I do have to say, Egypt is about to get his cartography, and that's going to be a problem. We definitely will see stronger units here. And China, he's still 2 turns away from buttress. That is a problem. We do have another 2 cities coming up from Apology, and Camel training projects also coming around with feudalism builders for him to upgrade his tiles, and of course get the extra 2 charges going. We do have B1 also 2 turns out from cartography with 2 turns out mercenaries, while he's getting pushed by his opponent here. It looks like the Byzantine Dromos are managing to actually get to push his boats very nicely. Whoa, what is this spearman doing here? Well, anyway, 2 more turns and he's gonna get cartography, but I think he really needs more boats. I would desperately suggest right now that he needs more boats. He's trying to get Ferdinand Magellan, which is gonna be amazing, but that is 300 points. That's a lot of points. Hypatia coming up also for England to get the library with the extra science point, not to mention also instantly build a library in that city center. 2 tens, Wolostron in Kyoto, 2 berserkers on the way, and a lot of boats. Norway did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 galleys. Okay. He's getting some more in the north, but I don't think he actually needs to, right? Yeah, he's on the same coast of Eleanor, and Eleanor is safe. Eleanor is very safe here, unless Cleopatra actually gets into the same water, and which might happen. As you can see, there is a settler that might go one more tile towards the north to actually get that going and make space for another city on the western side next to the mountains. Okay, Joffru, 6 turns cartography. 2 turns Jara, 2 turns Biwenwen. Do they have the gold? Kinda. 300, 300, 400, and 250. Kinda they do have the gold. I would say they kinda have the gold. Okay. So the CDF6 did not get onto the north coast over there. Okay. Probably so there are units defending that. Okay. Uh-oh. Japan moved the galley from the Sea of Orkosk that was defending Cardiff. Where is Josie 06? 7 turns cartography. Yeah. Berserkers are gonna get into Cardiff. They're definitely gonna get into Cardiff. We do have a few more horses being built also by Egypt here, and I do see China is getting as many boats as possible on the western side. Biggest issue is there are already caravels coming out from people from England coming against him. 2, 4, 6, 8 or 8, 9. Okay, 9 galleys, and I do see Joffrus is 4 turns out cartography. Oh, that's a problem. You see these boats? They're gonna be just a few turns out from actually, like 2 turns out from starting to hit and kill these Chinese galleys. Yeah. By the way, are you guys ready for extreme prices on hardware and extreme prices on phones because of Trump? Everybody ready? Or I should say because of America, not only Trump. It's kind of like stupid to say that it's only because of one single guy. It's kind of like a, council over there. Everybody ready for 2,000 euros iPhones or 3,000 euro iPhones? Ooh, yeah, England is gonna get to upgrade these also. Biman did manage to get his cartography right. Just need to put his... Wow. Just needs to actually put his cards in and activate his government. Let's actually see when he's... Oh, no. He didn't discover cartography. Hello. He didn't. He was 1 turn off. Oh, he wants to get more galleys out, maybe. We do have Giara getting his... Okay, he's upgrading. And over here we do have Josie 06 in trouble. A sec. Okay, caravels did get upgraded by people in the lands of Nagoya. We don't have any spies here to actually get a whiff of this. And yeah, cartography coming out next turn from Biwenwen. Only 3 boats. Okay, it's not going to be that bad. And of course, over here, Byzantium is going to try to get his soon. We do have him getting his battles next turn. And we do need to see if Biwenwen's caravels are actually going to withstand so many Dromons. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Dromons. Whew. I mean, they're only, a little bit of strength over there. 42 strength. 4-2. Anyway, harbor shipping projects coming up next for the extra gold. They did spend everything they could on Harahadrada to get his upgrades. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, and I do see another berserker is going in. Oh, they're going through, guys. They're going through into Cardiff. They're just one turn away from hitting the city center. Oh, that is gonna be such a surprise. Such a surprise for Josie. Don't we have caravels here? No, it looks like Apology did lose a few boats, which is kind of surprising. I was expecting him to actually get these out. Apology did switch towards stirrups, and I do not see the upgrade button on the galleys from cartography. And on the western side, I do have to point out Joffru still needs 2 turns to get his cartography out, while he did manage to put his boats, as you can see, in a double row. We do have all of the boats of England just pouring through the choke point into the Bow High. Is that actually Bow High? Yeah, Bow High. Water body, I have no idea what it is. Kenzilor, good evening, sir. Look at the Typhoon. Doesn't have Japan extra ability on it. What Typhoon? What? Japan, wait, Japan? Where is Japan? Here is Japan. Here. What's up? It doesn't matter, no? I don't think it matters. Wait, did he chop a galley? Yeah, he chopped a galley. But anyway, these berserkers should get there in any case, no? So this one has enough movement to get here, and then the next turn he can shift enter on the builder, and this one has enough movement to get here, and then next turn shift enter on the cattle. That's how it should be. Oh yeah, that's the second galley. Norway should have really taken up that place. Now it messes up everything. He needs to go through the south. I guess it's fine. Still fine. Apple products suck anyway. Yeah, true. I mean, I cannot discount that. Yeah, totally. Not a fan of Apple. Especially after the leader died, you know. Like, I'm not really a big fan of companies that were on a certain, you know, wanted to keep a certain line, and then poof, the leader just goes out. Same with musician leaders. Michael Jackson died, America, no more leaders. 7 turns for ancient walls to come out from Cardiff, and we do have the Norwegian caravels coming out to play against Kyoto. We do have, by the looks of it, also Maori did manage to upgrade some of his caravels, and well, now he can actually one-shot the Dromos. This is going to be very nice. 5 of these caravels that will take on the Byzantine navy. Byzantium is 5 turns away from cartography, and also mercenaries coming up in 2 turns. He is getting a few more harbors, including from his capital city, and I do see him building up galleys like a madman. He wants to get as many out as possible so he can upgrade from. We also do see harbor more harbor shipping projects coming out here from Maori. He's trying desperately to get Ferdinand Magellan, which is going to give him an extra +3 on all of his boats. He does have just Gaius Dulius, which to be honest still helps him actually getting a core. It would be nice over here for the caravels to get stronger, especially since he needs to fight all of these Piponian army. We do have also Joffre still trying, desperately trying to save his boats. Next turn cartography, he probably did plug in the mercenary car, so he has half cost ready. And from what I do notice, well, next turn he's gonna need to click on buttons as quickly as possible. We did see earlier Apology actually having the first moves quite nicely against him. I don't think he will this time around. And I gotta say, China would have really helped. It would have helped China if he would have sent some of these galleys back, so he can upgrade them into caravels here right in the face of Apology. We shouldn't have that many turns until the next Congress, only 2 turns until the switch of the era, and I do see Rehem is going to be Dark Age. He's 6 points off, while, wait a second, he's not getting, or did he get? Yeah, he's not getting Divine Right, so he's not getting those points. Apology, 10 points off, going Normal Age. Hojo Tokimon going Dark Age. Victoria going Dark Age. Joffru's going Dark Age. Giara is going Dark Age. Baptiste is going 2 points off from a golden. We don't know if he's gonna go Dark Age or not. And well, let's see. Wow, the Berserker still didn't get through. And we do have the initial attacks coming up from Norway against the units of Japan here, and it does seem like he's doing quite a bit of damage against these galleys, starting to take them down, send them to the bottom of the seas there. And boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my god, man, that song. Does anybody know that song? Anybody? Anybody? Come on. The precious 80s, the 90s. Oh, okay. Back when music was good. Ah, he knows. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. A man of culture, I might say so myself, no? Yeah, man. We got some more caravans coming up from Beijing and Xi'an. He's hard building them as quickly as he can, but that's not quick. And we also do need to see him putting his gold where his mouth is and getting some more of these galleys upgraded into caravels. At the moment, I don't see a single one upgraded. I'm pretty sure he did finish his cartography because he does have his upgrade button. It's just a matter of clicking the buttons. Are you millennials? What? You see, like us are different. Right. I mean, man, I gotta say, when the file basically will get out, the truth will get out about what social media did to you, you're gonna hate social media with all of your guts. When the truth comes out. And it will. Like, there's not much time until it will come out. Gen Z. Lol. Or millennials for that matter, or other generations. Social media effed you up, effed everybody up, everybody in the world. Okay, it does seem like Josie finally did manage to get his caravels. Only got to improve 2 of them, and he's gonna lose one quite quickly. We do have his other galleys also getting tossed aside here, and it does seem like, unfortunately, oh my god, he cannot get to Cardiff. There's no way. It's incredible how Josie got lucky over there to actually keep that, but it doesn't seem like he's also going to keep this western side. I'm pretty sure when the frigates will come out from Norway, he's going to manage to punch through. Eleanor, nothing here. We do have England also doing the same thing that Norway was doing to Japan over there. He did manage to get into the tiles. I do see ancient walls are gonna get out, but I do have to point out, I'm pretty sure Age of Empire here will get the Sea Dogs. The truth is yeah, it's out there. Exactly, the truth is out there. Vega Boys was a Dutch Eurodance music group based in Rotterdam. Ah, there we go. Hey, I'm getting to Rotterdam soon. Ta-da-ta-da-ta-ta. Social media like Twitch and YouTube. It's more like YouTube, and it's more like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and so on, and OnlyFans. Like Twitch, yes and no. Twitch is kind of like in between. It's kind of like a bit of a different beast. But YouTube, trying to re-educate you basically. Yes, Athena. What is going? No. Well, now she's up and she wants belly rubs. Not now. Nu acum. Pic mai încolo. Belly rubs. Yes, belly rubs. Sorry. Belly rubbing kitten. Okay, now we're also gonna have the Congress here started off in a few seconds. I do notice Mauri did manage to push back the Byzantine units, and let's actually see what's gonna happen through the Congress right after we get this going. Preserve. Okay, there we go. And 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay, so that took a little bit longer than expected. Merchant Republic loses a wildcard slot, no buildings in the campus. Basil II gaining the 2 Diplo points. Well, that's gonna be a no science game. We do have 125 science on Baptiste. Looks like Golden Age is managing to get at least one of their members shining. While on the other side, Apology was getting pushed over here quite hard by China. I do see he's trying to fight him off as much as possible. He did manage to get these galleys back, which will get the upgrades in caravels, and he will get quite a bit of promotions because he did manage to get the experience points. Hit me with your rhythm stick. Oh yeah. No, the stick, not the stick, not my stick. The education wars of the social media era were bloody. Well, it's still happening. What I mean? Yeah, exactly. Like in 40 years, we're gonna laugh about it, but yeah, these companies are gonna disappear very quickly. Okay, quadrims coming up from Taiwan, so he can get those pre-built frigates. We got the walls going up, and the moment England is not sending sea dogs, not even building them actually for that matter. We do need to see also Norway starting to pre-build some quadrims. He is starting to do it, 3 already quadrims, and looking at his techs, he's 5 turns away from getting square rigging. We did have the first Berserker also showing up on the borders of Norway here. Oh, sorry, of inside of the borders of Japan, and I do see his one-shotting warriors left, right, and center. Couldn't actually get onto the Cardiff one. It is what it is. Yeah, we do. I need to take a look what England is doing. Took out most of the boats of China, but at least the caravels, at least one of the caravels did manage to get into each of the city centers to boost their defense up and make it significantly stronger for these caravels to push through. Okay, first caravel attacks appearing next to Apology cities. We do have even a general here from Egypt. That's very nice. He's trying to get his units out towards the northeast. I do see he managed to get 2 generals. Burica for the coursers. He does have 4 of them. And from what I do notice, Norway is just going to get to shift enter his Berserker over there to stop this from moving too much through. As you can see, the Berserker does do a lot of damage to the Corsair itself anyway. We also need to see what's going on here. Okay, so there will be some boats coming out from Cardiff, at least 3 of these caravels, and I do see the Berserkers are trying to get around so they can get through the water and actually jump onto the Cardiff tiles. While China is starting to actually get the damage done, we do have some ancient walls getting out from Neken and also Apu. There is a chop here. The Egyptian builder will probably get to chop these walls in Neken. I don't see a build. Oh, I do see a builder here in Apu also, so he's gonna get that. Pre-built quadrims for the frigates. We do have Geoffrus that will get his boost from Giara, and it looks like Athena is making her present felt over here. Very nice. Very nice. Wait, might have gone too far back to the 70s. Over, he said. Kick. Well, to the 70s. What's with the 70s? 5 times full intelligence to come out from Birmingham, while people doesn't have any more boats in the build queues. I do want to take a look how Baptiste is faring here. I gotta say, if well, push comes to shove, Baptiste is gonna have the bigger stats. 140 science, 80 culture. Let's actually see what's going on here. I'm very curious. I don't think he's gonna get that. Okay, that's another boat being taken down. The caravel will at least get 1 shot on the city of Apu, but I'm pretty sure Apology is gonna get will try to actually get the limes. Yeah, there we go. Starting to attack into the city center. And the chop went through, but the wall is not finished. So there will be at least another attack. That city might actually fall next time. There is enough damage from these caravels. And it looks like Geoffrus is asking that the rocketed port should unstack. Yeah, he might need to. Yeah, he needs to delete the unit actually. I do see also Japan did manage to push back a little bit the Norwegian boats, especially with the boats coupled from the south over here. And Norway is clumping up. We're getting his second wave of frigates coming out in 3 turns, with medieval fairs also getting out. Stave churches getting built here. It's just a matter of getting the niter. Let's actually see. Army tab. They don't have niter. Just B Wenwen has some niter. What did happen to B Wenwen? So he did manage to do a significant amount of damage to Byzantium. Ray M did upgrade his caravels now, and he has damage, good damage against Maori. There are quadrims coming around here next, so and Maori did actually keep a few of his caravels back in his own borders, so he can couple them together with the frigates later on. We also do see in the economic part, we do have the Sharks actually struggling to get their economy on the board. 100 gold a turn on people, Josio 60, we got Ram on 43 and Apology only on 6. While on the other side, the Jofrus is 15, Giara is 63, and then Baptiste 131, and also B1 went 98. Definitely a lot more gold. Yeah, more quadrims coming out, pre-builds. We'll need to see also what did happen here. Looks like England still did not put a sea dog in the water. He desperately needs one to actually attack into his opponent's cities. You do see that at the moment there is no way for these caravels to actually punch through efficiently. Let's actually take a look. Oh, Apu did get to one turn the walls. Never mind. They were 2 turns, but now they're 1 turn. They probably switched the tile over there, so he gets another production point, and boom, there it is. Yeah, the caravel will get a promotion, though. Will get its health back, and the harbors are gonna get pillaged. Neken's walls. Wait a second. Where are Neken's walls? Wasn't he building the man? Anyway, he was trying to build the walls here also. Anyway, that's just a matter of time until the frigates come out from Jofrus, and I'm pretty sure they do need to get their military engineering going on multiple civilizations, so they can actually have like the Niter to afford these. I don't see Niter that much. We got Baptiste on 5, B1 on 11. Baptiste, wait a second, let's see. Where is his Niter? Niter here in Brighton doesn't have a builder. Does he have another Niter? He might be having a Niter underneath one of his districts, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see a Niter mine anywhere. Actually, I don't see a Niter tile anywhere. Oh well. Okay. Clumping up Norway. Next turn he's gonna get a squaring in. He's gonna get to be the first one that's gonna try to upgrade this. He did manage to fend off the attack from Egypt, and all of those courses are actually going towards the western side. At the moment, China doesn't have a single unit defending the city of Taiwan properly on that horse tile, and couldn't manage to actually get some ranged units over there either. And that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Now we do have England sending some of his units here from the north, but they're going to be very late on actually being useful, and of course they're one take lower. We do have courses from his opponent from Apology. In the Congress, we did see this, no campuses. That's going to be so low science. Lol. The cat stole a little bit of ham. She's trying to play with the ham now. Cats. It is what it is. Okay, intelligence also coming around in 2 turns from B11 for an extra spy that will help him actually deal the damage against Byzantium. And I do see he's in trouble here. He does need to actually save his caravels until he's gonna get his square rigging, so he can upgrade his boats. Printing coming out next turn for an extra intel on his opponent's movements. I do see he did manage to activate further Magellan, getting himself an extra +3. And he just traded the boat, I guess. Yeah, he traded the boat. Could actually trade 2 boats, but I don't think he wants to. These do have one movement. This one doesn't have movement. I'm gonna get to promote here. Okay. Anyway, here, square rigging. No. Because I do see Jofrus and Jara did both finish square rigging, and they're probably fighting right now for how much Niter they receive. They only have like 24 Niter in total, so it's only gonna be like 4 boats with the discount card if he wants to get them. Not that many. Yeah, more of these state churches coming in for Norway to get that extra faith per turn, not to mention some production. Not bad. And yeah, wait, there we go. First, I heard some upgrades. What are the upgrades? Pe ce-ai făcut? Ai furat ăla și nu poți să stai cu el? Wow. Cat. Anyway, one good thing about the Chinese caravel here next to the city of Apu, he's seeing all of these courses coming towards him and he's trying to get his spearmen out, military tactics coming out next turn, so he can get some pikemen to stop the bleed of units towards him. Apology does have courses with a general, and we don't have a general yet on Jofrus. While I do see he's trying to build a watermill in Chengdu, he would do well to actually get some more pikemen. Okay, frigates upgraded. We do have these frigates that could actually, how to say, stop the coursers. But I think he's gonna be much more inclined to actually attack into the city centers and take them out. Yeah, we don't need no education, yeah? Yeah, true. Oh, I was thinking you were talking about that parody movie made out of Star Wars with the stick. Magical stick. No, you don't know? The stick? Oh my god. You cannot have my stick, man. Wait, let me actually find it and share it. Stick. Star Wars. Yeah. Bad lip reading from The Last Jedi. Let's see. Share. Copy. This one. Do you know this one? Ooh. Caravels from Maori, still no frigates yet. We do have him getting his squaring in 410s and still pumping out his boats like there's no tomorrow. He's in a normal age. He couldn't actually get his golden nor his dark age, which unfortunately does stop him from actually getting a +5. German robots ruled in the end in the previous game. Beep boops? All of the beep boops came out? Okay. Oh, they did? Wait, GDRs actually? They got to GDRs? Wow. Okay. That's something. Still no frigates here from Norway. So they chose to give Jofrus actually the frigates. And I gotta say, Japan over here is getting his own frigates. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Frigates coming in next to Apu. They're gonna start bonking that city center quite soon, and we'll have the ability to attack from a single tile actually into the city of Rakete. Not gonna be that easy. Neken does have multiple tiles that, of course, those frigates can actually attack from. And here, looks like Maori is winning this. Like, doesn't seem like there's that much of a way for Byzantium to actually get out of this, no? Quadrims, even the quadrims are getting some promotions up. And the boats are getting out very, very slowly from Byzantium. I look, he's on 77 points of production, while Maori is also 77. Wow, incredible that Maori only has this amount of production. And we do have Byzantium running away with his remaining caravels. He did lose one, but I guess only one. We do need to see how quickly B11 can actually get his next attacks going. First frigates did get upgraded in the lands of Norway, or I should say in the seas of Norway, with a few of his caravels on the front line. He does have more damage to get into against Japan here. He does manage to get the Dark Age bonus, while Japan is also in a Dark Age. Well, he's also gonna get it on the counter, but it's still stronger. Wait, what's this? Well, the support bonus is probably gonna be the difference here. Admiral. Oh, I see, and this is out of the Admiral range. That's why. Okay, got it. That's the difference. The Admiral range. Yeah, there we go. Apu is being taken down. England is putting a warrior to sacrifice here against these coursers, while we do have the pikemen coming out from Guangzhou and also Taiwan. It does seem like Egypt did not choose to go towards Taiwan directly. They're gonna try to go through the one-tile choke, where that horse actually was extremely successful to pillage the campus. Also, in the meantime, Baptiste 150 science and 104 culture. We do have him 160 gold a turn and almost 200 points of production. Definitely much higher than every one of his allies here. Working on getting his mausoleum and Halicarnassus, also more theater squares, getting a few heavy chariots. Probably worried that these courses might actually take a right and come towards him. We got Moksha established in Bristol for that more extra culture, and I do see England is making 4 great writer points a turn with 5 artists and 5 musicians. In the scientist screen, looks like Hildegard of Bingen got picked up by Byzantium, a writer there. Earlier, England did pick this Hypatia, and we don't have yet Newton, nor do they have that much science because, you know, it is what it is. Knights from Racket dead. Oh well. Oh, the pikeman might actually get into the choke point over there. We'll see. It does have enough damage to actually hold on the knight, no problem, but it's a matter of numbers. And I do see this one didn't get upgraded, unfortunately, didn't have the gold ready. And they did have the gold, it just didn't have it ready. Okay, still no frigates here from Maori. Tech side, Maori still needs 2 more turns. Unfortunate. City of Apu is probably going to be taken down. There is at least 1 more caravel attack, 2 more caravels attack to actually take it down. And I think that's going to be the first city, no? That might be the first city being taken out. I didn't see any other taken out. Okay, now frigates are coming in droves over here from Norway. We do have Josio 6 also 3 turns away from his own square rigging, and we would need to see Norway start to move forward. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these caravels on the seas of Japan, while we also do have him starting to get another caravel next turn. And 1, 2, 3 quadrims, 4 quadrims. Yes. Man, this cat. She doesn't know what she wants. Doesn't know what she wants. Meowing, wants a little bit of petting, then goes away, then comes back, meowing, gets a little bit of petting, goes away. Then when I reach out, she's like, yeah, let's run. And she's starting to actually run into the room over there so I can throw stuff to her. So, you know, she gets some fun out of it. This is what it is. They were probably Zemans. I don't know what the second word is. I know Zemans, but I don't know what the second one is. Let me see. What? Deutsch. Man, totally useless Wikipedia. Oh, Steel Colossus. Ah, got it. They were bringing the big artillery. Okay, Coupe. Oh, Coupe is actually getting attacked by England and also Japan on the eastern side. He does have some leftover quadrims in his capital and on the other side, but he just managed to actually get his upgrades. In the army tab, from what I do see, there are 11 points of... only 11 points of niter. This is terrible. He does need to get this niter tile actually improved if he actually wants to keep on getting those frigates in a good enough moment. While I'm pretty sure Norway will also need to get here. Quickly, he needs to start chewing through the boats of Japan as quickly as possible. With Josio 6 2 turns out from square rigging, he will probably get his own frigates, and it will come down, end up on the moves over here between Josio 6 and the Giara. There's going to be quite a war in the next few turns. Cat always knows what she wants. Humans are just too stupid to understand. Might be. I would say no. I would say that that's basically, you know, just a reason to make fun of humans. Humans. Okay, quadrims. We do have campus in Nagoya. Here, only 3 boats of England and 2 boats of Japan did get through this, and I do see the new caravels are coming out from him. There are quadrims in the north, in the city of Taumutu, where there is also a spy from Byzantium in that city center. Also, Mauri is managing to spy on Byzantium, while of course his opponent is trying to get the boats out quickly. He's spending a lot of turns on each of these caravels. Okay, that's 1 city down. So that's gonna be the Golden Age managing to get this down, right? Yeah, Golden Age managed to get the first one. Only 270 points? Wow, guys. Okay, who's gonna win this? Who will win? Is it gonna be Golden Age? Or is it gonna be the Sharks? There we go. Who's gonna win this? Okay, attacks going on Nekon. That city does have a caravel inside of it. And I do see some berserkers are also D-Day landing over here in Egypt territory to try to pillage some stuff. They didn't manage to get some science over. Yeah, we do have some Arianos that are trying to actually, you know, do some damage to the frigates. It doesn't seem like they're doing that much. We do have also a bit of a surprise. Japan is putting his boats out of the shallow water tiles where they don't receive that extra +3 that you would really need. And from what I do notice, Jara is just about to start his attack run here. He's trying to protect his frigate line. That's what he's doing. But there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frigates on the side of Jara. And they're just about to start hitting. He only sees one of them. He doesn't know the extent of the fleet. But I do have to say there aren't that many caravels. Or at least, yeah, he's getting some more. Okay. He's getting some more. Also has one galley pre-built here. Another quadrim. Okay. Okay. And finally getting his Pingala and Stavager. Yeah, we barely have people managing to get to 100 science, and I guess he's split into all forces here, trying to get some Sea Dogs out. It's finally actually starting to get the Sea Dogs to attack into the city of Beijing. That city is gonna go down, while we're gonna have some cities also fall from Egypt on the right side. We do need to see if England is gonna follow through this. This is the same continent. Yeah, this is another continent actually. Guangzhou has another continent. And I do see already China did manage to get a safety settler, trying to get it to the north. Unfortunately, there is a scout over there from England that is trying to stop that from happening. Okay, attacks go on. Last second, last moves. I do see Josie is moving back his units. Jara! He's not attacking. Okay, that's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. And now the frigates came out. The one turn hesitation on Jara, because he wanted to get his preparation line properly, allowed his opponent to get the frigates, and will get to counterattack here next turn. With the frigates range shot, of course. There should be enough niter. Yeah, there is enough niter. Apology and Josie 06 are getting it. What is this with the admiral? Okay, there we go. Looks like these guys got stopped. We do have, by the way, the English scout getting discovered by the Chinese trader, and by the looks of it, China definitely cannot punch out of this. He cannot punch out of this, and the Sea Dogs are just gonna rip apart the city's walls slowly but surely, and with the caravels follow-up attacks, they're gonna get that down. Okay, here. I mean, there should be at least 2 or 3 caravels dying this turn from Japan. Like, at least. Let's see it. We need to see it happening. We don't have a spy yet, from what I do notice in the cities of Japan from Norway. That's a bit unfortunate. I was expecting him to try to get a spy out. Is he trying? Yeah, he's trying to get the intelligence, but it's 10 turns away from finishing. On Coupe, We did have Coupe managing to get his fleet towards the northeast, and I do see he now has his own frigates. We do have people actually trying to get those 3 boats to do some damage to the north, while I do see the 2 caravels that came out from Japan did get taken down. And now the attack has started. That's one caravel running away. Half strength over there. Yep, got taken down. Counter-attacked. There was another frigate shot, but too few moves. So 1-for-1 trade from what I've seen. But now the counter-attacks are coming, and okay. Well, that was 1 caravel for a caravel. I gotta say, this hesitation wasn't really that good, but to be honest, it does seem like Jara is managing to trade properly against his opponent, and he's also getting some promotion points on his boats. Did manage to clump these up, and by the looks of it, from the north with the caravels that did take out that initial one, he's gonna get through the frigate line. The frigates are exposed. Okay, so capital city did get taken down. People does manage to succeed to take down the Chinese capital, while also Necken, a city from Apology, is going to be taken out away from Egypt. It doesn't seem like at the moment all of the cities of China are going to go down. There are English maritimes that are going to get out over here, and by the looks of it, he's going to do the damage against his opponent. We barely have China with enough production to actually get these cities with units. He does have some pre-builds like the heavy chariots over here in Changsha and Chengdu that are gonna help him get some knights out against those maritimes. And here, get more boats, more boats. Another frigate. This doesn't have movement. Probably just got promoted over there. And I gotta say, Japan is gonna have a major issue here. If we don't have England coming up with enough boats to save him, that's gonna be a problem. But I think Maori is gonna be more focused on taking down Byzantium from the north and actually on the south, the Japanese cities. Oh, he moved it here. Okay, so let's see the first moves, because last turn we did have actually Joe CO6 with the first moves. Okay, that's one frigate down for 1 caravel. Another caravel down. For a caravel, so 2-2 right now. 2-3. Okay. Is there another one? No. We do have new caravels coming out quite quickly from the cities of Jara, and will join the fight soon. There isn't that much time for him to actually get the supply line, and it seems like it's going nice. We do have only 2-3 more frigates available for Japan to use with very low HP caravels. I do see he's trying to fort them from the city of Fukuoka, with also a frigate inside of the city of Kyoto. Necken. Oh, wait, one of the frigates did go down. And what is happening with this caravel, man? It's so late, man. So somehow one of the frigates did get taken down by the wall. Oh, the trebuchet. I see, the trebuchet actually took it down. Got it. There is also the Chinese settler that is trying to get to the north. There is a pikeman coming up from China that will get to escort that. And from what I do see, Baptiste is sending knights to help this out. 3 turns for Forbidden City to finish in Bristol. Baptiste is on 150 science, 190 culture. And he's also 91 tourism a turn. Doesn't seem that big at this point in the game. With campus from Stoke-upon-Trent, theater squares also coming around from the northern cities. I'm pretty sure he's going to pad those numbers of points for the writers, artists, and musicians. 5 times 4 intelligence from Kyoto. There is some more trades going on over here. But there are 3 very weak HP Japanese caravels. I think he kind of needs to take them out with the frigates though. Yeah, they're moving out. Quickly, they're moving out. They don't have promotions and they're not gonna promote, so he's just gonna take out the full HP other ones. Oh my god, why did he expose his bows like that? Oh no! Where are they going? Well, that was unfortunate. Now that was quite unfortunate. For Norway, I believe. Very fortunate for Japan. It's kind of unfortunate on the west. Genuine Sunshine, hello there, and welcome. Yeah, full-blown naval warfare, it is. So Forbidden City did finish. I saw that if Miletus still has a charge for him to use. He did get the mausoleum for that extra charge anyway. And I do see China is going to try to get a city settled. Those units of England are definitely going to help him get some defense there. While I do notice we don't have a good caravel to actually take out the city of Naken. That seems like Cleopatra survived here. Okay, so Japan survived. We just have E. Baptiste that keeps on simming very, very quickly to a lot of stats. Is he gonna actually manage to save his allies? I don't know. I honestly don't know right now. People is 112. I was watching his territory. He does have a decent amount of production also, and he's gonna get some more. And from what I do see, Maori did not manage to actually take a single city away from Byzantium with the newly built boats. Byzantium does have a decent amount of strength. Looks like the core is still here alive in the cities of Maori. While we do have him trying to get as many of these caravels out as possible, he did manage to upgrade at least 3 of these frigates. Ooh. Okay. Well, that seems like a stalemate. This kind of seems like a stalemate to me. No? Doesn't that feel like to you? No science stalemate here. Guess it is what it is. But to be honest, in the long term, I think it's just gonna be culture victory. Like I find it unlikely that anybody's gonna stop England here. Maybe it's just me. Cleopatra just doesn't have the science and the culture to compete with Baptiste. And in the long term, if Jara keeps on doing damage to and keeping on Japan on his side, Coupe also has a lot of strength over there to keep busy both Byzantium and Japan, and also England. England still has China to fight over here. Ooh, China did manage to get a caravel armada, making it significantly tougher for these Sea Dogs to actually attack into the city center and take it down. Slow down the attack over here. He significantly slowed down the attack. Well, and it looks like he has enough strength on his walls to keep on shooting down his opponent's caravels right next to the city center, just like Naken did manage to do. I don't see a catapult or a trebuchet there, but I guess it is what it is. China is also using the bay that he has to the south of Xi'an to get a few more boats in the safe position. We're going to need to see if these boats are going to manage to actually counter here. England is going to lose the city of Xiaodong. What is this? Beijing, I mean. Beijing. In 2 turns, that's it. He's going to flip and he's going to need to retake it. Okay, nothing much happening here. Caravels coming out, but it's gonna take a while, and in that meantime, Japan is also gonna get his own boats. I gotta say, this was incredible timing over here. I'm pretty sure with a bit better moves, or maybe the early timer over there, or I should say faster loading timer, I think he would have done a lot better here. A lot better. He could have pushed way before he pushed, but he didn't, and waiting just unfortunately stop him from doing the best thing. Well, I should say doing the most damage. I should say doing the most damage. Okay, still no movement here. Byzantium does have a very big problem actually attacking into Maori's boats from what I do see, even if he does have the taxi trade. The fact that Maori does have an admiral and also does have the Ferdinand Magellan bonus, it's very good. Francis Drake did get recruited here, so now Maori does have the biggest stick. We do have some boats also coming out from people. I don't know if he was aware of these boats coming, but it does seem like he is preparing for some sort of attack like this, with new caravels coming in and him keeping his caravels in the borders of Tehonianga Noia Coupe. He's definitely defending his main cities. Nothing's happening here. Here. Oh, actually Japan moved out a little bit. Okay, finally we do have Norway actually getting extra intel on Japan. Did he get a spy? Because it doesn't look like it. So I think he's just printing. Japan is still 3 turns away from printing, and I do see in 5 turns we got intelligence agency coming out from Drummond. Unfortunate that he couldn't actually get the spy at the same time to place it in his opponent's city so he can get that +3 on him when he was attacking. Like, that would have been super useful when he was attacking. Here, not that many more bows from people. He stopped building them. He kept on moving them towards the western side. And I do see he's going for chicken eats also from the city of Birmingham, with a few more workshops coming out for that extra production. Baptiste is on 222, while People is only on 140 at the moment. We do have Jaro 111 plus the 65 faith at 10, while B1 is barely 100. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Encampment in the capital? No. Okay, there we go, there we go. I think the caravels are the answer here, because he does need to keep fending off Byzantium from the northeast, and also the fleet of England here. If he does manage to take these boats out, it's going to be easy pickings to go for Nagoya, or even the entire empire of Byzantium. And Josie, just pause the game. People AFK? Okay. Wow. This is what it is, boys. He went AFK. Man, wow, this is incredible. Stupidity has a price. Anyway, break 5 minutes. Oh, be right back. we got a team plus from Joffre's the Golden Age. We're gonna need to get D-Shark to plus. Oh man, this Chikorita has been building for so long here. Tens of turns, man. I gotta say, it's probably like, I don't know, I've seen it for 20 turns or something. He kept on trying to build it, switched off, tried to get some Sea Dogs, tried to get some Caravels on the western side, and then put it on again and so on. And from what I do notice, we do have the attack coming in from Byzantium into the north. They did get the team plus, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see another Caravel pop out next turn. He does need to protect his frigates, though. These are unfortunately quite squishy. We also have the boats of people starting to show up on Maori's borders, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna get the shots through. What is it? Here? Okay, so Beijing did flip, and we do have a few free cities of these meta times to try to defend the city center, which is a free capital right now. China is still getting attacked on the city of Xi'an, but to be honest, it doesn't seem like the Sea Dog is going to punch through. Even if he punches through the walls, that's an 83 defense strength city with the Caravel Armada defending it. That's not going to work. We do have also more damage being done over there. Fortin's industrial zone in Sheffield. We do have quite a few workshops coming into the north over there, and by the looks of it, we also do have a big fleet coming in from Byzantium from the northeast, from his land. I gotta say, Bwen went over here splitting his forces up. First he's gonna take out people's boats, and then he's gonna go and finish off Byzantium's boats from the north. There aren't that many units coming up from people, and it does seem like he lost his admiral over here. He's gonna try to get out of there with his remaining boats, while of course we're gonna see some attacks going on through the north. It does seem like Taumutu is going to try to get the walls up. There's no frigate, but there are a few dromos that can actually attack into the city center. Very little damage. We do have also more caravels coming in from Wanganui and Tehonianganui Akupe. We're going to need to see how things are evolving. Let's take a look at China's attack. So no more boats in the water on the east side. This is one single caravel, and there was another frigate. That's kind of surprising that we don't have that other. Oh, I see. Apology did manage to get a caravel and got it down. I'd also see Joffrey is going to move safely with his settler towards the north. We're probably going to try to get into the safety settle of the north of Stoke-upon-Trent over here in the desert. Oh, I guess it is what it is. He's going to cross the desert here. And we do need to see what's going to happen in the next World Congress. Is in the era score screen, we do have Josio 6 about to get his heroic age. Pipo is also about to get his heroic age. They just need 1 point and 2 points respectively, while I do see Rem and Apology are going to both go dark. We also do need to see what's happening here with the new attack, the new skirmish going in between Japan and of course how to say, the frigates of Norway. We do see frigates coming in from Egypt. He did manage to get a few pre-builds here in Ketatan, and by the looks of it, he got them out. Norway did see this happening, and from what I do notice, of course, Norway is still the one that has the bigger stick here. We also will need to see how, wow, intelligence agency finishing up next turn for Kyoto. There still are quite a few boats with movement points here. I'm curious where is he gonna try to attack. Oh, Byzantium still very slowly getting his caravels out from Sino, from Constantinople. Very slowly, very slowly. Art museums, London. Shipyards coming out from Stoke-upon-Trent, and yeah, the Chinese settler is getting onto the roads, but not all connected towards the north. At least into the Middle Lands over here, he's gonna get some sim going. Full-blown naval warfare. Yes. Do you think pacifist chess would work? No unit could be killed. Just send back to some. Oh my God. I mean, that's where BBG is going, right? No war. No war. Pads all over the place. No settlers taken. Nothing. Nothing. Let's actually to save everybody. That sounds like a lot of poof poof in the air. It is what it is. We do also need to see how Joffrus is going to manage to get his boats from the southern lake over here into the main waters. There are still 2 caravels that are defending this land from people. He didn't manage to actually get new boats out. Well, I guess he does have some of them moving right now from the west to the east. From what I do see, they're still in the city of Norwich. Industrial zones rocket dead. Oh, Firaxis, Firaxis. Okay, let's see. Maori does have all of his fleet moving towards the north over here. And by the looks of it, we do have, as you can see, quite a few frigates also from Maori that will start to add the damage against these Byzantine caravels. We will need to see how Maori's Great Admiral is going to help in here. There's still no Admiral on Byzantium. And to be honest, I don't see him even making that many points. Oh, wait a second. Here. Yeah, he's done 7 Great Admiral points a turn with 535 points needed to win. You needed to get that, and by the looks of it, yeah, nothing in sight. We do need to also take a look here, since we do have the coupling together between the Egyptian units and also the Japanese frigates. We do see quite a few Norwegian boats coming out from the north. Hey, whoa, let's see. Nuclear. Wait, what? That was quick. Okay. Nuclear preserve or us. Mira. Ooh, Norway is in trouble. We do have the Japanese boats managing to get to his borders, and it doesn't look like he's pumping out boats as quick as he should. We do have some banged up frigates here that will get some promotions, but unfortunately the frigates don't do that much anymore to the Japanese boats. They did manage to get their emblem promotion, and of course they have an extra +5 on them. Looking what's going on over here, it does seem like also Maori's gonna need to retreat a little bit. He lost quite a few boats in the initial skirmish, while we do have a second big navy coming out from people. Well, it looks like he gathered his forces, and now it does seem like Maori's in trouble. We do also need to see what happened in the Congress. Coal power plants banned. Eleanor is not going to get to build them anymore. Still no campus buildings. Oh my god, this is going to be wow, no science game, man, no science game. We do have Baptiste here with 106 science. He does have 268 culture, and I do have to say that will help him for the culture victory. I think this kind of looks like he's also gonna go for the Diplo. He did manage to get okay, Ram did get the points. What do we have here? 8 out of 20 points over here for Ray M. We also have Fortens for Potala Palace with also Statue of Liberty. Ray M, I do have to point out, is Basil II is on from the other team, and they definitely need to deny these wonders from him for getting the win. That's also gonna help, of course, Baptiste get for example another Diplo slot for the card. He's also going to get the Statue of Liberty for the extra +3 points, and of course a little bit more tourism. Not a lot, a little bit more tourism. We got more theater squares festivals coming up from Stock-upon-Trent. I do see factories also getting built. Not gonna get to build the coal power plants. We'll get oil. I guess it is what it is. The settlers is the settler of Jofrus looks like he's also going into the water. Seems like he's gonna want to find an island of his own somewhere. We also see that we're gonna have some more skirmishes happening against Japan here, and the initial ones do look good, but it does seem like he's gonna have to somehow split his forces in half, defending Stavager and also counter-attacking into his opponent on the right side. Looks like he's taking some hits here and just lost another one of those caravels there. Unfortunate. Those are extremely important right now. It's not like he can afford to actually build them that quickly. And from what I do notice, he does manage to get new ones now from Nidaros and Christiansand. We do have the frigates with a possibility to counterattack, and let's actually see. Yeah, that's one. And that's about it actually. This catapult is very low HP and doesn't have the upgrade button. Give me a second. There we go. Done. Oh, for a catcher victory. Uh-oh. Let's actually see what's happening. 7 out of 36. There isn't that much defense, no? 95 culture billion people. So Baptiste is starting to actually roll a lot of these tourist points. He's gonna get more. He's gonna get a lot more. And looking at his great people screen, let's actually see 31 great writer points a turn. He's gonna grab another one of these artists next turn. He's also gonna get the first musician soon. He's just two turns away from getting that. I do see he's also gonna grab another one of these campuses, and well, not gonna get to buildings in them, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I do see also China did manage to get out of his puddle in the south and will probably take back his capital. That is 64 strength, and he does have an armada that's slowly doing some damage. Workshops in Sheffield. We do have also more industrial zones coming up in Birmingham, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve here with the war between England and Coupe. It looks like Coupe is going down. He's going, or at least the cities on the eastern side are going down. He will try to keep defending this, but he lost his fleet. He's down to 2 boats. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do that much. He has some caravels in the city centers to try to fend off the attacks. Ancient walls coming up in from Taumutu, and from what I do notice, ancient walls are also going in the south. It does also seem like Japan did manage to punch through the initial fleet of Norway, and now he's gonna get to his cities. Now the thing is, these guys are still gonna stay alive. And wait a second, Wallace. Oh, it got pillaged. I was thinking, how did he not build his wall of throne yet? Anyway, we do have industrialization coming up in 3 here from Jara, and I do have to point out they're still gonna stay alive. That's the important part. If they don't manage to actually take them out, Baptiste is still gonna acquire that tourism, and in the long term, when the tourism is gonna get enough strength over there, I'm pretty sure the culture victory is gonna come out. We don't really see anybody trying to get that many theater squares here, and that's gonna definitely be a problem in the long term, since the problem is they cannot efficiently get to England, and because they do not have campuses, they do not have the campus ability to build the libraries and the universities in them, everything is going to be slowed down. And getting to nukes, getting to GDRs, those technologies that the players do use to actually take out culture victors, well, that's not going to work in this case. We're going to need to see if they do manage to do something against Eleanor, but to be honest, doesn't look like it. Yes, we will see quite a few cities being taken down. Yes, we will see Byzantium probably taking out Maori. We will see also England managing to succeed over here. Unfortunately, he couldn't actually resupply all of the units that he had going against China, and yeah, that happened. Ugh, 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 ugh. Oh well. China, still not doing much. Cleopatra is sending some units, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to get into the borders of England proper. We do have, or at least to do damage, that's what I mean. Apologies on 86 science and 61 culture. And from what I do notice, yeah, Apology did send a few units with 2 trebuchets and a knight over there. I think he did something to this. I don't know. Was this a city on the fertile? Could that is, oh, see, that is the circle over there. Was that a city center? Was that a city state maybe? I don't know. Anyway, a few more courses coming in. We're probably going to see Cavs technology soon. Military science coming up in 3 turns. And from what I do notice, England at the moment is getting some of these knights out. He will get Cuirassier technology if he wants to, but right now he's going for scientific theory, going top 3. Also natural history coming out next turn with 309 points of culture. He's on 439 points of production. Significantly bigger than Apology. 4 times bigger than Apology. Almost 4 times bigger. With tourism on 192 tourist points. Kilbakisivani coming up from Brighton to the northeast. We do have China still trying to get his settler moving. And from what I do notice, industrial zone logistic projects. Okay, so Leonardo da Vinci is going to be one of the next ones. He definitely needs to deny this from his opponent, especially England, because he did manage to build quite a few of those industrial zones and was trying to get his production up. That would add more culture points, and that would definitely make Victoria a little bit stronger on the culture. We still don't see that many theater squares. And oh, finally, we got one. We got one in Portsmouth. And I do have to point out the fact that he did get the Chichen Itza, gave him quite a bit of culture, especially on all of these I would say rainforest tiles. He doesn't have that many anymore. He went gas festivals as a pantheon, and he did manage to get a bit of culture from all of his plantations. And from what I do notice, oh, Wolverhampton is just filled with all of these chops, but he cannot touch them. He cannot touch them. We do have the attack going against the cities of Maori, and I do see the frigates are gonna slowly go through that wall defense. It's not like Xi'an when there was a caravel armada over there to defend.
Quartz crystal radios.
2 turns also for Statue of Liberty. I'm pretty sure London actually delayed it at least 1 turn, but I didn't see anybody, or I should say I didn't see Byzantium trying to get it. He's the one that would really need those +3 points. With multiple settlers coming around, we will need to see how things are going to evolve here. Theater squares, also from Japan. Well, this is kind of late, right? Japan is on 37 culture a turn. Yeah, by the time he's actually going to get his culture up, it's going to be way too late. We got Baptiste here with 200 tourism points and slowly getting more. 9 out of 41 at the moment. Looks like he added to himself just as much as, actually no, a little bit, 1 less. It was 7 out of 38 if I'm not mistaken. Now we do have 9 out of 41. So 3 points added on the defense, 2 points added on himself on the offense. We do have also England managed to take Taumutu and got one of those men-at-arms. The men-at-arms is gonna get into the borders of Maori, and he's gonna start chopping stuff, pillaging stuff over there. Good thing is the main, the main economy over here is between Opango and Kristiansand. Okay. Okay. Water Park in London. Oh, Baptiste did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci for those extra culture points. Well, I guess he's adding a lot more tourism, 232. Let's actually take a look. 10 out of 45 points over here for him to get that culture victory. It seems like we do have a bit more added defense. We're going to need to see when he's going to get the rock bands, if he's going to get to play them anywhere. He does have only 15 faith a turn, and of course, very, very little faith to actually play with. While I do see Egypt is actually preparing a cannibal attack against his units. Let's actually see. Cavs 70 against the Knights 63. Well, Egypt is going to need a few more turns. And I do have to point out, Baptiste at the moment is not aware of all of the things happening here. There is a ironclad that might actually get the vision. Well, I guess he does have some vision over here when the units are going to get onto the river. He's going to see. We also do need to see if he's going to go. No, okay, so steam power coming up in 4. He keeps on going on the top 3. Doesn't seem like he's going on the ballistic side, so he can actually upgrade these knights. He does have the core ability, and we're going. And I'm pretty sure the cuirassiers are going to be strong enough to stop this. And by the looks of it, oh, wait a second. Oh, another roll of oh, there we go. Baptiste just got 2 rolls, another 6 of these, 16 out of 46. We do have also quite a few of these Chinese men at times that are well in between, basically, with the 2 nations. We're gonna need to see the calves showing up next turn. Yeah, they don't have any more movement right now, so they're gonna need another turn. The ironclad is gonna see it. We do have actually Baptiste with quite a navy here, thinking that he's gonna get attacked. I don't see a connection city at the moment from Egypt, and I don't see a connection city yet from Japan. The Stavager did get taken out. Nidaros is gonna be one of the next ones, and I do have to say there are some frigates over there that can shoot over that holy side to defend the city center. There is a frigate fleet also in the city center, and more caravels are coming around from Christiansand. So this is not over yet. Yeah, yeah, okay. England, finally getting some shipyards out for the production, but to be honest, he needs units. The scavs are starting to get through and, well, get over the rivers over here. And by the looks of it, we're also going to see, finally, more knights coming around from the cities of England. He should actually switch his technology, and looks like he's going, whoa, siege tactics, hey, bro. Maybe he does want, maybe he's one turn away from ballistics, and we don't see it. We don't know, actually. Do we have an anti-cav unit that we can check if he has the Viking shot? Oh, no, this is a course. Never mind. Oh, I don't see an anti-cav unit. Well, we do have also Byzantium managing to win the day with the help of England. England is getting his units towards Opango, which does have walls, and there is a privateer over here that is going to keep shooting down these units coming towards him. Land units not so strong, and we do have people trying, well, did manage to actually jump up in the science significantly. 190 with 140. We also see Baptiste 200 and 475 over there. Keeps on adding that tourism. He's up to 380, almost double his tourism in the last count. 17 out of 50, still barely getting. He's gonna need to roll that big chunk over there, and from what I do see, Baptiste did manage to make 2 rows of knights over here so he can defend himself. Ballistics is still 3 turns away, which is unfortunate because he definitely would have needed to actually get that going. Nice timing over there to cut up his unit, so he stops the second attack of the cav against that single knight. We do have also more writers than we can actually have books here, and from what I do see, there are a few frigates coming from the north which will get the shots on these units. And there are a significant amount of ironclads, which at the moment I don't really see them having a target over here. He's probably preparing for the next part of the game where we're going to need to see if he will get attacked by somebody. He does have, of course, higher strength units at the moment. We're gonna need to wait and see if anybody's gonna get through the choke points. There is a possibility for how to say, there is a possibility for Japan to actually get a city over here to the west of Stavanger as a connection. We do have the Crocodile available. He's not making a settler, so I don't really think it's happening. I also do see CivCIS is trying desperately to get his culture up. I do want to see who's actually defending this culture. It's gonna be people and Apology do have the biggest well right now tourists, with people on 49. CivCIS is still on 37. It's gonna take a while, and of course he might actually get to feed his ally over here with some books, so he adds more to himself. By the looks of it, also we do have a decent amount of gold, so I would imagine they're so desperate right now they're also gonna buy some of these amphitheaters and the archaeological museums, art museums, while we do have some theater squares coming up, a lot of theater squares coming up from England. We do see him also getting theater square festival projects, so he gets a chance to actually recruit some of these, not to mention add more culture to his empire per turn. We do have also Kumasi being taken out slowly. That's a 60 defense strength city. That is Baptiste city, and of course he benefited from it a lot, but now that doesn't really add more tourism, so I don't think he cares. In a good amount of time he's not gonna care. He's getting mass media. He's gonna get soon to rogue pants with a possible 500 culture over there. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Okay, so Baptiste still 380. And from what I do see at the moment, Egypt does not have a way in. Even if he did manage to caught up on 2 of his units, they're kind of low HP. We do have him also managing to get some promotions. Let's actually see if Baptiste is going to manage to counterattack here. He does have a decent amount of knights that could do it. Ballistics also coming up in 2 turns would probably mean the end of this push. And Apology does seem like he's going to need to spend more time to get a new land army out. I do also notice we do have military engineers coming around for those extra road pathways there, and yeah, there we go. One of the calves did get taken out. I'm not sure if it actually got to promote or not. I didn't see that. We do have also England starting to also get back the city of China that he took away earlier, while the city of Xi'an is still getting defended over here. It's still a Sea Dog that is going to get to do the damage. So yeah, that's not going to happen, right? 20 turns later, we're still going to have this city. We do need to see also new settlers coming up from Chengdu. He did manage to get this city very far up into the north as a safety settle. We do need to see Kawi here. I cannot believe, by the way, this is one of the weirdest game ever. I don't think I've ever seen a game with 2 no buildings can be created in the campus in such a long time. I've seen it before, like, I don't know, a year or 2 ago, but in sequence, no. And as you can see, the result over here, they barely have any science because they couldn't get libraries, they couldn't get universities, they just got a campus and that the district and the card to double the slot, and that's it. And also Pingala, because you know Pingala is great. We do have Egypt getting a few more factories. Of course, he cannot build coal power plants, which is it is what it is. Bolshoi Theater also getting built in Baptiste, Baptiste territory to the north of Stoke-upon-Trent, with Hermitage already filled up, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get those great works of music up. Now he's only on 9 points, now great musician points, and we do need to see how things are going to evolve when we're gonna have him starting to get some projects out. Theater Square festivals coming up from one city, trying to get another campus. He's on 185 science right now, definitely would want more, and the production capabilities did jump up to 529. We also have people here that did manage to get 425, working on as many Theater Square festival projects as possible. Next great writer wave is 120. We do have also Eleanor about to get another artist over here. I'm pretty sure with the finishing of the next project he's gonna do it, but it's in 2 turns. Okay. He's successfully defending against Apology's attack. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen that much. We do have China also coming in with another settler from the south. That's okay. And we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually withstand the Egyptian calves that can 2-shot the knight of China quite easily. I do see Baptiste is keeping one of his knights over there for some safety, and Joffrus here just wants to keep on going towards the north. I gotta say, he should really take a left. He should really take a left from this. And there we go. Cuirassier Corps coming out. Now he can 2-shot these calves, no problem. And I'm pretty sure there will be enough numbers over here. And not to mention, he does have enough gold to actually upgrade whatever he needs. It shouldn't be a problem to push back the Egyptian units. And that means he's going to be all alone for quite some time. And Baptiste will need to show us that he can actually get the tourism up. Let's take a look over here. What do we have? 24 out of 55. He's okay, almost halfway there. It's almost halfway there. And you do see how few of those tourists are getting added to the defense. I do see people did manage to rise up to 164 culture, and I'm pretty sure with Japan putting down theater squares and maybe a possibility for him to get a lot more theater square festivals, he's going to get the books, the works, he's going to get to transfer them to England and add more points over there for his culture, which is going to be very important. I do see also Japan is going to want to get a connection city over here, and in the meantime Jara did try to get a few more boats out. The same can be said about Maori. He does have a few of these frigates that are defending the city of Opango. And I do see also intelligence agency coming up in 2 turns from Drummond. While we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve over there, it does seem like there will be danger. So that's probably what Eleanor was feeling, right? The ironclads over here. Well, unfortunately, he's still keeping them in his borders instead of actually sending them into the choke points over here between Norway and Maori, so he can possibly defend against Japan. But he doesn't know. He doesn't know if there will be a connection city on the Koko, or there will be a connection city over here in the marsh tiles, so the boats of Japan are going to get through. I also want to point out Japan doesn't have that many boats. He does have 1, 2, 3 caravels with a very backed up one in his cities. He's managing to get another one, so 4 next turn. While I do see him on 1, 2, 3 frigates. 2 of them are actually getting their health back. We also do see that Norway will have some of his boats in Nidaros with frigates and of course core, not to mention a caravel over there. Not gonna get to connect because he never actually built a canal between. I'll say what this is. I have no idea how to read this. Tetai o aurere or something. With 2 turns also for intelligence agency coming out from Drummond. I do see crossbows coming out from Nidaros, and from what I do notice, we're gonna need to see more theater squares. Guess what? From England, he's gonna get another one here. And Baptiste on 472 culture did get another 22 tourism. Not that big, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna start rolling another wave of tourists soon. He's on 26 out of 57 at the moment. Still not there. Still not there. He's on like what 52 right now if you double it. So he still needs to get at least 3 more points so he can be more than the half. We do have also again Beijing being taken out by people, and by the looks of it, we do have also quite a few caravels here. Well, the caravel armada is still there defending. People. Getting campus research project, theater squares. Did he manage to get Newton? Still no Newton? Oh, they were. So England, Eleanor did manage to get Newton. Basil II recruited Khaldun. Ooh, very important. I didn't see this. Got distracted over there. Zankian also got picked up by Egypt. This is incredible. Zankian being picked up turn 80 something. Can you imagine that? Zankian being picked up so late? Whoa! Bex! Whoa! Becoming a VIP. Let me actually add that up. Thank you so much, sir. No education buildings? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is what it is. No, it kind of looks like... wait, who destroyed the education department? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what education was happening there. Reina importance in Leeds. And we do see the Theater Square Festival project. CC getting, I mean, the next one is 270. It's going to be quite painful. And I do notice in England, Victoria did get a writer, just a writer. Couldn't get one of these artists. And I do have to say, it's still Eleanor that's picking up the most of them. There will need to be a lot more projects coming out. And of course, the musicians are going to start to be extremely important on Baptiste. 430 tourism right now. But using the triple cards is going to be extremely good. Industrial Zone Logistics in Bristol. We do have Magnus over there. Also, Bolshoi Theater coming out from Stoke-upon-Trent. That is what it is. Also, frigate. And he still didn't... Okay, so he's sending these units over here because he's seeing all of the Navy of Egypt and he wants to stop them at the choke point, not actually give them a chance to recover there. Well, I would actually say he really needs to send some boats over here also. Also, for non-travel companies, Chinese stuff might actually get cheaper as they have to dump somewhere. If this Trump tariff show continues, we'll see. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. No, America just shot itself in the foot. I mean, man, we don't even know how Trump actually got in there. There is like at the moment, unfortunately, the I would say the election system can be rigged so easily with social media. It also is so cheap that you don't even know. You don't know. Actually, you don't know. Like look at how many bots are everywhere. Look at how many profiles, spoofing profiles are everywhere. Everything can be right now faked. So I don't know, man. Kind of sounds dangerous over there. So yeah, it is what it is. Actually, I think how to say, there were so many discussions in Romania about this on TV, especially about what's going on in the social media, because it's a very big problem, like extremely big problem. You have like fake accounts that are being used, nobody knows who's behind them, and they're bouncing around the servers. They're also protected by how to say, different entities, companies in the world, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Also, I want to point out something. On the reports, we have seen, or at least the media did talk about what TikTok said, with of course the Chinese company. But YouTube and Facebook did not make reports for our elections. So basically the Chinese are actually more active to protect us from having wrongful democratic systems than the American companies. Wow. I mean, it's one thing to buy out the voter. It's totally a different thing to actually fake, how to say, fake it, no? Fake narratives, fake, fake information, attack people and so on. Just look at what they did to me with the slander, right? They found whatever somewhere, something in somewhere in the back and so on, and then they slandered everything else. They made up all of the other bullshit. That's how it is. That's how it is, no? Okay, another roll of points. 33 out of 65. Okay, now he got over the halfway point. Baptiste here is also, well, the computer is saying 9 turns, but I'm pretty sure the computer is not correct over there. We do have Baptiste with 465. He did manage to add another 30-something points. Theater Square Festival project still ongoing here, getting 1 turn. Baptiste does have a significant amount of production, 579. People did jump up to 241 culture, adding more points on the defense here, and we're going to need to see if Baptiste tourism is going to keep on growing as good as he should. Kumasi here also, by the looks of it, being taken out by people. I think this got taken out quite a bit of time ago, and of course Eleanor lost its extra culture from that. Not that it cares, he already has more than enough. And in the tech side, he's on fascism next turn. Flight also coming out next turn. More tourism. Gustav Weissel got recruited here in Bristol, and from what I do see, he's getting a few neighborhoods there. More Theater Square festivals. We also do see China settlers did manage to get into the borders of England. Slowly but surely. Okay, well, Japan is still moving his settler towards that spot over there, and I do see Maori did manage to see the frigates in the south. Let's actually take a look at his vision over here. Oh, he's one vision off here. He didn't actually see, unless Japan actually moved in and moved out, he didn't actually see them. Well, let's actually see if we will actually get Japan managing to take out the Norwegian caravel fleets here. He did, by the looks of it, the caravel fleets are going to have enough defense. And going to get Defender of the Faith also? Wait a second, he has Defender? Yeah, Norway did manage to get Watts for the extra science and Defender. Well, I guess that is an advantage here, but he's still 66 and 66, not that big. 475 for tourism right now on Baptiste. He keeps on getting this with an art museum coming out from London and also multiple Theater Square festivals. I do see he might actually get first of all another writer next turn. I don't think he's gonna get another musician. Let's see if he drops down to 200 something, 210 after England picks this. Oh, wait a second, England Age of Empire over there still needs 3 points to actually pick it up, while for Titian it's gonna be picked up here by Eleanor also. Another slot, another wave of slots in the north, especially for the musician in the Bolshoi Theater. That's going to be pretty good. Not to mention he's adding more points of musicians to his ongoing acquirement. Finally, England did manage to upgrade the Ironclad, and that is going to be a tough unit to attack into Xi'an, but I guess, yeah, not that tough. And with only a Sea Dog and not that much strength to attack into Xi'an, it's still going to take like 20 turns to actually take down that city center. It seems like for the moment China is safe, and not to mention he did manage to get the safety cities over here, and you do see everybody actually getting their safety cities right behind Eleanor. That's why EU is buying EVs from China and don't want USA crappy Teslas. I mean, I think EU is gonna start buying a lot of other stuff. Like I'm expecting probably like if this keeps going and there's like really no end in sight, right? It clearly is Trump's character to do this, right? And they're probably the ones behind him. I was watching how Elon Musk was also doing his interviews. Man, I mean, I don't know, the American people kind of asked for it. I don't know what to say. They kind of asked for it. And I would expect we're gonna see a lot more wobble in the stock market in the next period. Like the next 3 months is definitely gonna be problematic. We're also gonna have a major problem because the companies do not know how to actually approach the project management. I would say funding for any projects that they're doing, either by putting out new products or relying on, for example, international trade routes being open and on some tariffs and so on. Because you need to do the math, right? You're not going to spend 100 million or something like that without doing the math beforehand, knowing exactly what is going to happen, right? Okay, sure, you're going to have a margin of error of maybe 10%, 15%. Some of them do have a higher, I would say, margin of risk for like 30%, but I'm pretty sure nobody's getting to 100%. And right now, it's at 100%. 100% risk that stuff is gonna go sideways from a day to day. Like, you don't know. Like, it's you wake up in the morning and poof, stock market went down because of random reasons. So the unpredictability is gonna roll into waves into the economy, and we're gonna have probably extremely higher prices for most American products, but not the ones. That's the funny part, right? Not all of the American products are actually coming from America. So like CPUs that are coming from Taiwan, CPUs that are coming from Vietnam or whatever, like GPUs and stuff like that, they're gonna basically be the same price, or at least towards Europe. Now America has its own problems, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna get to import. And I'm pretty sure for the American citizen, it's going to be extremely expensive. I do understand the other part, that I'm pretty sure they needed to do something, but it's too late. So just going to point out something right now. China is kind of at its highest strength, military wise, population wise, and for its military age population, and also economy in influence. They picked a fight, America picked a fight with China at its highest point. If they wanted to pick a fight with China, they should have just picked it up like 20 years ago. Now it's too late. It's really too late. Like, it's past too late. They will go into a wall, basically. And it's going to be interesting for us, for everybody else to take a look at it. Trump has surrounded with the who do not argue. It's almost, yes. That's how it is, right? You get an echo chamber and boom, everything goes sideways. They never thought China would be a threat. I mean, lol. So I hope you understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, PlayScat Games. Isn't in Chinese culture the belief that everything underneath their feet, like exactly like this? That's how I read it, and from what I understand, that's how it should be understood. Everything underneath their feet is theirs by right. Isn't that what how to say, the Chinese doctrine has been for like thousands of years? Because this is something like from, I don't know, minus 2000 BC or something. Like 500 years ago, that never goes away, my friend. Christian Sand, spies 2 turns coming up. Also in Gazargam getting another spy up. So basically what they did, they never actually searched China in, search China. Took a look at the culture of China, took a look at what will happen. So somebody didn't do his homework. I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. They were wrong. I mean, to be honest, I think China is just showing them that it can be done. I don't know, man. It's funny. I mean, it's stupid and funny at the same time, and sad also for me, because I mean, I'm right in the middle, right in the middle between so many warring countries, and I do live in a country that has warred a lot in the thousands of years, a lot, like We've had so many empires come through, be pushed out, come through, be pushed out, overtaken, pushed out, and so on and so forth. It is what it is. It's the next period. Europeans also gladly took whatever they could because they had the bigger guns. Every country would. China just kind of had everything, so they never needed to extend beyond the borders. Yeah. And the more threatened they feel, the more threatened they feel, the more meat they're gonna want to put. And when I use meat, I'm using mostly like military. The more meat they're actually gonna put in between them and their opponents. So, churning out boats every day. It's funny that Trump actually thinks he's gonna start pumping out boats every day when he doesn't have shipyards. He doesn't have men force because he, you know, like sent them back to Mexico or Canada or somewhere else or Europe. And he's gonna need to pay like probably quadruple or 5 times the price of a Chinese boat. For same quality, 5 times more. Because of all of the bureaucracy. Does that make sense to you? It doesn't to me. It really doesn't. Anyway, gold, recon. Actually not gold. Give me a second. Let's put faith. Faith. Be right back, 2 minutes. Did he get dependent in Xinjiang? I don't know whatever, but other than that, never really expanded. If they didn't need to, they didn't need to. But now they are expanding. I don't know if you know, they are expanding everywhere. Like in Africa, they're making a belt of. Anyway, let's not talk about that. No, we do have art museums coming around over here from England, still keeping going. Baptist Eleanor did get 526 of these points, and it looks like we do have a lot more defenders right now, actually, than Baptist is getting these. We also did have Johann Sebastian Bach being picked up. It looks like the next one is not gonna be easy. Oh, never mind. Antonio Vivaldi did also get picked up by Eleanor, so at least he does have what to add over there, more of those music slots. We do have Alfred Nobel also as the next one, although I don't think anybody's gonna get a victory condition of the Diplo kind. We do have Ray M managing to get to 11 out of 20, but no more statue, no more, and it's gonna be like 2 congresses away. I'm pretty sure it's is going to be problematic. Eleanor here, I do have to say, he's not actually adding that many points at the moment of tourism, and by the looks of it, he's going for his universities. Now, we do have some more Theatre Square Festival projects coming out, so he can get as quickly as possible the books in and the works in, not to mention those music works. There are some Byzantium caravels that are trying to sniff around the western side of his borders, but unfortunately, nothing to actually do, nothing to shoot over here on Preston. We would need to see Byzantium actually managing to get some battleships in the water, so he can actually do some damage to the city of Preston, which I'm pretty sure is going to get steel walls at some point. And of course, we're going to need to see with Baptiste getting his radio next turn, how quickly he can actually multiply this tourism. That will allow him to get broadcast centers in the majority of his cities. Now he also will get a lot more production, and it looks like Gerard did Firaxis. Relobby next turn. Okay. Chinese mindset in Empire Ages was basically we are the richest, most powerful, and everyone else around us are just weak barbarians who would respect and fear us. They really seek to conquer them. Well, yes, but they that's what I'm pointing out. Yeah. So it, I don't know, man. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have a quick relobby over here. Yeah, we had one of the players unfortunately Firaxis crash. Get this. Well, I know. I know Blitzcat games. That's what I'm saying. So that's also what I'm pointing out. Nobody did its homework. They basically fed the beast. Well, there is I do have to say there was a saying at some point. Well, a story at some point that always the power moves east. Not sure if you heard about that. Oh, moves west. Sorry, not east. Moves west. Do you know about that? Always the power moves west with, how to say, there were some documentaries long ago. I have no idea if it's true or not, but they were showing how to say, there was kind of like a cradle of power or something like that was being moved from empire to empire, and it always went west. I guess this is the time that America is losing its power and China is getting its power. After America got its power from Europe, basically, from England. That's what I'm pointing at. Yeah, Baptiste is not in. I was looking for that also, and I was trying to check the 0MS. That seemed like it's fine. We just need Baptiste to come in, or somebody plus or minus over here if he's in or not. Here lies a sleeping giant. Let her sleep. For when she wakes, the world will tremble. Ah. Da-da-da-da-da. It's funny how actually Europe looks like a head of a dragon, and the eastern continent is basically the eastern part is basically like a body. Did you ever look at the map like that? And don't get me wrong, I do say stuff about the US, but I am really disappointed with the EU also. Really, really disappointed. Especially at the examples that it gives. Wow, wow. That's just insane. China, since its starting, has pretty much always maintained its identity as the strongest, most powerful nation. What makes them different from other empires is that even when outsiders conquer them, they maintain the Chinese identity. That's why they always end up being strong again. Yes, they always seek to be unified and strong. Yeah, that happened also here. Oh, so many times.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
I'm not clicking buttons. In contrast, Rome was more like outsiders invading lands and incorporating the lands. I mean, we're not Roman, bro. Did not become fully Roman. When Rome fell, the tribes fought for their own independence and land around them, not to remake Rome. Well, yeah, I know. It basically splintered off in 1,000 pieces. Well, I do have to say it's good. That is a defensive, I would say, measure. Having different dialects that don't unite on some points is a defensive measure actually against foreign countries invading your territory. So does basically European Union have like multiple, how to say, languages, but unfortunately. When they unified and messages could actually be pushed through its media just through English, it exposed them to attacks from the outside. It is what it is. National security threat. Part of it is definitely China's running system. It made it quite easy to unite them because if they spoke differently, they can still understand the writing. There we go. Nice. There's some unifying thing. I'm still not touching buttons. Yeah, defensive measures. Well, you think it's the first time that culture attacks have happened? I'm pretty sure not. And it's funny right now because basically Google Translate opened up the doors for so much of this to happen. So much of this to happen. It's a good tool on one side, but on the other side, it has such a unfortunate potential for bad stuff. Yeah. Ooh, people crashed. Unfortunate. We got a 5-axis crash here. So we're gonna have a pause. We're gonna need to wait for him to actually get back into the lobby. They're asking if we should just relobby really quickly. Let's see. To be honest, let's see. Baptiste is saying however you want. And then B1 is saying if he doesn't desync or something. Or what if he doesn't desync. Jara is asking if they are confident with the hot join. And Josie is saying no idea. Yeah. No idea. Kick. And test. Yeah, let's test. Yeah. Hello. Ce faci? Aoleu. Ai venit și tu să vorbești la microfon? Oh, what tourist? 554. Did he roll? No, he didn't roll another one. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna roll a lot more points soon. And we're gonna need to see how many of these musicians he's gonna manage to get. It looks like Eleanor is on, well, I don't know, 0. Whoa, they turned off the musicians. That's a problem. They turned off the musicians in the World Congress. We didn't actually get to see what happened in the Congress, but I do see 0 points right here. So it means, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, no, never mind. I watched. Never mind. So it's, what is it? England is on 12. Okay, I was watching, probably hovered over something different. Okay, there are an amazing amount of great writers over here, and I do see he's also gonna have more musicians to put into his Apadana, into his Bolshoi theater, to get all of those works out. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get the project. 68 points, with another project finishing next turn, 2 the turn thereafter, and I'm pretty sure Stoke-upon-Trent, and maybe even London. But I think right now is the time that he needs to actually get his broadcast centers up. I don't think he had time. Yeah, he doesn't have broadcast centers yet. He did discover the technology, he didn't actually build them. We do have also England sending his cuirassiers towards the cities of China, so he can fend off the attack that Egypt is putting on the city of Taiwan. We do have some English redcoats putting that city under siege, and there is a trebuchet slowly eating away the city's strength. Now these redcoats are quite dangerous over here. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be easy for China to defend them, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy when England gets his cuirassier armies to actually do the damage. We also do need to see apology. This barely 122 science and 74 culture. We do have also Baptiste putting all of his ironclads on the right side, while at the moment I don't actually see Norway having that big of an issue. There are a lot of frigates here with quite a few ironclads coming up from Japan. This might turn dangerous. We do have Jara also getting scientific theory next turn. He's not that far away from getting steam power, and from what I do notice, we do have quite a few Maori frigates available for him in the city of Opango. Okay, there we go. Broadcast centers coming in. More projects. Definitely will need a lot of those broadcast centers. And Baptiste is gathering tourism every turn here. 561 points right now. 43 out of 91. He's still not well over the halfway point. And taking a look at this, Josie is Pipo is adding a lot of defensive tourism to his side. We do have, or I should say culture, because that's where it comes from. We do have more universities, and I do see Johann Sebastian Bach is over here. And let's see. Rem is saying it's a new turn. Anyway, on the relobby. Okay, the relobby happened before the rollover. Yeah, it should be good, right? Everybody has new moves, so it should be good. More amphitheaters, more art museums coming in from people. He did jump up to 313 culture, and I'm pretty sure he's starting to use the cards here, or soon will start to use the cards for the double for the theater squares, so he can get more of that extra culture going. And now that they can actually build the universities and libraries, they're very happy to do so. Let me actually get this. Was again Athena came by and let some hairs in the air. It is what it is. Voila. Oui, voila. Oui, voila. Okay, so England did manage to quickly take out, Eleanor did quickly take out all of the Egyptian units. There is one single cuirassier corps on the road from the west of Cess, and that's about it. And from what I do notice, Norway is sending some berserkers. Maybe he gets some free pillages, because why not? Now, we do have more in-camp training projects coming out there, not really important, with so many theater squares coming out from England. As you can see, he's on 630 of that culture per turn. Also getting space race next turn for opening up the cards. We do have him jumping up to 577 points of culture tourism a turn. With also, let's actually take a quick peek over here. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get this time actually. Wait a second, how many projects? Because I only remember one. Give me a second. So 2 projects are coming out next turn. Yeah, 2 projects, and then they're gonna keep on coming. They're gonna keep on coming. Okay, Pingala establishing in Liverpool in 3 turns, and from what I do notice, Gustav Eiffel is over there next to Liverpool too. Wait to do a wonder. We're gonna see what is he gonna choose to do. Joffrey is also getting his industrialization. He's still on 5 cities, and by the looks of it, the English Red Coast just don't have enough damage to attack into Taiwan proper. They will lose a lot of their health doing so. We did have China also managing to defend the city of Xi'an for a long time here. This is incredible. He got to defend the city so many times. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see some catapults also being bought by them. I'm pretty sure the gold is pretty good right now. Not that good. We do have on the other side, on the Sharks, actually 322, 152, 253, and Apology on 48. While on Golden Age, 99, 85, 217, and 65 coming up from Golden Age. Imogen Hound, thank you so much for the follow. In the Byzantine series, I do see he's getting his production capabilities up, coal power plants coming up online, and I do see campus research projects. What did happen here? Cost to produce is gold, okay, 50% increased, okay. Light Cavs lose +3 combat strength, and Basil II is gonna get his 2 Diplo victory points over here, okay. Well, I mean, we did see that he's on 11, right? If I remember correctly, he's on 11. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time then. Baptiste, 43 out of 99. That extra culture defense is coming in quite fast, and I'm pretty sure Baptiste does need to step on it, getting a few more of these broadcast centers while he's padding his number of points for those great people. We do have him about to get another one of these musicians, while he's definitely gonna get more points towards the writers and the artists. Next musician being Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Wow. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. There we go. We do have also nothing happening here. Beijing did flip back to 3 cities. That city just doesn't have enough population. He's on 1, so the loyalty pressure coming from the other cities are definitely gonna flip this city. Whatever England does, people. Will need to get something like battleships if he actually wants to take out that city defended by the Caravel Armada. And we do need to see Giara try to get his steam power. What's happening here? He's 3 turns out from finishing, while Baptiste is gonna get electricity. B Wenwen is also 1 turn away from getting steam power. B Wenwen on Cooper does still have 2 cities over here, and I do see people desync. Okay. Apologies, stopping, like he's pausing the game for this to happen. We might have to relobby. That's what I said. Okay. Well, let's see if they're gonna try to wait. They wanna go next. Yeah, they wanna go next turn probably to relobby. I'm actually curious if they're gonna try to let people, how to say, get out and rejoin on the fresh turn. So maybe there's a chance of him not actually desyncing. Okay, Nagoya privateers, Army museums Fukuoka, coal power plants Kyoto. We do have also flood barriers coming up in Tokyo here. Dimitri Cantemir did get picked up by Eleanor. This is good. 3 works of music, and he's gonna get all of the broadcast centers built up right here. It's gonna be very quick to actually get all of these done, and we're gonna need to see him explode. 677 tourism. Still did not put the proper all of the cards in. So 200%, but he still needs to get all of the great music works in. 100% tourism. New deal. We got symphonies, frescoes. Okay, 5-year plan. We do have cryptography, Wieselwagen containment also, and international warfare. Wow. Let's actually see if this is gonna give him the point. Where is computers coming up in 2 turns, capitalism in 2 also. So he's starting to get over here next to environmentalism. Wait a second. Oh, he's coming back here. Okay. Okay, sure. Really? For the shopping malls? Oh yeah, he was getting some neighborhoods. Yeah. That's expensive, actually. Instead of going for the environmentalism one, he's going for this. Interesting. I was actually expecting him to rush environmentalism and then come back for these shopping malls. Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna see it in a different sequence. Computers also coming up in 2 turns for that extra, I would say, extra tourism per turn percentage. Let me actually show you here. It is 50% tourism across the empire, where we're gonna have from this. From environmentalism, another 25% through across the empire. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough, and of course we're going to need to wait and see when Baptiste is going to manage to get there. Pingala moving to Liverpool. There is a spy from Egypt in that city center, and it looks like we're going to have a re-lobby test. Yeah, we're going to have a re-lobby quickly. What's up? Hello there, sir. Good evening. Why are you talking about non-important people? Oh my god. I got it exactly as he was making the, the lobby. Whoa. Waka, please get. Oh no, let me actually. Oh no, let me get my credit card out. What up? Let me get my credit card out and pay for my attention. Oh no, what up? Oh no. Wow, bro. Man, these people on the internet, man. going? Is it going? It's going. It's going. 9 players in. Oh, we're getting there. Okay, let's see. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Well, this was next turn, 737 tourism points. That's not with computers. He's going to get computers and significantly increase that number. And that is going to push him a lot higher in the tourism. 51 out of 109 points right now with the aerodromes coming out. And of course, finished quite a few of his, I think like 3 or 4 of his broadcast centers. He definitely needs more, don't get me wrong. And I do see Byzantium is trying to steal those books as much as possible. And doing recruit partisan mission. This is incredible. Japan did manage to levy the units of La Venta here by the looks of it. Joe 6 is trying to get into Baptist territory. The fact that the city is getting spied on, it is going to be a problem. If he does manage to finish the mission of recruit partisans successfully, he's just going to pop out random military units around the cities of Stoke-upon-Trent. Baptist is definitely going to need to go back on the bottom tree. So he gets his own steel walls there. And from what I do see, he did save Taiwan. Very nice. We do have England managing to get back Beijing, but it's going to flip next turn. Man, that city doesn't even, like, to be honest, that city doesn't even, it's not even worth to keep. Like, I don't know what he's keeping it. It is what it is. Steam power also coming out from Harald. I do notice we did have the city of Osaka being placed, and it looks like there's a canal over here. That city is rebelling in 5 turns, so it's growing in 2, so it is going to be a bit slower. We will have steam power, and of course Jara is going to get the ability to upgrade these caravel fleets into ironclad fleets, having the, well, higher strength unit. Higher strength technology to keep away these other Japanese units that are gonna be the same technology. Now we do have also pike and shots coming around here, trying to fend off a possible attack, while England is keeping this western choke point in the hold. I do also notice Egypt was trying to get a settler over here. We do need to see, okay, defenses on England. Broadcast centers coming out. He did manage to have another one of those. Amadeus is here. Art museums and sewers coming out from Portsmouth. With also water parks. Look at this guy, man. Wow. Yeah. I would really want you to meet my friends and then tell me the answer to that question. We got broadcast centers coming up in Stoke-upon-Trent, and I do also notice in Sunderland coming up in 4 turns over there in Sunderland, with 4 turns for broadcast centers to come out. I do see Theatre Square festivals are keeping on going over here, and Baptiste is gonna get a lot more points. In the Great People Screen, we do have a lot of points. 208 points rolled in this time around. He did manage to recruit another one of those musicians, and he's getting his shopping malls for those extra tourism points. On the side of Pology, we do have universities coming out from quite a few cities here, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see if Japan over here is actually gonna get through. Looks like we do have Maori also managing to defend with his frigates. He didn't I mean, the size is just not there, right? On Maori, he lost his main cities, not to mention his capital, and he's down to 28 and 22. That's just not gonna happen. We do have more frigates finally coming out from Jeddah. He's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually go back on the bottom tree. He does have 150 strength fortification walls in the capital, but no steel, and it's gonna take quite a bit of time to get there. We do have an insane amount of Norwegian missionaries that are just moving in a conga line towards the western side. Not sure exactly what they're up to, but they're going. We do have also broadcast centers from Stoke-upon-Trent, and let's see, Liverpool. Oh my god, finally he's getting that Pingala through. Listening post is still there. I don't see another spy in the city center, by the looks of it, not in the districts either. While I do notice here in the city of Preston, we do have aerodromes coming out. I'm pretty sure the Baptist is gonna need to get some fighters, especially if these spies over there from the north, from the neighborhoods, are actually gonna finish their mission successfully. We do have also 2 turns for broadcast centers. Okay, there we go. And 1 more turn, right? It's 1 more turn until, no, 2 more turns. Okay, never mind. 2 more turns for the recruit partisan mission to finish. I can't wait to actually see that happening. This is so funny. Every time I actually saw Congo being picked up, I was like, yes, Mubanza, yes, yes, get those spies in, recruit partisans. Yeah, it happened to me in a game like 4 years ago. It was the funniest stuff ever. I was fighting on the front line, and then I was fighting in my cities also. It is what it is. We do see Beijing again flipped, and again people actually wants to get that city. He's just getting a free red code every time by the looks of it, and it is what it is. I do see at the moment he doesn't have the technology to actually push through, but to be honest, people is replaceable parts in 110 with ideology also coming up in 110. We're also going to need to see how things are going to evolve over here in people's defense with the cities managing to get those extra culture buildings. I do have to say 69 grade writer points, also 84 grade artist points, and yeah, 64 musician points over here. It's gonna give him a bit of a chance to get the next ones. And of course, let me actually take a look. That was Eleanor. Let's take a look at England. 20 with 12. Well, 20 with 12, and then this one is gonna be 23. It's gonna take a long time if he doesn't get the projects, and I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he's gonna do here. There we go, getting the projects through. We do have shopping malls. Cristo Redentor also finishing in Bristol. Well, it's not like he actually has a religion, does he? Cristo Redentor is good, but he doesn't have a religion for it. Like World 1 Relic, I guess that's good. And Holy City and Relic, tourism is not diminished by other civilizations who have researched the alignment. 100% tourism from seaside resorts across the empire. Well. I don't think he has that many seaside resorts by the looks of it. And we're going to need to see if Dane is going to be actually successful next one. Backward feature, that's crazy. One poke cap just pouring red codes, no? Yeah, just getting them out everywhere. Let's actually take a look over here. We're going to need to see the next turn, in 2 turns actually, this city flipping again, and another one of these red codes is on a spawn where it's going to be taken over. Privateers are also coming out from this side, but I don't think he's actually going to try to put them on the front line again, because the first one he just got just got converted over there by the Sea Dog to the English Navy. We do have Rem also refining. Apology coming up in 3 turns with his steel walls. Not that it's going to help that much. We do have him, of course, trying to get to higher technology here quickly with universities coming out. I think at this point it is just a war between Baptiste and people. It doesn't seem like anybody else is going to manage to affect that much. We do have Knight from Maori that is about to take Osaka down. And that city didn't even manage to build a canal. The Knight does have 7 movements, so it's going to be quite easy to actually get him into the borders of Osaka. But he needs to be careful to catch basically Civ6 not watching the screen, not actually clicking the button, so he can take back Osaka. So let's see if Wen is actually gonna feel the moment, feel the moment. We do have also, by the looks of it, more frigates and another pike show from Didaros, and of course Norway couldn't get to expand that much here. There's nothing here that could happen. There is a Norwegian ironclad for some reason in the north. I have no idea what this guy is doing here. He's crabbing. I have no idea what this guy is doing here. Looking at also all of these missionaries, they're going to start converting the cities of England by the looks of it. And it's going to take a while to actually convert all of them. Move first and then convert second. Environmentalism in 2 terms from Baptiste. He did jump up to 1,300 points of tourism. Now this should supercharge his tourism acquirements. He's on 63 out of 118, while people is going to get his chemistry and totalitarianism over here on the side of Age of Empire. He did manage to get 427 culture. I do have to take a look. Again, he's not using the cards. He's not, at the moment, like the cards that I'm talking about is the Grand Opera for those extra culture points. At the moment, it kind of feels like he really needs, and of course, aesthetics, if he could. He kind of needs this. He kind of needs as much as this as possible. Okay, what's next? Okay, what do we have here? We do not see... Oh, Osaka did get... Ooh. God rolled and God rolled out. That knight died. It looks like Civ6 was on the buttons over here. Yeah, he was here. And he was ready to double click. We're gonna see probably another wave of these attacks from the frigates next turn. And yeah, there is an ironclad over there. By the looks of it, we do have Japan managing to take out one of the frigates, and well, it is what it is. Norway started upgrading his ironclad fleets. He has a problem. I don't think he has that much coal though. Let me see. Where is he? I don't see shipyards anywhere. I don't see a single shipyard. What is he? Yeah, 130. Jara is on 40. Okay, got it. Okay, this spy failed. The spy failed to recruit partisans here. It is what it is. Norway should do it, to be honest. Norway's units ignore embarkation cost. Yes. So he can take it in one turn. I think, I'm pretty sure Coupe would have managed to do it, but I don't think he actually clicked the button quick enough to delete the city, basically. That was the problem. So he gave those extra seconds, like 1 or 2 seconds for Josio 6 to counterattack into the city center and retake it, basically. I'm pretty sure the Ironclads would have had a lot of damage, like a lot of damage, even at the Knight Strength city. With more of these tourists being picked up, Baptiste is rising very fast. 7 out of 123. We also do need to see what's going on. What do we have here? 13. Okay. Deploy. Yes. Yeah. Okay. What is the people? 448 culture. Baptiste 942, 1400 tourism. So he just added another 100 tourism in just a single turn. And of course, the previous turn it was like with and this is before environmentalism, isn't it? Yeah, he's gonna get environmentalism for another 25%. So he should be going higher than 1700 soon. We do have aerodromes finish here, and I do think the shopping malls didn't finish. Oh, okay, that's one. Did he get this one also? No, this one doesn't have. How is it? How does the shopping mall look like? Oh my god, this was one of the buildings that probably the designer got lazy and didn't actually make it different enough from the background, and it's just not showing up. Like, look at this big difference, right? You see the library, you see the university. Mwah, it's easy to discern, right? You take a look at this, what the WTF is this? No, you can't see it. I'm pretty sure the designer actually of that particular district, I don't know who did it, but I'm pretty sure that guy got lazy and just didn't want to make something different out of it. No rock bands though, kind of hard. Yeah, no, he doesn't have a lot of face per turn. He's only on 23, and he does have, I guess, 350. That's gonna be one rock band, and that's it. We do have sewers coming in for extra amenities. I do see he's on +6 anyway, so yeah, I mean, the extra housing might actually help over there. He's reaching his 16 population level, but to be honest, at this point, it doesn't seem like developing his cities is going to help that much. He already got most of the things that he would have needed to get for the culture victory. We do have also 72 Grey Writer points a turn here with 79 Grey Musicians. I'm pretty sure we're going to see another roll of Grey people here soon. Let's see. Is he gonna roll into? Yeah, he's gonna roll both of these, and of course he did manage to get quite a few points for the great artist. It's just and he did buy a rock band. He bought a rock band. Look at that, Blaze Gary. He bought a rock band. Beautiful, beautiful. And foreign culture victory imminent. Let's see, 80 out of 125. Yeah, this is getting to the scary level. This is getting to the scary level of tourism. And I gotta say, this is a must for people to switch his cards. Like, there's probably would have been this is kind of late anyway. So he switched his government. He went for fascism. Of course, that will give him more policy cards in the military. Not that many in the wild card, not that many in the economy. So he can actually put those necessary cards for the culture defense, like this. And this probably, or instead of rationalism, he doesn't really need nationalism, or at least, okay, let's take it like this. I don't think he has time to get to, even if he gets to GDRs, I don't think he has time to actually get to his opponent's cities. If he gets to nukes, I don't think he has time to go for a Manhattan project and then get the nuke out and then get to his opponent's cities. It's just too much. Like, there's no time, no physical time. So the only thing that he could do right now is try to actually fend off the attack with a lot of theater squares. Of course, he's gonna try, right? He's gonna try to get a higher technology. He's gonna try to affect somehow his opponent. But if he doesn't delay him, I don't think he's gonna get to succeed over here. And Eleanor, by the looks of it, of course, with his rock band, does have a problem. There aren't that many cities that he can play the rock band in. As you can see, we do have London here. Also about to be converted by the missionaries of Norway, all of them in a conga line. Norway does have choral music, cross culture dialogue, Watts and Defender of the Faith. Well, I guess it is what it is. At least he's gonna get some more science out of that. Norway, I mean. We do have him in Norway also with the ironclads, and I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of damage to withstand whatever Japan is putting against him. Unfortunately for Japan, this canal does take a lot of production, and it's right now on 39 turns to build with a single rainforest chop. Is it just me, or it doesn't feel like enough? Is it just me? I think it's not. Yeah, in-game Norway, yeah, nowhere to play it. Yeah, exactly. Like, where is he gonna play it? On which tile? What wonder? Where is he gonna play it? That's the main problem. Yeah, maybe he got it for the sake of getting it, but playing somewhere is gonna be problematic. Okay. First fighters coming in. Also another cuirassier army from Bristol. I do see England did Eleanor did actually get his army back. To be honest, I think he could have even went against Apology over here, poked him a little bit to take a few cities, forced him to actually slow down. Not that it matters that much, to be honest, and I think he didn't want to spend the amenities of warring. We got 1700 tourism. There we go on Baptist. I did actually say that he's gonna get to this number, and he's adding around 8 of these per turn, 88 out of 134. And by the looks of it, we do also need to take a look over here on the shopping malls coming around. Byzantium did send again Focus. This is another one. I guess he's trying another one of these chances. I think the first one actually got captured. I think he got captured, because I don't see him showing up, and I'm pretty sure there were enough turns for him to actually come back here. Or at least there were 2 turns. Maybe we need to give him like 2-3 more turns, and we'll see if he actually shows back up. Man, stop talking about people. I really don't care. Still no chop. Okay, he did manage to get the... Oh my god, man. He made a rainforest. It is what it is, right? What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? He spent that builder charge, and now he got a lumber mill. Wow. Okay. Universities Christiansand, also Nidaros. Doesn't matter that much anymore, does it? With Baptiste. Oh, 1828. 1828. Yeah, okay. Okay, Aquatic Center is also coming up from London, and also Liverpool getting a stadium. Not that, it is what it is. The shopping malls are also getting built in the other neighborhoods over here to add a bit more tourism to his side. Definitely every little bit will help at the end. And we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve in the next few turns. It kind of seems like the game might be over in like 6 turns if this keeps going. We do also need to see if there's going to be some form of reaction over here from people. He's on 510 culture, and looking at the government, well, still doesn't have the cards in. I'm pretty sure he would have gotten like 700 culture points or something like that if he would have managed to get the cards in, and of course add... wait a second, let me take a look at his... so he did get this, yeah, so at least these guys are +3s over here. No, he would get the double over there. What does he have? This one is only a +1. Do we have western side? This one is a 0, but at least he's getting all of the books in. At least that. And I do see he's starting to get some archaeologists out. Maybe he can actually get some of those antiquity sites going. Does he even have some? But I don't see any. I actually don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any. Oh well. 3 turns for broadcast center, or I should say Baptiste is going to add more broadcast centers to his side. He did finish those shopping malls, and he's on casually 1900 points. 1900 points. We do have in the culture screen Baptiste managing to get to 100, so he just rolled 12 points out of 143 with 43 points remaining for the victory to activate here. We do need to take a look at the defender. Yeah, People is with the 142. And still trying to get as many theater square projects as possible on 537 points of culture. Well, we do have sewers coming up from Sheffield, and from what I do see, also encampments coming up from Byzantium. Okay. Hippodromes. Well, I guess hippodromes are kind of late on this one. Oh, wow. Look at this guy actually thinking he's scaring me. Bro, there are some weird people on the internet, man. Oh my god, man. I have no idea what you think affects me. Like I'm pretty sure you don't know me well enough to know what it affects me or not. We do have universities coming in from quite a few cities here from Norway, still trying to add those points. And I do see research labs coming in from England. Stoke-upon-Trent to the north, we do need to see how things are going to develop in 2 turns. Just 2 turns, a recruit partisans mission is going to finish. 4 turns for Theatre Square Festival. From the northern city, that's too late. Or I should say, that's kind of slow. Baptiste going for the bottom 3. He's going to get his... refining, and he did manage to get steel walls for those extra 300 points. Let's see what happens here, because it does seem like, oh man, that city got taken away again. There's no more canal. He got taken away again. Look at this. There's no more canal. Anyway, we do need to see ironclad fleets just keeping up the defense here. It does seem like Josio 6 just entered the wall. It is what it is. These tiles, though, are gonna flood. Okay, at least this tile is gonna flood, but in how much time? I think it's gonna be a bit too much time. Also, Genuine Sunshine. Yeah, I don't know about that guy, man. I don't know. It is what it is. I guess he's getting frustrated or something because he cannot push my buttons. That's the only thing that comes up to my mind. Why did he not settle the one-tile canal? That's a very good question. Why did he not settle the one-tile canal? Well, he did not, and by the looks of it, this is the result. Maybe there was a unit over there or something that was blocking him, or he wanted to get this out, but to be honest, look at this, like the lack of chops over here is just stopping him from getting anything done. And yeah, Nidaros is being protected over here by the frigates. Yeah, and not to mention the walls are 85 defense strength on total there. Apology combustion, but no pre-builds. We do have England actually sending a few units to see what's going on over there. Just say hello, saying you know what's up. And I do also see encampment training projects coming in from quite a few cities here from Apology. Maybe he's trying to get one of these generals. It will be Rani Lakshmi Bai, that is going to be modern. It is going to be for the tanks. I don't think he's going to have time to get the tanks out. It takes quite a bit of preparation, like 6, 7, 8 turns sometimes to actually get all of the tank armies out, not to mention artillery, all of the equipment, maybe some military engineers to build the railroads and so on. Not happening. It doesn't seem like it's happening. Yeah, we do have Baptiste here with 500 science and also 1,000 culture with combustion coming up next 10 from him. We're going to need to see how things evolve. 109 out of 154. Okay, so another 9 points. Every turn, man, every turn. I do have to say also the defense does look a little bit better here. People did get to 153, and of course you do need 154 to actually get the win. While Baptiste is gonna switch a little bit from making the projects, he's gonna go for the research labs. I think he's kind of ending up with most of the tourism that he could have over here. As in, he filled all of his theater squares, and he's just not gonna have some until he's gonna get the broadcast centers and so on. So yeah, he probably has more than he needs. Does he? Let's see. He still needs musicians. At least one. If not even 2, because I do see, of course, the broadcast center coming up here, and I don't think it was built in Sunderland, so he should actually get it over there also. Brighton, did he build it in Brighton? Look at the sea resorts. Oh, seaside resorts for that extra tourism. Yeah, this one didn't get the broadcast center either. Oh no, he did. Never mind. Let me actually. Oh, this one did. Anyway. Oh my God, man, the little tiny over there tower, the little tiny tower. Totally missed it. So he does have in most of the cities except Manchester that broadcast center, and I'm pretty sure he actually filled as many of those as possible. With Baptiste still 922. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Another 13 points out of 161 this time. The computer says victory in 7 turns. We at this point, with so much tourism acquirement and so consistent tourism acquirement, we might actually get to have a proper prediction, right? Or proper prediction for this. Can they stop flipping that Japanese city? Wait a second. Oh, look at he got red coat armies and infantry armies, guys. Out of flipping a single city, he got the infantry army and the red coat army. This is so funny. And by the looks of it, we're also gonna have I would say Chengdu over here getting that fortification down. I'm pretty sure these units are gonna go through that defense. Definitely will go through that defense. Takeshilev, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir.
31 months.
Uh, 310 Aerodrome. We do have 210 Seaport over here, and I do see, of course, battleships coming up from Brighton east side of his empire. We didn't really have him deploying battleships on the front line, only the choke point. And by the looks of it, this Rogue Band is still trying to figure out what's his purpose in life. He doesn't know. He's searching for theater square, but he's not finding them. There is a harbor here that's getting out in 510, so that seems like it's going to be quite late. We do not have a theater square here on the side of Norway. He does have some campuses that he could get to, and well, some of them are good, right? This breathtaking appeal one, the +10, would be quite nice. Osaka also flipping next turn. We do have Norway just keeping his distance over there, not actually pushing through. There is a samurai on the road, but I don't see another canal being built. And with 39 turns to finish one, that's definitely not going to happen this game. Probably next game, not this game. Yeah, we do have some tank armies also coming in. That's who's going to boost the garrison defense strength quite nicely. And from the other side, it looks like Egypt on the same landmass is going to get his Angkor Wat in rocket dead, but no military units. Okay, finally, he's getting a cav out. 2 turning, 1 single cav from Thieves. Let's be honest about this. I don't think this is going to be enough, right, to go through cuirassier armies and tank armies. Just saying, man. Also, Osaka was a mistake. He settled it 1 tile to the left of the canal. Yeah. I have no idea. It kind of seems like a plan. I don't know if it was a mistake. It kind of feels like he had a plan, but maybe he didn't expect so many boats to be in the north of Osaka. You know what I mean? Maybe he didn't expect this kind of a defense here. What's the Civ7 news today? It's terrible. It's terrible. What do we have here? 10,784 players, while we got Civ6 on double, Civ5 so on 13,000. So even like Civ7 is even lower than Civ5, a game from like 12 years ago, 14 years ago or something. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This is not good. Not good for us, not good for the community, not good for them, not good for their company, not good for their investors. This is not good for anybody. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea who made those decisions over there, but man, oh man. I know a few people that would definitely have something to say about that. Just from a pure management point. That's a lot of money that was lost. A lot of money. Anyway, like we're talking millions that were lost because of Civ7. Like literally, probably $50 million or something like that. It's insane. Sometimes you have to fail to get better. They make quite good games in a row for a time. Well, not really in a row. No. I do have to wait. They didn't really do in a row. So like Beyond Earth, for example, in between Civ, what was it, 5 and 6 was kind of a flop. Okay, sure, I liked it, but it wasn't on everybody's genre, and it did have its own flaws. Like for example, you cannot even change the resolution. Like if I want to, how to say, play on a 4K TV, all of the text is like little like this. I need a freaking magnifying scope to actually take a look at the text because it doesn't let me double the menus, right? Like you have this option in this game. Where was it? There was no graphics, UI scaling. This one, UI upscaling. They don't have this, so I cannot even play it anymore. I would like to play it. I cannot even play it. They did the Starships something that also was kind of a flop. I played it. That was probably my first review that I did because it annoyed me so much. I had to write. This is incredible. Like you know. Anyway, it seems like somebody didn't actually do the quality check on those games or something. Anyway, this is what it is. Seaports coming up from London. Also, research labs coming up from Liverpool. We do have the battleships also. Yes, starting to come around. Baptiste, did he get over 2,000? He's on 1999. 1999. And I do have to point out, Focus did not manage to recruit partisans. There's no partisan. Look at that. There's no stuff here over here. At same point you picked in. Yeah. Also we're waiting for Civ8 now. I mean, there is a possibility for them to fix Civ7, but it's kind of problematic, right? There is a possibility to fix Civ7. I can agree with that, but it requires some, let's say, hard choices. I would say hard choices, and you need to actually have like very good, I would say, a good appetite for risk, to take the risk of you being fired for speaking out, basically. Okay. Chengdu here, red coat army there. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Osaka is gonna flip, I'm pretty sure. He's trying to get the flatbed. I mean, I guess he just clicked on something and it is what it is. England, finally, the air governors are still trying to find their way here. There will be a campus that they might play in. There is also a possible theater square that they might play in. And that is exactly what he's doing here. He's performing with 2 levels more experience on theater squares. Norway did try to get one in the north. Doesn't have one for himself over here in the main cities, unfortunately, for him. Or for him. No, actually, not for him, for Baptiste here. More fighters coming in. I do see he's deploying them to the western side, and of course picking off any unit that is coming too close to this fighter, so he needs to protect Preston as much as possible. Only 4 tiles would need to be blocked over here, so no battleships could... actually, is it? No, it's 3 tiles. He needs to block only 3 tiles, so no battleship can actually get in range to attack Preston. Hard choices, like not to be like humankind. Yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, there should be a seamless playthrough for multiplayer. Not sure if they can fix that. I don't know, man. Not part of their team. I'm trying to help as much as possible, but you know, there's only so much I can actually do. Like even streaming wise. Have you seen even Potato? He gave up on actually streaming Civ7. He's streaming. He did like 3 movies and he got bored. Comparing that to what happened, I would say, with Civ6, when he was doing every other day, like he was like clockwork, like every 3 days, every 2 days he was getting those out. Right now he is bored. Not to mention the other ones. Like let's take a look. What's happening in the Civ7 category? Like, I think that's the easiest way we can take a look, right? Let's see. Twitch.tv. Give me a second. Civ7. Okay. Civ7. So this is what's happening in Civ7 category right now. 79 viewers, 76, 16, 13, 3, 2. That's it. And I'm pretty sure these guys like Zetris and 9X are actually, how to say, they're coming from another category basically, you know, and they're trying to play this. But they're getting bored. The game doesn't keep you there. It doesn't challenge you, and that's also my thing right now with the CWC. If the game doesn't challenge you enough, you're gonna get bored out of it. Same with Civ6. If BBG keeps on lowering the challenge for everybody, they're gonna start to get bored. And what are they doing? They're trying to kill Civ6 as well as Civ7. I mean, it's their game, bro. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, let's wait for Civ9. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Cavs coming in, coming out, and also quite a few of these cuirassiers.
coastal radios.
Click, 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 clack. Okay, Baptiste, 2600. Whoa, we rolled a lot. There's 180 out of 197. Looks like the computer is telling us 2 turns, and we're gonna get this victory. We're gonna need to see if people over here is gonna get to do something about it, but he's not getting that. He's getting his rogue bands. He's trying. Don't get me wrong. He's trying. Actually, in the tourism screen, he's 20 out of 337. Oh my God, he's so far away. Holy sites, theater square. A lot more rogue bands. That's trying to go somewhere, but by the time they're actually gonna get there, the game is just gonna be over, no? Armor is coming up over here, and from what I do see, of course, a flat barrier is getting built over here in the city of Birmingham. Still no, we didn't get to see a recruit partisans mission finish. And from what I do see, yeah, maybe one of the books has been stolen over there, but Baptiste does have replacements. Look at that, 3 extra writers around, 4 extra writers around that are just waiting to write their books and get those works in. We do have him on that 2600 tourism. It looks like 197 tourists out of 210. Only 13 tourists are, I would say, separating us from a victory. While I do see the computer just went up. Instead of 2 turns, it's 3 turns to get a victory, even if the difference between the points is actually lower than the last time. It's incredible. We do have also Rock Pants starting to play over here. I would imagine... Wait, is this one? He played! The Air Governors played! Got 240 album sales. Oh my God, that is insane. That's a lot of album sales, actually. That is a lot of album sales. It takes a while to actually update if any tourists did get picked up, and I would imagine at least a few of them, like 2 or something, might have actually been acquired here. It takes a bit of time for this screen to actually update. Unfortunately, it is what it is. We got airports coming up from Plymouth, and of course more Theatre Square Festival projects. England is gonna get Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. Okay, Tchaikovsky. Wasn't seeing the right side over there. Wait, am I? Oh, that's interesting. Actually, it's getting out of the screen. The text is actually getting out of the screen. Lol, kicked up. I didn't even notice. We do have, by the looks of it, also England with a battleship armada sending his fighters towards the front line here, towards the city of CivCIS. While Egypt is still trying to take down China. Well, China did lose the city of Chengdu, and I'm pretty sure these infantry armies are going to try to go take out Taiwan and Jiaodong. We do have some cuirassier armies also from Egypt. They do have the tank upgrade. They do need to spend some gold over here, but to be honest, at this point, they're just spending everything they can on people, so he can actually try to defend this. Whoa, Gavron Plaza. No, yeah, that's the Gavron Plaza pillaged. Everything pillaged over here. Wait, is that flooded? That is flooded. It's flooded with 2 meters. Uh-oh. Yeah, that is a bit of an issue over here. Let's actually take a look. This is the funniest flood barrier that I have ever seen. Amazing, love it. Look at the circle, and that's it. We got a winner. Golden Age takes this game and adds another point on that challenge board. Let's actually take a quick peek over here. What did happen? So we did have Golden Age getting 11 wins with 7 losses. The Sharks are gonna have 11 wins with 5 losses, so still they're gonna be a little bit higher. And we do need to see the other games finish here. We also do need to also get into their chats over there. Unbelievable. They fought tooth and nail for every one of these turns. And even if people did manage to get to so much culture, 838, unfortunately, he couldn't stop the culture victory. Not because he couldn't delay it, but because there was nobody to actually get the attacks going against Eleanor. He was too far away. They couldn't get to him. He did manage to get the tourism quite quickly. From an early stage, he didn't ward anybody for a long time. And that just settled the deal. It just settled the deal. Let me take a quick peek over here and get into the chats of CivFR.com. Give me a second. Long game. GG, well played.
Hello, thank you.
Man, oh man. That Canal City over there was thinking, is he gonna do it? Is he actually gonna do it? The city of Osaka. And I couldn't believe my eyes that he moved it, like he was trying to build a canal with rainforest chops. Do you have any idea why he didn't put it actually on the canal? On the one tile?
Don't know.
Okay.
We are two, yes.
Hello, G.
GG.
GG. Ils sont pas là.
Ah, c'était Baptiste contre D-Shark en fait cette game.
Oui.
Oui, c'est
Ah là là.
Ouais, j'avais une team quand même.
Oui, non, vous êtes tous battus.
On était ses murs antiques.
C'était dur. Hein.
Ouais.
On a vu Pipo avec tellement de science en early. Pas bon. 10 milliards de temps. Je sais pas trop.
Ah
ouais.
bah tu pourras regarder sur Civ Replay ou sur la rediff du stream, le land était bien.
Après on était pas plein en termes de spawn, on avait aussi des...
Non,
on avait tous l'impression d'avoir...
On avait tous des trucs
GG les gars.
GG.
GG. Bravo à vous les requins.
C'était compliqué comme game. Hein.
Ouais.
Yeah, everybody worrying except Eleanor.
Yes.
Oh man.
Ah puis alors autant Pipo avait un land de zinzin, autant José et Reim.
Moi c'était un enfer.
J'avais pas envie de jouer vos spawns hein.
Ah bah nous non plus hein. Nous t'es 30 on était là, bon bah on a mis toutes nos villes qu'on pouvait mettre, super c'est parti.
Allez super, en plus on a pas...
faire tuer moi
Bah c'est pas passé loin hein.
Ah,
en vrai c'est vraiment passé loin.
Il y a quelques tours où j'ai fait sacrément n'importe quoi avec le bateau.
Bah il y a un tour où je te reboot beaucoup et ouais heureusement parce que sinon je suis foutu hein. Vraiment. Tu pouvais me bloquer à vie quoi, je pouvais ne plus rien faire de la game.
Et quand il a touché Caravelle et qu'on a vu que toi c'était genre marqué 6 tours ou un truc comme ça, on était là, oula,
J'ai
ça va être
des
dur.
routes pour envoyer sur ma scientifique, enfin, c'était catastrophique. C'était vraiment trop dur.
J'ai pas mal hésité à faire mon fait de terroriste avec ce qui est libre pensée first. Donc c'était pas si mal quand même.
T'as aussi un peu hésité à faire ta place de gouffre, non?
Ah non, ça c'était prévu de la faire un jour. C'était un jour peut-être la gouffre.
Guys, I gotta say, I'm gonna sit for a little bit on the post-game chat, but I do want to close the stream. We did have quite a marathon today. Wow, 2 games in a row. We didn't get to finish the first one, but yeah, it is what it is. So have a good evening, everybody. Much appreciated for the support. Thank you so much for the gifts, and thank you so much also for the follows. We'll see each other in the next ones. Not sure exactly what game we're gonna have tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, but we're gonna take a look over there, and on Discord I'm gonna make I'm gonna make an announcement. So have a good evening, check out for the notifications, and bye.